me just like literally shitting on Monk. Oh, let me do a stream tag. It's marker here. Despite me literally shitting on Monk, I didn't like the 60 kit, but the 70 kit looked. You really didn't get that much. You got Brotherhood, you got Riddle Fire, Riddle Earth, which is going to be nice to play with. But about an hour and a half before we were supposed to go live, I 90k at Aether. And I think it was the server that did that. It wasn't me, because my connection was fine. I mean, I had things on. And the queue was 3k, so I wasn't gonna bother. So I tried to see what the queue was for Primal, and it was like 1.5, and I got in about 20 minutes before stream, so it worked out. But I can't do Monk. So Monk will... Oh, we'll see about Monk. I'm still kind of up in the air of what I'm doing when Savage comes out, because if they're, like... Here's what I'm thinking, okay? Here's what I'm thinking. Corgi, good to see you, my friend. Happy New Year. Here's what I'm thinking. I think my priority would technically be Warrior on Primal for Palace of the Dead on Tuesday. That's if I level Warrior to 30, because right now it's at 20 in Marauder, and I don't know if I'm going to be motivated enough to get those 10 more levels. Backup plan is to do Summoner, Palace of the Dead. But what would prioritize over both of those is if there's a change to Reaper with Savage, with the patch on Tuesday. If they change anything on Reaper at all, potency changes, whatever, I will go back to Reaper, because I will love an excuse to go back to Reaper, but that would invalidate my run before, so I'd have to do it again. That's really the main reason. So that's kind of what we're looking at for this week. And then Friday, I might do a Summoner again on Friday, and then we'll see about Sunday. So, but first, we're going to initiate the giveaway. I said I was going to give away another desk pad. We gave away one last week, and this is the one we are giving away today. I didn't start it yet, so don't start hitting the code. I'll let you know. But this is the one we're giving away. It's like a galaxy. It's kind of cool. It's kind of nice. Same exact size and everything as last week. It's 36 by whatever, and then 16 by whatever. So, but this is what it looks like. Let me start the giveaway, and I'll give you guys the information on the things. This will be the entire stream. So I want to, as last time, I want to make sure that I give everyone a chance from the beginning of stream to the end of stream, and then we'll reveal the winner, and I'll give you guys 24 hours and all that fun stuff. So you can do exclamation point desk pad for the start of the giveaway. And here's the information. No, this is everyone. I don't care where you live, except on the moon. If you're on the moon, then you have to pay shipping. So if you're on the moon, you're paying shipping. I'm not paying shipping. But if it's everywhere else, I'll deal with it. So I only got 2 to give away. We gave one away last week. We're giving one away today. So, you know, if I gotta ship it over to, like, you know, Fiji, we'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll do that all stream. But let's get started with the Red Mage, shall we? Thanks for joining, guys. I did actually ship out the other one. The winner is about to get there soon. I gotta actually let them know. Let them know. Sorry, I don't know the gender.
Happy New
Tina!
Year.
Happy New Year!
Mimikabongo anime, Tangelus Mimikabongo anime, Tangelus Mimic Heart.
Thank you for passing by, my good friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope the New Year started well for you, my good friend. No, I'd rather mention school. Let's go! What's up, Count Nose? Hello. Alright, let's get started. My first time on Red Mage for Heaven on High, so I'm kind of excited about it. This is the Red Mage changes. I am well aware of the fact that, that we no longer, that, my Ver, whatever, is going to be, oh, this is loud. Hold on. This is a lot louder than I like it to be. 1 second. Let's bring it down to 65. Yeah. Okay. It wasn't loud enough on Monk, but it's loud on Red Mage. It's going well. It's going pretty well so far. Busy. I actually had been working on some YouTube videos. I got one out yesterday, and it was the ground targeting one. So I was very happy to get that finished up. I did that really fast yesterday. And then I'm working on another video that is going to be about comparing Machinist and Endwalker and Shadowbringers to Palace of Dead. And that I might get it out tomorrow. But we'll see, because I gotta make a lot of changes. But we'll see how that one goes. And yeah, we've been pretty busy on the side. What's up, Gady? How are you doing? Happy New Year, my friend. Hopefully your New Year's is good. I saw the GIF that you shared in Discord with Mr. Pacquiao. Ooh, you're done. You're done. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be good for the people. I think that'll be good information for you guys. I put as much detail I could that's important for you all to know. So it'll be good. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy. I don't know. I'm kind of, you know, I've had so many projects in mind for YouTube, and now that things are dying down for me in the game, I will now have time. Like I legit yesterday, I did nothing in game, and today I did almost nothing in game except a handful of crafting, because one, I didn't want to, but two, I was working on videos. So, you know, I'm kind of in that down period. When I know like a lot of you guys are like, you know, ramping it up for Savage, but this is my down period now. You know, I'm just relaxing now, so I don't mind. And I get to get some of that work stuff. What's up, Chuhai? Hello. Yeah, good to see you guys. Happy Sunday, Happy New Year, all that stuff. Hope everyone's doing well. The chat will get spammy once, you know, initially when the giveaway happens, chat always gets spammy, but get to catch up with y'all. Hey JK, thanks for converting the sub. I really appreciate that. That means a ton that you've moved it over to a regular sub, so it means a lot. Thanks JK. I'm glad to hear Tina, by the way. It is always lovely to see you when you pass by, so thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be showing off the desk pad in between floors. We'll talk about the giveaway in between like we did last week. And again, it is going to be all stream. We're going to announce the winner at the end of stream, and then we'll give the winner 24 hours to respond to me, and then we'll go from there. Luckily, the winner last time was actually there, so it was very fast. They just responded right away, so that made my life really easy. Got to talk with them a little bit. But you know, you never know what happens. But again, I want to make it fair to all you people. Whenever as long as you pop into stream today, hopefully you'll get the news of the giveaway, and that's all that matters. Okay, cool. Hollow, hello. First time catching the beginning of the stream. Oh wait, do this thing. Oh. Gonna be a short stay, need to be up early. All cool, all good. I appreciate you passing by even for a minute. Just dropping in a bit before bed. It's shame it's UK time, I know. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks to the warrior. Hey, 97, let's go. Excellent, I am glad to hear it. We're gonna get to 100 in no time. Yep, this is my very first Red Mage in Heaven on High. I was not intending to really do this True High. Not soon. I had a whole lot of other jobs I wanted to do. Today we were supposed to do Monk, but with my weapon glitch? We were supposed to do Monk today, but unfortunately, I disconnected out of Aether, and I could not get back in. I did, kind of. The problem, what happened with Palace was that I disconnected on 181. So that was just, is what it is. And I because we have so many other jobs I want to take care of, I wasn't going to return to it for a while. I mean, I will, just, you know, not at the main priority, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it was unfortunate. We walked right into 181 and my modem reset. It just reset. Like, my stream died, my game died. I stood up, I looked at the modem, and the modem was dead. I'm like, well, anyway, guys, catch you next time. You know, catch you next stream. Hopefully, we'll catch you there. So yeah, almost hello. Yeah, I mean, I was happy. Like, the only thing I was really pissed off on Soul. Like, we were doing Red Mage for information, really. Like, okay, the clear is great, especially for you guys to watch. But the reality of the matter is, I would have just liked to have the information of the run, right? How does it compare and whatnot? And I didn't get to 190, and I wanted to get to 190. So if anything, that was kind of crappy, but we got up to as high as we could. I'm gonna probably do something with it, but I'm not sure yet. But first, we're gonna do the Machinist one, which I do have information on. And that'll hopefully get out tomorrow. If not, I want to try to get it out tomorrow. The reason is I don't want to push out that video like when Savage starts kicking in. So like if I'm unable to release it before the servers open up on Tuesday, then I might wait like an entire week for that thing. It's just not gonna be good timing. So the real challenge, I mean, I guess, but I'm not gonna get very far, I can tell you that much. It'll just be like, how far can I go as opposed to actually clear. Which, I don't know if that translates well, you know? How does Red Mage feel in Deep Dungeon? Like in general, or like in Endwalker? In general, I've always loved Red Mage. It is my main. I would consider it my main in Deep Dungeon. But in Endwalker, I would say it's the same. I mean, the new buttons are nice. Having to spam a lot more the gap closes and whatnot is something I need to really get used to. I mean, having engagement also is really nice. Like that, like I've catered my playstyle such that I didn't need engagement. And I really tried to tackle it properly with you know, doing displacement and not getting myself killed. But now that I have the option to do engagement, I am finding myself using it a lot more, and I like it. And the reason why, if you don't know, is that they are the same damage now. Engage and displacement do the same exact damage, so it means you know, I'm not losing anything for utilizing it. Was Monk 90 bonkers or not too bad? The same. We killed it, I think, in 6 minutes, which is fast. I mean, I didn't find it too bad at all. The only thing I was really worried about on Monk was maintaining my rotation, if anything. That's the only thing I was worried about, but we did that okay, so... RC!
This song is 17 tenths. Angela Sayayo.
I can't believe it's 17, dude. Holy shit, man. Thanks for the resub, I really appreciate that. Like, an EW has to change much. Yeah, not really. Red Mage, the change to Red Mage is the following. You have Acceleration, which is now like a mini swiftcast. You have Magnification, which gives you a flat 50, and your combo costs 50 instead of 80. You have your charges for Displacement and Corpse. And then later what we'll have, which we didn't have in Palace, of course, is the fact that our Verholy and Verera will now... Verholy and Verflare will be AoE, which I have to be slightly concerned about, but I'm not going to be too concerned about. That'll be fun. That's the main differences. So the foundation of Red Mage is still the same. So I know time flies, man. The struggle with acceleration changes. I forgot it's like swiftcast and almost. Oh really? Oh boy, I kept that very conscious, and I was just using it on. I was like using it as much as possible, so I was okay with it. But I can yeah. Purple Belt Senpai, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Is sleep will useful at all? Yes. In Palace, it's shaky for me because I'm still not entirely sure of what I can actually sleep in Palace of the Dead. However, I can tell you guaranteed in here, Heaven on High, I know lots of things I can sleep, and there is going to be a lot of uses for it, for sure. We're gonna be able to use it if needed, and I didn't need it before, but it will have some creative methods that I can have for this job, so I'm looking forward to it. We might use it just because, but there's a lot. I know what I can sleep in Heaven on High. I basically know everything I can sleep in Heaven on High. So you didn't see me. Also one more change. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was a weird one. Oh, you can hold it indefinitely. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna see how that works then. Oh, really? That hit that much? Okay, whatever. I mean, you know, I don't know. That's right. I have not gotten a chance to play with that, Jason. Also, what's up, man? So we'll see how that works. I will say that the 50 combo, though, that's something that I'm still trying to get used to. I'm not used to that yet. Sleep targets come from my Black Mage grind? Yes. And Healer grind. Because we really use that. Actually, really more the Black Mage grind, because I really tried to use that on Black Mage a ton, so... Hey, boy, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, man. How's it going? Oh, shoutouts to Mr. Bowie. Wonderful streamer on his end. Golden Sun, nice. I know you were playing 14 a little bit, I think, 2 days ago, I think. So, Koemi, thanks for 3 months. I really appreciate that. No problem. I was trying to Red Mage again, but haven't really got to it yet. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is for me too. Like, I haven't touched I haven't touched Red Mage in PvE at all. Like, the only time I played Red Mage was in here, in Deep Dungeon. I haven't played in PvE at all, so I don't have too much of an experience on this job, at least for Endwalker changes. But you know, I'm very comfortable with the job in general. I'm back to being Ginger, one to hang out for a wee bit rather than go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we are degen here, pretty much. I go to sleep at like 4 AM, so... Hey, what's up, Loken? How you doing, man? I'm beating this, let's go. Okay, correct. Oh, I will guys give you a warning, okay? And I'll make this public when the time comes. But I am looking to actually move my primal character out of Behemoth and into Ultras. So that does mean my scores will get nuked, but like I have like no reason to be in Behemoth anymore. So it kind of feels bad doing Deep Dungeon right now in Primal because I'm just waiting for them to like open up the servers, but I can't move it yet, so I'm just waiting. But just to let you know, like when my scores go bye-bye. Yeah, well I'm barely here, so just got ultras. Any percent does, but any percent with category is no. Ooh. Bowie, have you been on GDQ? I would think that you were like you're a man who would totally be on GDQ. You have? Oh shit, dude. That's so awesome, man. Shit, so awesome. That's like, I'd say that's definitely well, I mean, I guess I'd have to play the right game, but that would still be kind of really cool to do. Did Onimo show in 2016? Oh wow! Oh yeah! All that? Wait, I didn't see that one last year. Shit. I'm like, oh, I wasn't watching GDQ in 2016. But like, wait a minute, I was watching it last year. Alright, I gotta look out for that video. I love GDQ. I love watching like everything of GDQ. It's like one of those like it is totally my favorite time of year because I leave it on when I sleep. Because I'm the type of person who needs to have like sound when I sleep, so I leave that on when I sleep, and it's just like the best sleeping sound I can have. Interesting. No, it's soon though. Not yet, but it's soon. Yeah, it is amazing for that 20 like forever stream. I love it. Oh. Oh, all right. Manification only works in combat. Right. Oh. Oh my god. I'm making a mess of Red Mage right now. Obviously, let me back as well. Yeah, I think I watched one of those before too. That was a good event. Sound is very important to sleep. Well, I had a friend who needed just white noise, and I can't do that. I had a friend who like, they don't want anything on, they just want to hear like just a fan buzzing. I can't do a fan buzzing. I need to have like, my mind needs to be distracted when I'm sleeping. So I always have music playing at night, or the TV on. Because I can drift my mind into there. If it's just the sound of a fan, oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. My mind is just gonna be like, hey, remember this one thing that you shouldn't be thinking about? Yeah, let's think about that right now for the next 6 hours. Like, fuck you, dude. Not what I asked for. I mean, you know, we're trying to push it out, Bowie, as much as we can, but the information is just, you know, it's pretty much just here in Discord. So I don't know, like, I don't know, like, where you advertise plugins for ACT. Like, I don't know if there's a thing. I am completely ignorant to that, so I just have it here in Discord. My Twitch keeps crashing. Mine's alright here. You know, actually, Almerish, I was watching Gego earlier before I started stream, and it kept pausing his stream on my Fire Stick as well. Now, looking at my thing, it looks fine, because that's where I watched my stream in case anything is having a problem. So, I don't know, it could be Fire Stick. Yo, double gap closer? Although I'm still sitting on 2 charges in my engagement. Forgot about the overlay, need to look into it tomorrow. It's a great overlay, guys. I fully endorse it. I may not use it, but I fully endorse it. I missed the silver. Ooh, shoot. Puzzling crash defense. Oh! I don't know, sometimes for me, it gets really annoying, but... Oh, it's okay for me now. Yeah, Fire Stick gets finicky for me. It can be used for factors and trial rates. So I guess it would be really handy here as well. Curious if it would test to if my damage is an issue, time to improve. Well, Lokins will certainly be good for informational. I'm sure like you'll probably get that information as well in terms of performance and whatnot. I'm sure. But Lokins will have a lot of good information, help you kind of remember things. The beastry's on there. I mean, but also you can be selective in what you actually want to have. So if you don't want all of that, you can at least have... Okay, well... Guess this is a points run. Considering I'm nuking my score. Yo, what's up, Epic Hacker? How you doing? Bistry, yeah. Oh, that was steel, right. I gotta go back to steel, yeah. Happy New Year, and Happy New Year to anyone who's passing by now. Hope you guys had a wonderful start to the new year. Mine's been busy. Busy good. Not busy bad, but busy good. And I honestly want to stay busy. I'll be happy if I stay busy. Lots of ideas that I want to push out, lots of runs I want to do. So I want to just keep chugging along with content creation. Yes, yeah, understandable. Yeah, I hope it'll do what, because I know the beastry's there and that works per enemy that you select. At least I think I've seen that happen and work like that, so that'll be perfect for that. A Wizard's Reaper at 200, but only 2.1 million scored put under him. Wait, only 2.1 million scored put him at number 9. Does he mean he started it? More than likely, yes. If it's that low, it's more than likely a 51 to 200 run, yeah. Cause I don't think I've ever done one, but you're missing out on at least like 400 points by not doing the full run at bare minimal. And I know I've seen scores as low as like for full 1 to 200, I've seen scores as low as like 1-7, you know? Maybe 1-6. So if you're missing out on 400, that would put you at like 2-2, maybe even 2-1. Oh, so this sits forever. Oh, but I'd have to... Oh. What? Sit forever? Oh, but it's sat forever until I use it. Oh, okay, I see. I got it now. I get it now. It's still the same kind of thing where if I do something else, I lose the proc. Okay, I got it. Okay. I thought like I could literally do 20 different things and then it goes off. Oh, it's still here. Oh, because I just got the thing. Got it. It's so weird that it's on 2 buttons though. I did Remage the other day in here. I've only ever got text 70s. I shit the largest brick when I get to DPS in 70. It's just a maddening floor set. Yes. Yeah, and you know what's actually concerning to me right now? I'm not sure if you see the amount of sustaining the Imperial potions I have, but this is all I have. So I might have to do a little bit of extra healing because I just don't have healing potions. I'm like, oh, well that's a problem. Because I don't even remember what job I did last time on Primal. I just don't have Imperial potions here. And I did not prep and I wasn't planning to. So this kind of sucks. But we'll figure it out. I would like to have at least 400, even on Red Mage. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, welcome back. Hey Swiss. Don't need to get the catchy streams because of time. Watch a lot of YouTube. Hey, I really appreciate you checking YouTube. I do apologize. Dude, I feel bad. I feel worse and worse every single time because I think like there is a large proportion of you guys from like Europe, and I know a lot of you guys this time is like shit. But I do appreciate you checking on YouTube, and it's really nice that you're able to pop in. So it really means a lot, even if you're just here for a couple minutes. Oh, embolden. That's the button. Fuck. I have a sipping sound. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, I shouldn't have used my gap closer. Oopsie. Oh, that has a different animation, huh? That's a different animation, though. Oh. Who needs sleep anyway? Apparently I need sleep at some point. That's a different animation for Verflare. Okay, cool. UK tie, your Reaper PSD was cool. First time getting cleared. Made it to the 180s? Hell yeah! Good. It's at 190 that I was concerned about for everyone. So I think I tried. I hope I did pretty good explaining that fight. But I know 190 was gonna stop a lot of people. Because a lot of people are not gonna be used to that fight. 190 melee is just no joke. Even if Reaper is busting out damage, it's not going to cut it. Like you really need to understand what needs to go on that fight, but okay. Alright, hey. We gotta do the giveaway, guys. So we are doing a giveaway today. Exclamation point is giveaway. You can do exclamation point desk pad. That is how you enter the giveaway. We are doing a collab with Epic Desk. They're a desk pad company, and this is the one we're giving away. It is I don't care where you live, except on the moon. If you live anywhere on the moon, you have to pay shipping handling, but anywhere else, I'll handle it because it's coming from me. So this is what it looks like. We had the pirate ship last time, so this is actually really appropriate. This is like the galaxy. Maybe this is like the Death Star. I'm not sure. The one over here, or the moon. But yeah, this is the one that we'll be giving away. So if you're interested, it is open for the entire stream. Just do exclamation point desk pad. We'll be doing that every floor set. I'll be showcasing it, and then we'll reveal the winner at the end of stream. So that is how we're gonna do it. Sailor Jedi, friend and I made it down to 170 of POTD once. We'd like to get to 200 eventually, and then do 100 HoH. A duo is a lot of fun, Sailor. And if you ever have aspirations of doing it solo, a duo is actually a very, very good method to practice. It really is. It feels like a solo, so it's really good to give that a start. So, hey, thanks everyone, welcome in. And be sure you do have to follow the stream, just to let you guys know. That is the one thing that is involved, but outside of that, everyone else is welcome to join in. Hey, it's good to see all the guys checking in and joining the giveaway. It was really cool last week. We did it last week, and the winner is about to get theirs soon. The tracking said Tuesday, so, and I gotta let them know. I didn't let them know that, but these are really good. I mean, I really think the quality of these desk pads are fantastic. And if you ever wanted to, like, maybe if you don't want to do the giveaway and if you just want to check it out, check out the website. They got a Twitter also. You can do exclamation point Epic Desk to see that link in Twitter to check them out. But they're really making some good things, and I think if you really need a desk pad, it's a really good way to go. The graphics on them are super solid, and they are doing custom design. So like you can actually send them like a custom image and whatnot, and they might be able to accommodate. So, do I have echo drops on this character? I do. I had to find it. Cool, I found it. Hey. This is the last giveaway I do have, but we're gonna be keeping the collab with them. I don't know how long. I mean, they didn't give me a deadline, so I mean, you know, we'll just keep advertising them because I really like their stuff. What's the name of the song? This is Nether... was it Nether Water blah blah? But it's from the Pulse album, so it's from the Pulse album. Glad I was on the right track when I did duo pals then, good to hear. Yes! In terms of a duo, yes. I've done a handful of duo runs on myself, Bowie, and like the conditioning I have in terms of like, okay, let's pull this, let's not pull this, it's still applied. Because I didn't feel like I was more powerful with another person. Like, another person is great to have, but you still have to be very careful with what you did. So all of those kind of instincts you can still build. It's just, it is nice to have the safety net of like, you know, if you die, at least your buddy can maybe help you out and toss your Phoenix down or something. This stuff plays in my FC all the time. There are, I think, 5 or 6 tracks from the Pulse album that are available that you can buy for this game. I don't know which tracks though. I'm pretty sure this one is one of them. I know Sunrise is one of them, but it doesn't have everything. I have some songs that are not on that one, so... I'm gonna kill Minimal here. instead of kill maximum. We'll just kill minimum. Is there a role that can be bought in Mog? Exactly, yes. There is, but the Mog Station doesn't have all the tracks. It's missing a couple. Oh, I should have pulled the other one. Come here. Oh, I gotta check the chests. Haven't really gotten to Pulse albums. I enjoy the SQ series though. Oh yes, Chips was so cool. That's actually on my If I'm Disconnecting playlist. I have a playlist if my bitrate hits the shitter, and I do have some songs from the Chips album in there. Hey Jace, decided to go to Red Mage. No, I didn't decide. Oh, my bitrate is actually taking a shit right now. Fantastic. I just have to say the words. I didn't make the decision. The internet, I guess, decided for me because I was sitting on Aether all day. I was on Aether all day. I was working on a video all day, and at 90 minutes from stream start time, I 90k out of Kakar, and I tried to log right back in, and it didn't seem like it was a me thing. It seemed like it was a server thing because the queue was straight up to like 3k, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I like looking at the time. I'm like, I'm not getting on Cactar in 90 minutes with a 3k queue. So I decided to see what Primal looked like, and Primal was a 1.5k, and I got in about 20 minutes before stream. So on Red Mage. I would have liked to do Monk, but yeah, that's just what happened. Comedic time and bitrate. Yeah, my my ISP listens to me apparently. I can't shit talk them because they're gonna hear me. Just kidding. I can shit talk them. You're not dead. You're dead now. I actually hit cash from these chains live. You've actually I've been a hero to you. Oh shit. With your help on time management. I magically Heaven on High first shine Paladin, hell yeah. Got to 180 on Paladin before I died. Damn, I'm glad the time management helped out. Holy shit. You know, those are like really kind of a community thing idea. That people were like, hey, how do you manage your commanders? Hey, how do you go faster? So I'm like, you know what? Let's just do a video specifically talking about that. Because the live tutorials, they cover the basics, right? Like, this is what this enemy does, this is how you handle this is how you do this boss, but in reality, I don't really talk about how to go through the floors, how to use your commanders, not really. And then we went through those videos, so I'm really gonna look into those more. You know, there's a couple different challenges I'd like to do. Like, one of the challenges I'd like to do very soon actually, is trying to clear on Warrior Heaven on High without using Empyrean Potions. I think it's possible now. Unless they change anything Tuesday, but I think it's possible now, and I would like to showcase that. And just to be like, yeah, this is Warrior, it's broken. Hope you enjoy Broken Warrior. It's better than Dark Knight and even Heaven on High, so I hope you enjoy. I think Monk is... but I like slower jobs. Yeah, see, I don't, Catman. I liked Monk before because it was a very, very spammy job. Like, I would run up to an enemy and just make it go boom. And man, I don't like the way Monk is now. I was just like, ugh. Well, it is better. Warrior is better in Palace than it was before, but you're still dealing with Berserk, and Berserk's ass. There's no two ways around it. Berserk's ass, man. So, just the climb itself is just kind of boring. I mean, tank, in my opinion, Palace of the Dead tank is just boring. Because your kit is just not fleshed out at 60, you know? You just don't have too much, your damage is not quite there and everything. Gunbreaker kind of gets away with it because, you just have a lot of damage later and later, so it just pumps out damage later. And then Paladin just has a lot more, like, it has just a lot more going for it. That's why that's an okay job. But like, Warrior is just blah, and then Dark Knight in my opinion, but then not to mention Dark Knight, you still have to deal with Behemoth. There was something that you did on Reaper video that I never knew could be done. LOS, AoE, because... oh! Oh yes, in Palace in Heaven High Solo? Yes. Actually, because of the way the animation goes, I kind of stayed away from it, but I figured why not YOLO, and then yeah, it's a good display of that one. Gave you a little bit of confidence pulling it off. I don't have Magicite, it's unfortunate. I'm gonna see if we can get one, but... A through Q only... Yeah, well, you're not a Cactuar, dude. Because, you know, 2 hours ago it was 3,000 and it wasn't moving. Can't wait to do some deep dungeon tomorrow. 3-week break, 14s. Wait, 3-week break? Wait a minute, have you been on break for the entirety of Endwalker? There's no, hey look, it's a true affluence. There's no gold chests. Damn. We got a 91 plus affluence right here. Yeah, like 2 hours ago, Cactuar was 3k, but I think Cactuar kind of halfway, you know, got Thanos snapped. Behemoth was 1.5 at the same hour. So, but I know like, I think Hollow, I'm not sure if you're here, but you said you had a 400 on Famfrit. So, not everyone had a problem. You got a match there. Wall and hello. Just crashed on Sarg. Okay, maybe it's a good thing I'm on Primal. Hey, look at all the chests I got from that stupid from the goddamn portion. Maybe it's a good thing I'm on Primal today, because maybe like what? Well, you're Crystal, but I'm surprised. Isn't Ballmonk still the most populated server in all NA? I'm a little surprised that it's only 442. What the hell? Damn, dude. I'm gonna be on Primal, I think, tomorrow. I gotta do some... I'm gonna try to level Warrior tomorrow, or Marauder. So we'll see.
Angelus Mimic Heart, Happy New Year.
Zazmar, thanks for 6 months. Happy New Year. Hope your New Year started off pretty well. My Q was 56 and I woke up this morning. Yeah, my Q was 14 this morning. It was great. But then I disconnected, you know, so... Yeah, the thing is kind of going a little bit. I'm so scared of Palace these days, all the crashing. I mean, I imagine Kiamba, it's kind of case to case, because I can tell you it's very... I probably get... That was actually my first 90k. Actually my second 90k for the entire expansion. I don't include my connection getting shit on, like my modem resetting and whatnot. That's a different story. But in terms of the game doing something, I've only been 90k'd like twice the entire expansion, and I've been online almost every day for hours since the expansion release. And I'm not necessarily doing things all the time, but I've been in game for a while, so I mean it could just be a case to case. But there has been situations where servers have gotten literal Thanos snaps, and by Thanos snap I do mean the definition of it, where like, you know, some people get hit, some people don't, and I have essentially dodged that almost every single time. So, oh yeah, it doesn't make you feel good at all. I know that feeling. Hoping the queue doesn't get too bad for Savage. I am hoping so. I'm really worried about some teams, Sulu. Like, can you imagine if your teammate, if like one of the week 1 guys or the hardcore teams, like, they disconnect during prime time? It's like, that's it. You know? Like, I guess raid night's over, like, we have to wait 3 hours. It just feels so bad. I hope it doesn't happen to any of the teams. I'm sure, like, there might be a team, but... thanks to the follow, Spidey. Spidel. It's so bizarre to me growing up in the 90s and reading the Infinite Guard, the Infinity Gauntlet, to hear Thanos snap so often. Yeah, man. Isn't it great? Pop culture, dude. Pop culture is sometimes great, sometimes annoying. I think in general the queues won't get worse because Savage. I noticed the queues are a lot lower than previous weeks and people have probably finished. They have been. But I imagine some will come back. Like, it's relative. I imagine it won't be as bad as, say, like, release day. But you're probably still gonna get some queues. Like, maybe during the first couple of days, you know? Maybe. Oh, right. 50. 50. I am still in the mindset of 80. Yeah, it is. It probably is, and that kind of feels bad. Like, I wonder how that will happen, Sulu. Like, how teams are thinking about it, you know? Like, is there gonna be some gamesmanship involved? Good gamesmanship? You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll see. Hey, it's a, I mean, I'm not involved, I'm just a spectator. I don't even know if I'm waking up on Tuesday. I'm still kind of debating that, if I'm gonna wake up on Tuesday. Because I don't have any crafting obligations either. Like, I'm set for crafting, but to craft, like, 0 hour is not my priority. I can craft 0 hour. Like, this is what's really... this is what's, I guess, like, interesting, is that I am fully capable of crafting 0 hour, but I don't care enough to do it. I don't care enough to do it. I've set up, like, you know, enough purple scripts to probably get a majority of the books right off the bat. I just don't care enough. And I don't have any commissions, and I'm glad I don't, because like, having commissions for raid is just, it is honestly stressful. Because you know, like, you understand that these guys need it by, like, I don't know, what, the 3rd boss, 4th boss? So it's like, you know, they gotta have it at a certain point, and it's, I don't know, I just don't like the pressure. That's why I don't do commissions. I do them for, like, FC buddies and friends and stuff, if they ask, sometimes. But a lot of times I would kind of prefer not to. They could do something like the time it takes, so no, the team could be. Books are white script? I don't know. Even if they're white script, I'll be ready. I've loaded up on purple scripts because those will be the more annoying ones. I can easily get white scripts though. Well, correction, Snuffalo. Correction. Crafting is easy. Period. Not just this patch, but it's easy, period. Although, no, they're gonna probably introduce 2-star. They'll probably introduce 2-star materials, both in crafting and gathering. So, like, if you haven't, unless they made it even easier, then it's just like, okay, whatever game, that's even more reason I'm not gonna wake up. But, normally what happens is they will release 2-star, if I remember correctly, and the people who are like, you know what? I'm not gonna pentameld my gathering, like, that's just so silly. I'm just gonna do it when it's needed. Those same people are going to be buying out the market board because they all of a sudden realize that they need to pentameld because they don't have the requirements to get 2-star. Which happens literally every single time, every single patch. I don't understand why people don't learn, but whatever, it's your choice. Just saying. Every time I hear someone like, and again, if that's your choice, it's fine, you know, like, priorities or whatever, I get it. It's just that anytime I try to listen to an argument saying it's not necessary to pentameld, I'm just like, okay, just don't complain when you don't hit the stats on patch day and then lose all your gil because you have to do it all of a sudden. So just know where you stand. Here. Just get lucky with that. Or the crafting divinations. Wait, oh, you spawned. Oh, yeah, that's cheating. Oh, I got acceleration now. What do you materia? Dude, I have like the most materia I've ever had in my lifetime. Like, I've been spirit bonding, I've been running experts. I never run experts, I never run dungeons, and I'm finding myself doing it because I'm actually having fun, and it's scary to me. So I actually have materia. I used to always buy my, like, this is what's going to happen for Raid Patch. I'm going to make all of my gear, because that is how I can actually gear myself up, because I'm not doing the raids, and I actually seem, you know, useful. And then I'll pentameld it, kind of. But I'll usually buy all the material off the market board. But now I actually have material that I can utilize. Pretty cool. I didn't pentameld my crafters, but hopefully where I need to. Well, crafter, I'm a little bit more lax on crafter, Thello. What I left, I think, was my body. No, I think I overmelted it. I think I left a couple spots open because I don't know if I needed to go craft or control because it wouldn't cap out, like it wouldn't hard cap. But I don't meld my main hand and my off hand. I never meld that. The reason is because I keep that open to adjust. Like if I need to go in one direction or another, I usually do that. So I leave them open to interpretation. But my gathering, I typically do meld that way harder because like I aim for the bonuses. And it seemed like it was favoring perception too to unlock the nodes, so I kind of went heavy on perception. But that's usually what I do. But the main offhand are usually left open for me. And then I meld up to like requirements and I just leave it at that. Crafting you typically don't need. Like when I actually say pentameld, you know, you're not pentamelding literally everything. I pentameld usually my right side because you can hit hard caps. And anything that's hard cap, I usually hard cap. That's like usually what I do. But everything else I leave open and I do later if I needed to. But a vast majority of that gets out of the way by doing it now, you know? And that's why like you're gonna save your time and you're gonna be competing the market board for materia because there's gonna be lots of people who are going to think like that. That they're gonna think like they don't need it, it's unnecessary, and then they're gonna start just, you know, emptying the market board because they need it like right now, because their raid team needs it right now. Do I do Saint? No, I don't. I did, but I did not enjoy the competitive part. The reason why I didn't enjoy the competitive part is because it gets a little messy. It gets a little messy and it's so grindy. Like you have to craft like all week for that thing. I did enjoy the expert recipes though. When I did the relics, I did enjoy that. That was fantastic. So I really did enjoy that. Alright guys, we're in between floors. We got a giveaway going on if you have not done it yet. We are doing a giveaway with Epic Desk and we are giving away this right in front of me. This is what it looks like. It's a desk map. 36.5 by 15 blah blah. This is to everyone, so I don't care where you live. We'll find a way to ship it to you. This giveaway will be open the entire stream, and we'll do the winner at the end of stream. So if you're not here, don't worry about it. I'm gonna give you about 24 hours to respond to me. So I want to keep it fair, because the one thing that's important to me, I know that we get a lot of different people from a lot of different time zones, and I wanted to make sure that I can get all of you guys involved, right? I don't want to do it on like hour 3 when half of you are asleep and the other people are just waking up. I don't want to give an advantage over to time zone, so I want to make it fair to everyone. So hopefully that's okay with you guys. It is !DeskPad, and make sure you are following the stream to join in. But yes, that is what we're giving away. We gave away one last week, and they are going to be receiving it sometime soon. If my tracking says Tuesday, so they're going to receive it Tuesday. So it's going to be pretty cool when they get that. There may or may not have been some bot assistance too. Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. And it sucks. It is what it is. But that's why, like, the competitive part of it, Thello is just blah. But the concept of the expert recipe I liked a lot. I really did. I thoroughly enjoyed expert recipes. And dude, if they release the raid gear on Tuesday, and it requires expert recipe, dude, I am going to like wake up. I'm gonna be like, yo, let's go, and I'm in. I'm gonna get back into crafting right there and then. But they're not. They're not. They're not gonna do it. No way they'll do it. Crafting has to be at a certain accessibility level, unlike how it used to be. So. You know what happened to me on season 1 for the firmament? I was going pretty hardcore, and then all of a sudden I decided I wanted to level Black Mage on Primal. So I spent 3 days leveling Black Mage on Primal from 1 to 61, and then I came back on like the last day to try to craft more, because I thought I would be, you know, okay, and I landed on rank 13. And it's top 12. So I'm like, well, great. What a waste of my time. Crafting all that shit and I didn't even get yeah, so that kind of like eliminated a lot of the motivation doing it for the next season. And then hearing like, you know, lots of people were complaining too on Twitter and stuff. It's like, do you realize that I have to like spend my entire 9 days doing this just to get the ranking? Like, this isn't healthy. I'm like, oh, I mean, if you want the title, dude, you gotta do what you gotta do. kind of hope they give us extra crap, but they won't because it'll be yeah. Solo, solo that yeah. Look, I came from an era solo where crafting was hard. I crafted back in ARR, and on Cactuar, like if you were a top tier crafter and you were up and crafting the moment patches were out, like I legit had control of the market board with like 3 other people for a month. Like we actually even had like 3 of us, like 3-4 of us. We were talking with each other. And this was not initiated by me, this was initiated by another crafter. We were like, hey, let's level all our prices. And the idea there is that someone will eventually buy yours, but we won't have to deal with undercutting each other. And we agreed upon that, and it would last for a month. We made some big profits for a month until people who didn't care about that system started undercutting us. And then we didn't care anymore. But it was a whole month that we had control of the market board. That was like all of ARR. It was great. And then like the first patch of Heaven's Ward where it was ridiculously hard, and then people complained too much, and then they made it a lot easier since then, so I kind of sucked. But now it becomes just an undercutting war, and it's not worth my time to stress over checking my retainer every 5 minutes to see it got undercut. I don't bother. I'd rather just be doing something else, like making money. I make money in Deep Dungeon, you know? Who cares about crafting at this point? My friend gathered all week the second time, but was getting no sleep and still not able to save because people were botting. Yikes, yeah. Crafting is harder. I was crafting is harder too, man. Choose our oof. Well, gotta have those Zarkon, dude. I got Saint for a minute, was not healthy getting that Almerish, yeah. Hey, Wetmog! Doing some trials we gotta look. Cool. I hope you have some fun. I have it so. Just turn everything into extra craft. I agree, Hollow. I'm with you on that one. Because expert craft, you don't macro. Oh, well, I guess you could. Like, you could probably get like an average, but oh man, if you can just eliminate macroing, it'd be so much better. Yeah. Yeah, Nightshade. He play more keyboard extent. Yeah, exactly. Especially now, like, it seems like it's prevalent that bots are just there now, too, so it's like... It's hard to, like, I don't know, like... You'd have to give me evidence to suggest that there aren't bots doing it, as opposed to evidence suggesting there are bots doing it, you know what I mean? It just is what it is now. Exactly. You kinda can do an opener finisher, but can't full max. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like expert. Raid free bots are the worst. I mean, it helps the consumer, but it doesn't help the people, like, making the cash, you know? That's why I've dumped crafting as a form of money. But on Aether, I don't care about Gil, because I'm loaded on Aether, so I don't really care, just the least of my concerns. Oh, did I hit? Oh, I hit both of them! Oh wait, that was a spawn. Oh, no. Also, I didn't see this one. Oh, whoops. I have a friend that if someone undercuts him by 1 good drop by 1k, he handles... You know what, during the ARR era, Almerish, when we were in control of that market board for a couple weeks, and someone came in to undercut, the one person who was in coordination, and he was the one that had that whole idea of leveling the prices, he would undercut by 80%. He would actually go at profit. So he would actually, like if you bought all of the materials, he would drop it to the price where if you bought all the materials, you would get exactly 0 profit. That's how far he dropped it down, to kick the person out. It was bold. But he had already made so much money that he didn't care. Like, he just wanted to make the profit, otherwise he didn't want anyone else to make the profit, you know what I mean? If you weren't playing by the way that, like, kept the market healthy and all that stuff. That's what he did. He just undercut it by, like, literally 80%. And he would just restock it every single time until a person gave up, and then he would bring the prices back up. It was fantastic. So, you know, Look, those are the glory days of crafting, okay? Those are the fun days of crafting. Now, forget it. You know what, when I put something up on the market board, I literally just, like, if something is up for 50k, I'll put it up for 35k. Because I don't care. Whatever, it sells, great. If it doesn't sell, great, I don't care. I'm not gonna deal with you undercutting me by 1 gil. Let me just get my item out of the way, and then have your market board, it's fine. Toxic market gameplay. Yeah. As someone who did that in UI, I just bought everything he put up and thanked him for saving me the time crafting it. There was one time I was battling this one person in ARR, and we were putting up the old relic weapons. Like in ARR, you need a green weapon with materia on it to progress the relic. So that was a huge form of money. Like that was one of the only ways to really make significant cash in ARR. And there was this one guy who kept undercutting me, so I dropped his price so low that it was actually more of a profit for me to buy it and then resell it. I did that. And the stock of like the other items were limited, so like, you know, he couldn't just mass produce these items. You actually had a limit of how many you could actually, you know, put up there. So it was really fun. It was so bad, but it was just kind of fun. Again, it was the glory days. What chest did I miss? Serenity. People don't even think about doing 1 gil, they just use a plugin. And yeah, that's what I heard. Perish is on the spot. Those are like, there's a, you know, the old days. Ooh, yeah, I'll use one. Hey guys, I'm missing raising again, isn't that great? You have the Lilith. I have an AR relic. I just don't remember which one it is. I don't even know where it is. It's somewhere, obviously. The ones using bot gets amusing. You can push them below cost to buy them out. Hey, it's a bot. It's a robot. You just, you know, manipulate them. So I'm playing Shadowbringers. Nice. Never again. The books are hard. You know, it was fine at the time. I don't know if I'll ever do it like, you know, today. But it was fine at the time. Do another Petri, okay. And then steal. I keep forgetting I have many Boja quests open, so whenever I finish a 4 set I get raw and fun. I think I still have this one open. I think I still have this one open too. He kept going lower and lower, and eventually passed the point. He passed the point where it was actually more profitable to buy all this low credit crafting and mass bought all this stuff. He caught on, just was about to pick up the last one. Hey man, gotta assert the dominance in the market board. Heaven's Ward is the best in my opinion, followed by Shadowbringer, followed by Stormblood. And there's a relic? Did you talk about the relic? I don't know, man. I'm just bitter sometimes because I want a blue relic, and I can never get a blue relic for the job I'm currently playing. Oh, right, Eureka though, because my machinist gun on Eureka is top-notch, and I don't think I'll ever change to my machinist gun. That is the best relic gun I have. Oh man, machinist Eureka relic gun is superb. Love that thing. But that's it. Like I don't really have a relic that I go to because none of them is blue. Like I know Paladin is blue, but I don't like Paladin is like the job I don't play. Like it's like the blue relics are the jobs I don't play, which is great. I know Gunbreaker's up there too, but like, you know, a ninja, I don't really play those jobs. Not in like a lot of content. So I'm really hoping that when the next deep dungeon does roll around, that the deep dungeon will be blue weapons. I'll be so happy. I'm gonna get like all of them, every single one of them. They'll just be every single job. I'll be the happiest person ever. I like the Byakuya ones. I got the Byakuya staff from my Black Mage, and I really like it a lot. Oh my god, the animation delay on Fleshy is horrible. Holy shit. God damn it. It would be cool if you could die to D dungeon weapons. They're never gonna allow that. Oh yeah, raid gear gets insane. I remember looking at some of the raid gear like a month later, and I'm like, why is this so low? Like it actually would be way cheaper for me just to buy it than to make it myself. Like it was just ridiculous. Hey.
Blue weapons that turn green. You'll have to play underleveled.
Hey, Minako, thanks for the 9 months. Thanks, that's a Twitch baby, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Hey, mister. All the money for the Ishgard mansion. I don't typically like the wintry scenery. I have the beach house, so I'm probably not gonna go to Ishgard. If they put housing on the moon though, that's going to be... I'll go to the moon. Ishgard I'll pass on Ishgard. It's hard to like give up the beachside mansion, you know. Hey Catman, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful night. Ishgard's so plain. Well, the people do like the wintry, you know, mountain-like scenery. It's just not for me. I'm more of a hot dude, a hot weather dude. So I prefer that more than cold. So are we still talking to 1 more week? 1 more week. Oh my god. 1 more week. 1 week after Savage, because I don't want to discuss Savage in on stream. Because here's the thing, I do know that there are going to be teams, and if you're a team, you can certainly, you know, let me know if it's true. I know that there are going to be teams that are going to be avoiding spoilers, that you want to go in blind, and you want to learn the fights without knowing any type of information, and you might be a casual raid team who only goes on weekends, or who only goes 2 times a week. So I don't want to spoil it for you guys, you know? Not that I would really understand what's going on, however, I am going to be keeping track of the world race, plus our good friends, one of the raid teams that I'm watching, our good friends with Shoot and Noodles and Celine, they're going week 1, and I'm going to be heavily invested on their progress, so I'm gonna kind of know what's going on. But with that being said, you know, I'll keep it as spoiler-free as possible, so, you know, if you're that category, we'll make sure we take care of you, that's all. But 1 week after that, then all bets off, my embargo lifts. I was noticing on Twitter, by the way, and this is to anyone who is still, like, avoiding spoilers, if you still exist. Twitter has started to go ham the past, like, week, or, like, couple days. Like, I'm just seeing spoilers left and right. It's kind of crazy. Like, everyone's just, like, the floodgates open, and everyone is just posting all their spoiler shit. With the proper tag, and everyone's like, hey, make sure you block this tag, but, like, still. You know, it's like an opt-out. Like, it's I think what irritates me, it's that, like, what I really like about Discord is that you have the option to put shit in spoiler tags. On Twitter, you gotta put a tag, but you can't avoid the image that you're talking about or the thing you're talking about. You have to opt out of it to be like, okay, I don't want to look at this tag. And that's still kind of an annoying scenario for me. Now, I'm okay with it, like, I'm fine, I'm done with the main story and everything, but man, like, other people, I'm thinking about them, like, shit, it must be really fucking annoying. The Santa wants to do it blind, first time doing Savage properly since actually having decent work schedule. Yeah, yeah, Twitter is just like, they went ham, dude. But yeah, exactly, I know there's teams out there that are going to want that blind frog, and man, like, look, I totally respect blind frog, you know? Like, even having one person knowing what's going on can ruin the experience. I understand that. Not that I know what it feels like, but I understand that. I mean, I know in this content, so do it out of respect. Hey, I mean, it's something off my back, you know. Community side embargo is silly, but not everyone is super into the community, as it were, and just plays within their own little bubble. Yes. Like, actually, what has been kind of interesting to me is maybe because I allowed it in, is I am seeing more the Final Fantasy topic. So it's just giving me random posts. Whether it's, I don't know if it's boosted. I don't know if like if someone like literally pays money to boost that shit, but like I do see random posts from people, so that also isn't helping. Like the people that I follow are all very conscious about it. I don't follow very many, but the people I follow are all very conscious about it, so they're not posting spoilers. But like the people who I don't follow are the ones dropping the spoilers in, and it's like, okay, well. People will be posting pics of characters that I have muted in the description in the sheet. Oh god. I'm going day 1 blind for Savage, tempted to stream it, to be honest. Hey, go for it, man. If anything, almost you'll have the recording. You can refer back to it, the experience, you know? Put up on YouTube or something. Topics that you a lot more content that you may have missed. Yeah, For the good and the not so good. I mean, in essence, it also helps, I guess, like, if you were to post something, maybe that will also help too. Maybe. Hey, Shonkus, hello. I don't think I've ever made a static where I trust 7 other people that would actually be blind. That's fair. I mean, it's hard to find the right people for sure. I mean, it's hard to find the right people in general that you can jive with, you know. But I will say more times than not, you know, I think I've encountered teams, at least from other streams and other communities, that, you know, they jive well and they understand that, that they're faithful to that kind of ideal, and I think it's kind of cool. Hi, Valve, hello. I got 2 saves of 181 plus Red Mage Reaper. How do I settle my nerves on prog cores that I just can't seem to get into? I think one of the best ways, Valve, is just think of it as prog. I think one of the things that people get trapped in is that you're still, not still, but you're fearing failure. You're fearing that you'll fuck up. You're fearing that you'll walk into 181 and die to a Chimera right off the bat. It doesn't matter. Everyone did it. It's happened to literally everyone. Just go in there thinking, I'm going to do this 1 floor at a time, and I'm just going to try to pick up as much experience as I have. And then also the other way to think about it is that every type of experience that you do have, right? If you're walking into 181 and it's unknown, like you just haven't seen those floors in, or not much of it, every minute you're up there, you're learning. So if you die to the very first enemy, guess what? The next time you go in, you probably won't die to the very first enemy. You'll probably maybe die to the second one. But at least you made prog. So you want to think of it as prog. That you're there to just see how far you get, not to absolutely like win the whole thing. And then if you don't, you get disappointed. Does that make sense? So I think that's where people get trapped. That they feel like they have to succeed. That you feel like you have to win, otherwise it's a loss. That's not how Deep Dungeon works. You go Deep Dungeon, you will die in here. And you will get better because you died. That's just how it works in here. It's like the, I don't want to call it the basic of Deep Dungeon, but you know, it's that you are learning by dying in here. You're going literally by fire in here, so you don't want to, you know, change that ideal and be fearful that you will lose. I know that, like, you know, you lose, you got to do another 12 hours, but you're not gonna forget what happened to you if you die. That's for sure. Get sniped by Santo as DPS. You calling me out, dude? What happened? You just gotta get good, that's all. Earth, water, fire, but Behemoth, yeah. I like your static, but we're just going for a week 1 clear, so definitely just trying to absorb as much information as possible. Gotcha. Hey, if anyone's listening and you're going for like week 1, I do wish you guys luck. And that's another thing that I understand is hugely important. It's a massive accomplishment, and I do wish you guys luck, and I hope you're able to pull it off. I got invested, I think, in Shadowbringers for teams that are trying to go for that. I did not watch, dude. I legit didn't watch any rating like before Shadowbringers. I didn't care. I just didn't care. But now I do, and now I have a lot of buddies who are doing it, and I understand that goal. So I do wish you guys luck. Oops. With new deep dungeon, we're hopefully gonna get kind of want to prog that blind, so it'd be super fun. Yes! But it's gonna be amazing, Soul, because you know that week 1 for deep dungeon is gonna be the best. People are gonna come in here and they're gonna be like, "Hey man, so how do you deal with the floor 50 boss?" And I'll just be like, "Fuck, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. You tell me." I love it. I have no fucking clue, man. Wish I could tell you. Conservation. Okay, cool. I gotta get used to the fact that I don't have, I don't get my thingy. Alright, dead. Every feat I do, I'm just watching enemy mechanics to see if I can remember that for DD just later. Oh, you know, that's interesting. I did not do that at all for prepping. I didn't prep actually for anything for Deep Dungeon. But to be fair, when Heaven on High came out, I was already on like hiatus from Palace, so it wasn't on the mind. I just literally hopped into Heaven on High and dealt with it. But that's not a bad idea. I just don't know where you'd look. Like, I guess Endwalker enemies would be good. But I'm not sure. Like, they might modify some things. I mean, I know there's a couple of enemies in Heaven on High that are related to, like, hunts, and I've never seen the hunts, so... Mine is definitely fun, but I started out not reading guides, but man, I'm using them now because... Yeah! Hey, look, Bowie, I am still, like, very, what's the word? What word am I looking for? I was very excited to watch you really try to go through these blind, you know, both in Heaven on High and Palace, tuning into when you were doing it, and it was just awesome to watch, because it's rare. Because, like myself, Mage Re, and other runners, like, I essentially want this information out there so you guys don't suffer. Like, I have suffered so many horrible deaths, I have suffered so many horrible experiences, and it's like, look, I don't want you to deal with this, so here's all this information. But for other people to decide to just do it blind, that's admirable, you know? Because you're gonna run into, like, things that, like, it's like, oh, this thing's gonna get you. Yeah, it's it. it's like, it's heartbreaking, but it's still really cool to just, you know, you don't forget it. You don't forget it. No option for blind? Yeah, well, it's okay. I do appreciate the watch. Hey guys, we do have a giveaway going on. I'm gonna be doing this everywhere between floors. You can do !disc pad. We are doing a collab with the company Epic Desk, and we are giving away this lovely desk. It is actually a disc pad. It is a unique desk pad. They print it like individually. They sign it and stuff. There's a signature. There's a signature here with like the date and stuff. It says the lot number of which one it is and everything. And I think they've released some new images lately, so they've been really upping their stuff and their stuff. So if you're interested in doing it, it is open to everyone. I don't care where you live. I will figure out a way to get it to you. So, nope, everywhere. I don't care where you live. It's coming from me, Valve. So I'm holding it. So it's coming from me. So we'll figure something out. That's all I can say. If you live in Japan, if you live in Antarctica, we'll figure something out and we'll get it to you. Hey, that's the least I can do. You guys are so generous to the stream, you know? You guys are so kind to us and supporting. It's like, you know, if I have to pay, like, whatever shipping, then I'll pay whatever shipping to get it to you. It's all food. I got to it the first time. I got to it, wait. But he kills, great work. I got to the first time last week, ran out of steam before the final burst rush, and got clipped by an AoE! Oh, shit. Well, oh no. It's okay. Behemoth is a test of emotions too, and mental fortitude. It isn't just, hey, get to this part and hit a bunch of buttons. It's like, oh, okay, this part's coming up, and we just spent 13 hours on this fight, and if I fuck up, I gotta go back to 1. Buttons? Heart rate? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Yoshi? I see you. This is my this is my secret way of getting everyone out of lurk. So thank you for all the lurkers. I appreciate it. How to get people out of lurk. do a giveaway. Got him. Okay, let's go. You're leveling Dragoon. How is Dragoon? I kind of want to try Dragoon, knowing that it's a little bit different now. 18 that's a stressful 2 minutes, man. If you're only stressed out about that burst phase, then you're a certain special person, because I am stressed out the moment I hit Lust. The moment Lust goes off, man, the heart starts pumping. It's like, okay, it's start time. I need to make sure I don't die in Lust. I gotta make sure I get my HP back up in Lust, you know? And I gotta make sure I manage this HP. I gotta make sure I don't push him too far. I gotta make sure my my HP is okay. Like, it's stressful from the Lust position. You know you're anxious? Oh boy, yeah, you take too long. Oh boy, I've seen that happen a lot. There's been a lot of people who have had that issue of like buffs running out. I've seen that more and more recently. Versus just normal rotation. Yeah, I think if anything, Logan, like, I think your anxiety or nervousness aids towards the fact that like your burst might mess up. You know what I mean? Like, if you were like just a calm person and you didn't have any anxiety prior to, you probably nailed that burst no problem, but you have that build up with the heart rate and all that feeling before then, and for you to shut it off that fast I don't think is very possible, so it's just all adding into it. Anxiety makes you triple clip? Yeah. Yeah. At least for a lot of jobs you don't have to be perfect, which is good. You have to be mostly perfect, but you don't have to be perfect. You gotta talk to yourself like me. Yeah, you know, talking out loud, Valve, for me, helps me remember better. And it just so happens that it's helping you guys too, because you're hearing my thought process, and you're hearing what I'm planning to do and what I'm actually doing. But, it does help me remember, because I remember one time, I decided to stay silent, and I started to forget things. Like, I started to actually forget mechanics. So I just had to continually talk about it. I do remember the first behemoth kill was going well, then I checked the time, it was like 40 seconds left, oh no! There's no problem for me, Savage muscle me kicks in, but that Lust set him, oh my god, no. Yeah. God damn it. I can talk during floors of Lost, I just fall silent. Yeah. Yeah. Behemoth has gotten my nerves more than any Savage fight due to the cost of loss, yeah. Does cheese make every single food... Well, Yamu's not here, but I can answer for it. Does cheese make every single food a thousand times better? That depends, Yoshi. If you're lactose intolerant, I'm pretty sure it doesn't make food 100 times better. It makes it even worse. You've been in this couple of calls and they know for sure that when I'm on a boss like Behemoth... You sound like a crazy person? Is that what happens, pal? I heard Eureka earlier. I finally got around to getting... You got your Ozma! Hey, congratulations! The best mount in the game! That's the mount that I still use up till now. I still have not found another mount. Even the new mount that they added in, the world boss mount, that's not enough for me to work for it. I still prefer Ozma, man. Ozma's the best. Your boyfriend is yelling supportive stuff at me and helps. Is it like an aggressive yelling, Mr. Connor, or is it like positive yelling? Is it like, don't fuck up, okay? Just do this right? Or is it like, you got this, I believe in you? Sometimes, like, you know, people are different, so certain ones might help certain people. Lactose intolerant doesn't stop minibus. Yes, Mr. Connor, I can relate. For me, when it comes to like drinking milk, it is Russian roulette for me. There are days when I will react to drinking milk, and there are days when my stomach is like, this is milk? I don't remember. It's really weird. I don't understand like what triggers it, but like, yeah, it's just really funny. But like, I won't drink something like really dairy on like a day I need to go out and do an event or something. Like, I won't drink milk, say, before a stream. Like, that is asking for trouble. Holy shit. But like, if I'm just chilling at home, I'll just have it. But like, a lot of times, like, I would say more times than not, I don't react. But I will react to milk. My energy right now, I have energy? Oh boy. Actually, I am a little bit awake today. A little bit more awake than usual. And a burger. But if you use TV mount, I can say you are my... I'm not gonna get... Dude, I'm not gonna get that mount. I don't... Like, unless I walk into the world boss, I'm not gonna bother waiting for that thing. It's not worth my time. Reminds you cooldown says nice stuff when you fail. Aww. That's a supportive partner. I thought it was 15. I didn't realize it was 5. Did it get reduced to 5? I kept hearing both. Shout out to 10-year-old me drinking 11... Oh. 3 liters of orange juice. I didn't take well. Oh my god. Which one? Who died? Oh, I'm sorry. Who got sent to the Shadow Realm? My apologies. No one dies. No one dies in that show. I get enough of the mount just from randomly hopping off during time? Shit. I don't know, it's just not enough for me to try it. I don't care about the mount. But you know what's also, it's like, okay, you get the mount, but then everyone else has it, so it's kind of lame. It's half 3. I'm off to... Okay. Hey, Bowie, thanks for hanging as long as you did, ma'am. It's really kind of a pleasure having you around, so have a good one, and I shall catch you next time. Man, Boy was on GDQ, dudes. That's now 2 people I know who've been on GDQ. Who've passed by the stream. We're graced by amazing gamers, man. The other one was Neviatz. Neviatz is a... I think Neviatz was in GDQ. Neviatz is a Persona speedrunner who also taught me the ridiculously sick Dark Knight strategy on floor 40 that I will remember to the day and credit him every time we do it. The M's are just counter for me, same with the... Really? Hollow. Do you, like, take screenshots and show everyone and be like, hey, I'm just not using this today? Oh, well. Hey, Night Vision, how you doing? We don't send other people still doing key when they already have the mount blocking you. I don't know, are there other items to it, Terry? Do you get other items? I don't know. I haven't looked it up at all. I just don't care enough. No? Oh. Yeah, you're probably blocking the instance with, like, people. Interesting. The real word, the bicolor gemstones. I have a lot. It's been funding my materials. Hey, got the raising. Let's go. This is why we check the chest. Did beat 180 on... Oh, yes, I saw that post. How did it go, by the way, Night Vision? How did the Black Mage run go? Like, do you know what went wrong? Do you feel like you could have done better? Did everything go right, and then you just didn't expect it to go wrong? How did Black Mage go? Like, I imagine Black Mage being very similar to how it was in Shadowbringers, and that was hard. Like, you had to really not make a mistake there. A lot easier. Okay, cool. I forgot what I did for Black Mage. Wow. I have an upper limit on how long I'm staying to Fate Farm. Like, I am doing it in conjunction to leveling, but I can't do it for very long. You can sell vouchers? Because there's a mount, I think, right? It's funny when old world bosses come up, or up in S ranks, because old maps get congested. I was trying to get time nodes, but... Oh yeah, well the news gets out very fast. The news gets out very fast in terms of those things, so people will flock over. And depending on the server, I mean, it might be advantageous to even swap over, you know? So... I have been blessed by not caring, so I'm not in any of those link shells or whatever, so I don't see any of that information, but... Isn't Black Mage slightly buffed? It is slightly buffed, yes. Ino-chan change is pretty nice. Especially because if you're doing Lust on Behemoth specifically, you don't have to worry about Ino-chan. Well, at least getting it back up and stuff, because you will drop it during Lust, so stuff like that is nice. You have a much longer Thunder Cloud. It lasts way longer, so that's nice too. Also, because of your lower cap, you will have situations where you empty out your MP, and you're not penalized anymore because you can cast Blizzard 3 with 0 MP, where you couldn't do it before, and that's a big change because, let me tell you, it hurt my head going from 80 Black Mage to like 70 Black Mage, where on 80 Black Mage, it was totally what you did. You emptied out your MP because you would despair into Blizzard 3, and when you're on 70 Black Mage, you cannot empty your MP because you cannot swap over. That was so annoying. There's a new sound for Verflare. Maybe Jolt has a new one too. I'm interested in trying Bard and Palace Dead since my main DPS not sure the strat for me. On Discord, if you're on Discord, Sulu, by the way, you can join in. This is for everyone too. This is for everyone. Also, we just got boosted on Discord, so now I have a vanity link. I'm so proud. I'm so happy about that. So thank you for everyone who's boosted the Discord server. Look for Pin. And look for Bard, because Pin had just recently did Bard, and granted he did it with a little bit of a party bonus, because he did it with Chela in the party, so there's a little bit of a bonus there. He had a pretty good rotation for Bard, so you can check that video out on Endwalker and see what he did, and just to get an idea of what needs to go on with that. Zion, I see you. So when do Endwalker dungeons get added to... Oh, they're here! I do have them in the playlist now, Zion. They're in the playlist now, so I do have them in here. We actually got to hear all of them on last stream on Thursday, before New Year's Eve. So we'll see if they show up today, but they are in the playlist. Maybe I'll try Heaven on High Black Mage later. I was actually thinking about doing Black Mage today, because of the fact that I'm on Primal today. But then my pot shards are trash. I just literally don't have pot shards, so... Should be Steve. Yeah, no problem, man. But he just posted it, I think, like, within the past 24 hours. Still learning but thoughts of Red Mage changes so far? Red Mage is kind of the same for me, Als, and honestly, like, I mean, the big change you have is the whole, I think, if anything, the fact that Verholy and Verflare will not run out of time is really nice. And the fact that his AoE doesn't matter, so, you know. But I do have to be a little bit more spammy with my other buttons, that's for sure. Because like you have the 2 charges with your gap and your displacement, but those are things that I was still adjusting to in Palace, so that's not too bad at all. Acceleration was also the other one, so you know, we're getting used to it. And now this is perfect. See, like I got Ottered, but I still have my 3 charges, so I'm actually sitting on this forever, and that's kind of a nice quality of life. Outside of Evan and I, it feels awesome. Yeah, like, I am a fan of Red Mage even back in Shadowbringers, even in Palace Owls. So, like, the general thing with Red Mage for me is that it just got, you know, it just feels the same, it got a little bit better. And that's always been the trend with Red Mage ever since its introduction. Every time they did something to Red Mage, it would just get a little bit better. And that's exactly what happened now. It got a little bit better. That's all it is, it just got a little bit better. Acceleration strange to use to. I am pretty much using it on cooldown, and I think I've been kind of okay with that. It has been kind of nice where if I need a kill shot, acceleration sometimes is up, and that's convenient. Because a lot of times I'd swift cast for a kill shot, and now I can just do accelerate for kill shots, so that's kind of nice. Does anybody know if you will be able to trade your... I'm going to, So don't take this bad lead head. We are staying spoiler free. So I will just delete that message if that's okay. Don't take offense to that. Just staying spoiler free for the chat. I challenge people to do Astra and beat the 180 boss if they're getting, and they'll get anything they want from Mog Station. So what if I do it? Do I get something in Mog Station? I don't know, like, the state of Astro. Like, I don't know how Astro is currently compared to the other things. Oh, someone did ask me about Sage, yeah? Sage, I really like Sage. I would need to take in White Mage, though. Because, I don't know how it compares to Endwalker White Mage, but I definitely put Sage, I definitely put Sage up there, in terms of a healer. Oops, hold on. But to answer your question though, Lead, like, you're not spoiling me though, I'm just protecting chat, so again, I hope you don't take offense to it. I don't think it'll happen with the next patch. I think we have to wait longer for that. Am I at 36? No, that's 35. Lady Lord changes aren't cool? Gotcha. Kinda dumb? Gotcha. Oh, we did. I still miss the old cards. Like the really old cards of like Heaven's Sword. Or Shadow or Stormblood, I forgot what it was. Well, you know what I envision the new star though? Is when you gotta do a Petrify play, you can just drop a star in the middle of a room and kill everything. That sounds cool. Outside of that, I'm not sure. Like, having a star that big and then having a patrol walk by does not seem appealing to me. You have a star the size of a room and then a patrol just shows up. It's like, well, that's great. I'm not gonna open this chest. I'll wait. Okay. He dodged anyway. Whatever. Lords will smack the whole room? Shit. Wait! What did I spawn? Oh, that's not that in aggro. Okay. Alright, let's go. There's another chest here, I'll check it. E4S was fire? E4S was a fun watch. That was a really fun fight to watch people try to do. Astra and White Mage swap places. Astra has no issue with MP, now White Mage does. Interesting. I wonder how that translates to Deep Dungeon. Brain's nice, I have the urge to bludgeon the machinists who don't stand in the star. Gotcha. Wait, how do you not stand in the star anymore? That seems gnarly. How are you actually not able to stand in the star? What's the play? I didn't like the White Mage, so I didn't like White Mage gameplay already. I actually enjoyed Astro and a little bit Scholar more than White Mage, especially in Deep Dungeon. Because White Mage was just irritating. Because I would almost always clip on a sustaining potion, no matter how you looked at it. Like, I could do an arrow into a potion, but that was just irritating. Now, with the faster cast, I think I'm gonna have a better experience. So I think that's probably likely, but... You never tried any healer in 14? That's interesting. They need rework. We'll see Tuesday. They might do something Tuesday. Might see some changes on Tuesday. I don't think I checked this chest. No, I did not. Oh, you're gonna aggro. Alright, we'll just aggro. I can't do anything properly but heal. It's so much fun. Personally, I don't know why people are so scared of it. I can understand why people are scared of it. It's because, like, people's lives are in your hands. So, like, if you mess up healing, Mr. Connor, a lot of the blame does go to the healer. So, I can totally understand why it becomes scary. And it's also, sometimes it's unwarranted. Like, you know, people might just literally stand in AoEs and it's not your problem, but it's still potentially your problem. And that's where a lot of the fear comes in. I completely get it. Like a lot of times I would prefer not to be a healer unless I had good experience or good practice on it already. PV wise, I heard Sage is very strong damage wise. I don't use parsing and whatever, so I'm just going by hearsay. I do hear Sage is pretty good on DPS. On Deep Dungeon, I like it a lot. The mobility is ridiculous. Like, you can be in motion the whole entire Deep Dungeon, and you do DOSes when you're doing single target, but like, if you're doing AoE, which you should kind of be doing AoE a lot, it's very, very potent. One Piece movie done. So gotta feel for 70? More or less, Jason, yeah, more or less. No, well, not really, because your AoE, Night Vision, it's around you. It's like Scholar, Art of War. So you have to be right up to the target to do the AoE, but your healing covers it. Like, you don't need to kite like a machinist because you have the heals, but a lot of your heals are OGCD, you know? So you're not having to stand cast a heal a lot of times, which is kind of nice. Even if you have to pop a shield once in a while, that's still an instant cast also. So it's just kind of a cool experience. Cardian isn't enough for pulls, yeah, but what do you call it? Heimai is. Well, if you're in Heaven and High anyway. But your AoE is so strong on Sage. Oh, well, that's the exit. Is that it's hard to heal if someone drops too low. You are more managing them dying slowly rather than healing low HP. Yes, I will say that if someone dips too low too fast, I have a problem getting them back up. But that a lot of times I'm still kind of like, in my opinion, that's still a little bit on me. Like, I should be anticipating that better, so I've gotten better at that whole thing, in my opinion. So I'm still working on that. But I've totally had scenarios where someone would dip so low, and then I'm trying to get them back up, and it becomes a panic situation. So you do have to kind of, yeah, as you said, like, you have to kind of make sure they don't get into that situation to begin with, and then it's kind of okay. Can I beat this? Oh, the answer is yes. Good. If anything, JC, and I do like the fact I can hold on to the Verholy Verflare for like literally forever. That's actually nice because I'm using it to my advantage sometimes. Oh yeah, I think everyone would take Super over Living Dead. I don't think anyone likes Living Dead. I'm going to still here. Safety. Nodders, yeah. Steal? Oh, we're going to the boss. Oh no! Well, I mean, look, if a tank doesn't use their defenses, then it's kind of like, you know... But I'm not gonna lie, like, so far, when I've been doing some stuff on Sage, if I encounter a really bad tank, I'm actually appreciative, because it actually challenges me on healing. It's like, okay, we'll figure this out. So I don't find that as a problem, I find that as a challenge. Oops, I just literally sat on my GCD for like 12, like, so long. I honestly love how Gunbreaker feels. It's so good and at the right time take no damage. I don't know. I mean, I level Gunbreaker, but I don't know. I find myself more of a warrior. Hey Brando. Hey, so far so good. I'm a big fan of Red Mage and Deep Dungeon, so I'm gonna be a little biased on this job, and also I do, if anything in Deep Dungeon, I do pride myself on specifically Red Mage. Like Monk, when we were doing Monk, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm doing this so bad. I'm so bad at Monk. Guys, you know, don't make fun of my Monk, it's horrible. When it comes to this job, I do pride myself on playing this in Deep Dungeon. So I feel like I should be good on this one, at the very least. Warrior, I just relate to Warrior a lot with my playstyle, so I like it a lot. I don't know. Raging playstyle, best play. Yeah. I sprint, in the dungeon, I sprint, I pull everything, I wait till my HP is at 20% and I pull it all back. It's great. And I had a Sage healer today when I did Expert, and I kind of got that whole thing of like why people think Sage is like weak on the healing. I don't know, when I do Sage, none of my tanks die. Just saying. And not that I died on tank, I mean, again, I prefer the challenge. Like, if you're gonna, you know, if you're not gonna heal me or you're not gonna do the mitigation, that's fine. I'll just take the challenge, it's okay with me. Alright, dudes. We're in between floors, so that means we gotta do the giveaway. Guys, we got a giveaway going on. You can do exclamation point desk pad. We are collabing with a company called Epic Desk. They are really cool. The quality of this desk pad, let me tell you, is like top notch. We are giving away this one. This is the one we're giving away. I have it, so I don't care where you live. I will figure out a way to get it to you if you're not in US. So we'll figure it out. Now, if you did exclamation point desk pad pillow thing, if it doesn't respond, it either means you're already in or you're not following the stream. So you must be following the stream. But if you're following the stream, then you're good to go. And if it doesn't give a response, then there you go. So exclamation point desk pad at Mr. Keylock to join. So that is the one we're giving. This is actually kind of cool, and it's pretty you know, on target with our expansion and all that stuff. So it's kind of cool, kind of nice one. So it's a nice big one. So thanks for joining in, guys. Really appreciate that. And if you're not gonna win, you know, a lot of you guys seem to be interested in the desk pad. But if you don't win the giveaway, hey, check out the website and give a look for yourself. Hopefully the prices are respectable. Check out their Twitter too. They've been busting out Twitter a little bit. But check them out, and I think you'll like their stuff. They have a lot of other options in terms of art and stuff, and you can actually do your own custom art, I believe. So if you had your own screen of something, they can set one up for you. So give it a look, give it a gander, and really happy to be grouped with these guys. I got to talk with the owner. The owner sounds really cool, really chill. He's a 14 player himself, so you know it's nice to kind of team up with someone who also plays the game. It's really cool. All right, let's continue. 41 plus. Let's go in further. Beast. Yeah. Did you read the Happy New Year transcript? No, I didn't read it. I saw it, but I didn't read it. I didn't have time to read it yet. You weren't happy. What were you happy about the letter? What was said in said letter? Unless something was mentioned in Deep Dungeon, then probably not see. But oh, the Square Next letter. Oh, for some reason, you know what I was thinking of? I thought you were talking about the one from Yoshida, because I think Yoshida had a letter. They did like a New Year's thing, right? Oh yeah, the Square Next letter did not rub people the right way. Am I going for score? No. You know, it's actually funny. I was mentioning this slightly in the beginning of stream, Brando. I am planning to move my primal character off of Behemoth, so my scores will get nuked. I've been thinking about doing it ever since the beginning of the expansion, but I can't. I just legit can't move it because it's not available to do so, but I am planning to move off of Behemoth. So for me to go for a scoring one would be absolutely pointless because I'm just going to lose the score anyway, so. Is there a special program? Yes, I am using my own playlist. Actually, the thing on the bottom right, Soul, which displays the name of the song, that is the playlist I'm using. Take the Lamia, I'm going to Ultras. I'll see you in Ultras. What are you doing in the corner? You know, actually, there's like a lot of people. I just realized there's so many people on Famfrit that I know. Famfrit's a pretty big one. Now I'm going Ultras. You in Ultras? Yeah, let's go. But, as I said, I can't. Like, the option to home world transfer has been disabled since the expansion, so I can't move. I'm like patiently waiting. I'm hoping like when Savage releases maybe, but they're probably not gonna do it for a while, so I'm stuck here for a while. I wanna move though. I don't mind the 16 delay. Yeah, dude, I got a lot of games that I want to play, you know? I got a lot of games I want to play for, coming up. We got, I want to try Elden Ring. I'm certainly buying Triangle Strategy, and I'm more than likely buying, Strangers of Paradise, although I know that pre-order bonus is there, and I don't know about pre-ordering. Like, I'm not sure about if I want to pre-order, so that's, you know, there, but I got 3 games already coming up. Yeah, in February, it's gonna be crazy. Triangle Strategy is the one that I'm super looking forward to, and I really want to stream that game. So, you know, stay tuned. Maybe I do stream it if you guys want to watch. I'm the kind of person though. Like, I know there's streamers. Zoss, by the way, thanks for the follow. I know that there's streamers. Like, there's 2 ways of streaming a game, basically. When it comes down to it, there's basically 2 ways to stream a game. You either A, buy the game and stream it the day it releases, which of course kind of locks out people from potentially watching because, you know, you don't want spoilers, blah blah blah. Or you wait a month later or something and you stream it after, which means everyone is done playing the game so they can enjoy your gameplay, but then you run the risk of potentially getting spoilers. And I'm kind of the person who doesn't want spoilers, so I'm going to play it. I would prefer to play it on release. But hey, you know, you can't be everyone, you know, you can't do what everyone does, so we'll kind of do that, if I stream it, so we'll see. Can't wait for Triangle Strategy, I can't wait. Although, you know what I did hear though, Nukes, is that Triangle Strategy is not the same composer as Octopath. But I'm sure, it's Square Enix, I'm sure we're gonna get some really good music, but I would have loved to hear like Octopath 2.0, you know what I mean, like with the music. But I'm sure whoever's composing it will do a fantastic job. Horizon Forbidden, oh yeah, I know a lot of people like the Horizon Dawn game. I never got to play it though, but I know lots of people love that game. Just looked up Triangle. It's Octopath, but tactics. What more do we have to say? Yo, Soul, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that for using it on this channel, man. Could have used it anywhere on the Twitch, and you're like, no, I'll use it here, bro. I really appreciate that. Hey, yo, thanks for popping in and staying as long as you can. Sorry about the time zones. I know time zones suck ass, but you know what? I do still appreciate it. Thank you. Had some good conversations, so I appreciate that. Started War of the Lions 2 days ago, and I wanted to be... You know, they were hinting, Mr. Connor, at the potential Tactics remake or Tactics remaster based on that Nvidia leak. So I'd be all for that. Give me a Tactics, dude. Give me a Tactics that I can play on, you know, not an emulator, or not my phone, or not my PSP that, you know, I don't want to bust out anymore. I would love to play Tactics again. You can't stand single game players. I've never been able to get into them, and they bore the heck out of me. Really? So a JRPG wouldn't be up your alley, Brando? I love JRPGs, but there are certain single player games that are tricky for me to play. So like action RPGs are tough for me. The only action RPG that I actually enjoyed was like 7 Remake. But it's very hard for me to enjoy action RPGs a lot. Just wanted to swing by and say thank you for the content. I helped you beat Behemoth today, but unfortunately, oh yeah, well that floor is kind of suck at. Couldn't get to single steel despite affluence. And hey, but you know what? getting down that behemoth, thick Asian cheeks is tremendous because you're not going to forget that. Your brain is not going to forget it. So that means you get back up there, and you're going to do it again, and that's a huge confidence boost. So congratulations, and keep me posted on your prog, because I always love hearing prog. I don't care for action RPG. Yeah, look, I tried to do Kingdom Hearts, guys. I tried. I could not get past the gameplay. I played that game for I think like 4 hours, and I'm like, I can't play this game. I can't do this game. So, you know, this, like, I thought that story was fine. Like, I actually was kind of engaged with the story, but it just was not enough to keep me playing that game. And then, of course, you know, I understand too, like, I tried to play it in order. And even playing it in order, I know it's kind of stupid, but I tried to play it on release order. So I played the first one, and yeah, that was really tough for me. I just couldn't do it. Like, I kind of liked, I did play, Kingdom Hearts 3, the demo, in E3, 2018. And that did get me sold on, like, trying out Kingdom Hearts, because I'm like, oh, actually, this game's kind of fun. So let's try out the whole series. But I'd never played the whole series, so I figured I'd start with the beginning, and then, yeah, I kind of regretted it. Oh well. Watch a friend play Oblivion for hundreds of hours, I think we really clicked. Oh, I see. Yeah, like Skyrim and all that stuff. I get it. That's why Elden Ring is going to be interesting for me, Brando, because I have not played those games like that. And I think it would be kind of similar in that fashion, so it's going to be interesting for me to see how I feel about it. Like a new genre for me and all that stuff, so... Rip the mana stacks? Oh, did I just blow the mana stacks? Oh, because I didn't combo, that's right. Yeah, I didn't combo. I didn't want to pull something else. Or maybe I did. Floor beyond? 44. Fire Emblem 3 Houses was my first Fire Emblem, and I fell in love with that game. Like, that was amazing. Really happy I got to play that game for the first time. Dead Stranding? As in Death Stranding? Death Stranding with, Norman Reedus? Norman Reedus? I watched, my buddy Zeno play that game to full. So I didn't feel compelled to play it myself, although I do have that game. I got that game for free when I got my graphics card. I watched my friend play that game to full, and it looked like a really good game. So if you haven't seen that game yet, or watched any gameplay, it would be a really good game to play. But I literally watched it from beginning to end, and it's tough for me to play a game like that when I've already watched someone play. So it's hard for me to get into games like that. That's why it's tricky for me to watch streams sometimes. Like, if I'm watching someone play a new game, I get really invested with the streamer playing a specific game. Like, you want to see them like play it from the start, learn the game, prog the game, and then get to the end. But then, do I play the game? And it's like, I mean, I just experienced it, so why would I play the game? So it kind of feels bad sometimes. Yeah. Hey, Elmentez. I'm doing pretty good today, thank you for asking. I'm actually doing pretty okay. Like, I've been getting sleepy and tired by the time stream time comes up, which I don't quite understand why. But today I'm feeling pretty awake, so it's kind of nice. And so, I don't know. Someone's pointing out my energy, so maybe my energy is just a little bit better today. Frailty. Queen! Hey Queen, how are you doing? Queen, it's been a minute, how are things? 3 hours wasn't my thing, but it was so weird it was me and post times with Dimitri. I was just enjoying the whole Fire Emblem thing, you know, just the whole experience of it and all that. I don't know, man. Fire Emblem was such an experience for me. Again, first Fire Emblem, never experienced the other ones. It was just, man, I put so much time into that game. It was so cool. Doing alright. Holiday absorbed your time, made 1 floor progress. Hey, we're still progging, Queen, so good to hear about that. Yeah, holidays is, you know, a thing, but it's good to see you once more. You know when HoH that uncaps? 40s, I think. I think it is in the 41s, I think. You probably have to check the VOD, Almersh, but yeah. Hey, Sir Pandy, good morning. I'm doing pretty good here. About your streamers 1 and 2 with new games. If you choose to play it at launch, all other streamers do the same, and you'll be one of thousands trying to get people day one. Just wait a month. Nah, see, this is the thing though, Night Vision. Again, I don't care what other people do. Actually, Night Vision, 100% truth, I don't care what other people do. All I care about is the audience and the people who are gonna tune in. And then even to that extent, I kind of don't care. Like, I'm just gonna do my thing anyway. So, yeah, I don't care what the other streamers do. If I need to care what other streamers do, then I'm gonna go insane. Like, legit, I'm gonna go insane. Like, can you think of it with this content? Like, this content is totally, like, rare and everything. If I have to care about what other people are doing, then I'm just gonna go wild. So all I have to worry about is just what I do, and hope I put a good enough show for people to want to tune in. That's all I can hope for. That's it. He is. At the time when he was pushing Palace and stuff, he did join the Discord, yeah. But it's my thing. You know, the thing that I prefer to do is I don't care who you are. I don't care what name you carry into. At least with this content, and that, you know, we kind of have the information, right? Like, we're holding on to a lot of the information, but never do I hold back on the information. You know, you ask a question, I give you an answer. I don't hold anything back. So I don't care who it is. If they're seeking information and want some help, then I'll be here to help. So no one will be any more special than the other. If you're on this journey, then we will get you the help you need. That's all it comes down to. I shall tell you how to beat Behemoth. Oh, dude, that was the one joke we had. There was a while back. I don't know if you guys were on. I don't know if like a lot of you were watching Twitch like maybe 2 years ago. But there was this point in time when Twitch was rolling out mid-roll ads, and they were doing it in a way where like the streamers didn't have an option to like turn it off. They're just like, "Hey guys, we've turned on mid-roll ads to just experiment what's going on," and like no one had control over it. So I made a meme post on Twitter, which I don't know where it is anymore because I don't know where I put it. But I made a meme post on Twitter where I had a video of me doing Machinist for Behemoth, and right as we were starting the burst, I put in an ad right in there. I put in the Coke ad right in there. And then when the Coke ad finished, I was done with the fight. The fight was done. But the whole ad played right in the ad. So that was like my interpretation of like what mid-rolls could happen, and I would hate my life if that happened to someone. But to your joke, Night Vision, can you imagine if like we get into Behemoth and it's like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna play an ad right now, but if you're subbed to the channel, you can see what's going on." Dude, you know how brutal that is? Like, that's just like, whew. That's like, holy shit, dude. Good way to get. Yeah, I know. But it's just like, you know, whew. That's quite the business scheme, you know what I mean? I could never. Colin, by the way, thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Colin, on your end of things. Does anyone happen to know if luring traps in Palace have a chance to spawn rare enemies? Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I want to say that there has been one situation where I think I spawned a dodo using a luring trap, but I can't give you evidence to do so. I could just be talking out my ass, but I do recall every time I step into 99, I kind of step on a luring trap just to see if one spawns. So now, one thing I did see, and Loken, maybe you can back me up on this one. I do remember if you alter a room, like if it's supposed to be 3 mimics, there's a chance that it's a special enemy instead of a mimic. Or Corrigan. I think that's happened before. But I've only seen that happen in like 21 plus. I don't think I've seen that anywhere else. Imagine luring with 3 dodos, no witching match. Oof. Would not affect rares. I remember seeing one showing up in an altered room. Yeah. What's the name of the mount that drops in POTD and how many have I gotten? That is the Nightmare Pegasus, and I've gotten maybe a dozen, I don't know. I think I have a couple on the market board too. I'm also sitting on sacks that I haven't opened. So there's a, you know, I could get more. But I'm not strained for money. Oh, there's a worm. Oh, there's two worms. Okay, well, there goes one of them. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. There you go. Oh fuck, I didn't hit manification. Are they worth a lot less? I haven't checked prices, and I don't know how frequently you're picking them up with the gacha boxes. I know you can get them from the gacha box, but I don't know how frequently they are. Do bronze sacks have it? Nope, it's just the higher level sacks that have them. But you can get them from doing the gacha boxes from Grand Companies, which they just introduced this patch, this expansion. Because I think it's like literally, well, I guess every mount that you could put on the market board is available through the gacha, right? Like, you can't pick up Ozma. That'd be hilarious. Hey guys, I got Ozma from the Grand Company seals! Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? You just get the achievement right on the spot. I think it's anything that you could put on the market board is available through the gacha. There's two new horns. Two new horns. A boar and a wyvern. A boar and a wyvern? And no one's found them yet? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Aw, that's nice of you, Fubar. Interesting, and that's only from the gacha boxes? Ah, there you go. Filtration. I'll kill you. Is the wyvern like the same one in Palace though? So, hey Airwalk, thanks for passing by, man. I saw you entered the giveaway, so I appreciate that, and I hope you have a wonderful. It's always good to see you. So, oh, there you go. Well, I think it's the vouchers, right? So you need like 500 vouchers or something. Are you looking this way? You are. Oh, whoops. I messed up. I think it's not worth time investment. I think I would have had a lot of vouchers if I wasn't changing them to leathercraft materials, I think. Because I have gotten so many gemstones so far. Alright, let's go. But until you completed shared fate, you can't even. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Queen. Oh, Happy New Year. It's wonderful to see you too, and have a good one. Thank you for passing by. It means a lot. Man, I do always feel bad when a lot of our streamer friends and other friends, like, they spend the time to actually pass by the stream to say hello, because I don't do that. I like lurk in a stream and I don't say shit. I don't say one word and I'm just there. And then like a lot of you guys are so nice that you just pop in. I'm so bad. Here's where it's, but I know, and it's not gonna change the way I do things. It's just, you know, It makes me feel awesome when I could do the same, but you know. But at the same time, I'm fully appreciative of the lurkers. Like, I know there's a lot of people who don't say anything, and I love you guys a lot, so... And you never have to say anything, that's fine. It's a thought that counts, yeah. At least, you know, at the very least, on my end, Brando, I pay attention to the stream, so like, when someone visits by, if they're a streamer, I know what they did, man. I know what you were doing. So, you know, I might have been lurking, but I know what you were doing. I try to keep track of a lot of people. Fortunately. I knew what you were doing today on stream. I guess I'll pull you. Oh, whoops. There's another. Chest here. I'm still missing one raising, but that's alright. Steal. I'll just use you. So this is the last floor where things will be easy. Not gonna lie, like on Red Mage, going through this set feels normal. Like this actually feels regular to me. Like I'm not blowing things up like, you know, it felt like on a couple other jobs. This feels normal. So once we get to 51, it should just be the same. We just have new toys to play with. Yes, I started at 1. I started at 1 today. Because I can go fast on the DPS, so DPS I usually start at 1. Whoa, look at all the worms, see that? There's 4 worms all on top of each other. Holy shit. That is not a pretty sight. Holy shit. Imagine if you weren't paying attention, you just walk right through that room. Oh my god. This is sausage party? I wish they had the party somewhere else. At least they don't shoot you from afar, unlike the worms and pallets. That would be scary. Oh shit. I don't know if I have enough damage. Oh, I do have enough damage. I don't see a chest there, so we're just gonna go. Well, I guess we are a little still powered. Oh! Saw my combo. Yo, shoutouts for the 30 seconds. Oh, whoops, I went to cast Scorch. Whoops, my bad. My bad. Am I gonna prog when the raid drops? So I haven't done Savage since, never. So no. I've never done Savage in this game. And I will continue that streak. What do you say? Hey, Tiri! Happy New Year, my friend. How you doing? Nah, dude, Savage releases, and I'm just gonna be like, on break. I'll be like, guess I'll play another game. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna play another game. I'm probably gonna be crafting on Savage Day, but yeah. Y'all have fun with Savage. I'll just be here, you know, chilling. This will be your first expansion trying Savage, man. Hey, look, Savage is an experience, and it is the premier content in this game. So look, I'm like, as much as I don't do Savage, I don't shit on Savage. No way, I'm not shitting on Savage. I appreciate it for what it is. It's just not the content that I engage in. Not to mention, like, in all honesty, like, a lot of the things I want to do in terms of content creation, there is a lot of stuff I want to do. So I'd probably be busy, like, just doing videos and stuff when that comes out. So... Yo, lamps are sneaky. Hey, thanks for Prime Game, I really appreciate that. You be crafting mutates? Yeah. People gonna need that raid food? I never do raid food. And you know what's actually funny? Well, first of all, I hate Culinarian, okay? I don't like Culinarian, at least the craft. So I usually don't go that path, but I know that food is usually the stable economy. Everyone needs it, so I don't know. I don't craft for money, though. Crafting for money is long gone. That was my ARR Heaven's Ward days. Now I just kind of just do Deep Dungeon for cash. PF is fun for Savage early on. Oh, I bet. You're in Norway currently. So, oh god, it's cold. Oh, Norway. Oh, I've never been. I hope you're having a blast over there. Gonna join a PF group in Prague that way. Best before doing for doing what's the bad one? What's the one that everyone hated? Was it Ilya or what are the other ones that are bad? Freedom to Roam. Yo, Prime Gaming, thanks for that. I really appreciate that. Pots are amazing for money. Oh, I imagine. Oh yeah. Would Red Mage be considered the safer run, or would you say Machinist would technically be safer just because of sheer damage output? Well, for Heaven on High bookshelves, I would put Red Mage above Machinist, because the problem with Machinist is you don't have as much running room, and if you get clipped and you get caught, it's painful. Whereas in Palace of the Dead, you have like so much running room. That's why Machinist outplays Red Mage, and not to mention Red Mage has more mobility. You know, you have Verholy, Verflare, so there's more mobility with your damage and stuff. But Verclear is still as strong as it is. It's just, you know, between Palace and Heaven on High, since the enemies are weaker in Palace, you have a higher advantage if you make mistakes on kiting, where here your margin is much smaller. But it's still gameplay. Like, I have seen Red Mage's bookshelves that just are not capable of playing Red Mages the way you need to in Deep Dungeon. So safe is up to the player, if that makes sense. Like, in all honesty, tank is the way you go in Deep Dungeon. Like, if you really want to go like safe, then a tank is much better. But if you're picking between Red Mage and Machinist, I actually do put Red Mage above Machinist in here, but not in Palace. But I'm a little biased, you know. I do play Red Mage the best in Deep Dungeon for myself, so. Alright guys, we're in between floors. Let's do the giveaway, shall we? We do have a giveaway running all stream, the entire stream. If you haven't joined, you can do Deskpad, !Deskpad. We are currently collabing with a company called Epic Desk, and we are going to be giving away a Deskpad, and this is the one we're giving away, right over here. It's very pretty. It's also very well made. The quality is superb. We had a giveaway last week, and that one's going to be reaching the sender very soon. I need to let them know, although if you're listening, I'll let you know anyway. That's coming pretty soon, so if you want to join in, this is not restricted. Wherever you are, we will figure out a way to get to you. So if you're in Japan, I'll figure out a way to get to you. We'll make it happen. So I'm the one sending it. So, all right, let's continue, shall we? And just to give you the details, it is the entire stream, and we're going to give the winner 24 hours to respond to me. I think that's fair. I think that's as fair as we can make it, because I want to make sure that we cover all of the time zones, because people come in and out. We just had a whole bunch of the EU guys go to sleep right now. They were here at the early beginning of the stream. They had to go to sleep. We're going to get a whole bunch of EU guys coming in a bit, waking up early. So just to be fair to everyone, that's why we're doing it the whole stream. I start work from home next Monday. You need to get that pad. Well, if anything, you know, check out the website. You know, if you don't win the pad, Brando, they do have wonderful products, and maybe you get maybe you know the one I have is not your taste in art, but they have quite the options over there. So you know, check them out. They got really good. I really like these guys, and I currently have one being used right now, and it's just super good quality. Like if you're into desk mats or you need one, I really think it's a good way to go. So 5 a.m. Central European. Damn. So now if you did the exclamation point desk pad and it doesn't respond, either you're already in the giveaway or you have not followed the stream yet. So you must be following the stream. There will not be a response that if you have done it or not, just because that'll get a little spammy. But that is how it works. Degen Hour Squad. I approve. Alright, let's go. Ooh, nice start. Let's go this way. And I'm actually gonna start with a strength here. Oh, there's a lot of runes here. I should have gone the other way. Nothing here. I'm gonna go back north. It is not. It is everywhere. No, if you're on the moon, you have to pay shipping and handling. I'll get it to the moon, okay? But you're gonna have to pay shipping and handling. Because that's probably gonna cost, you know, a lot of money. Like, just to be fair. Like, look, I'll ship it to, like, Antarctica, okay? But, like, you know, the moon, we're pushing it just a little bit, okay? Sleep is useless in high floors, in my opinion. Sleep has some uses, although it's legit useless in 91 plus night vision, because you just can't sleep anything 91 plus. But there are going to be times when I can use it. There's actually going to be a big time when we can use it, only if the situation presents itself. And the main reason is you can de-aggro enemies in here. So I could sleep something and I can get it to de-aggro me with sleep, and that only works with sleep. Like, it could technically work with bind, but that's only if you get far enough fast enough. But sleep can allow me to de-aggro, and we're going to, if we need to, we can use it. Oh yeah, we can do that too. Like, if we just get a bad aggro, I can totally do that. Yep. Oh, I shouldn't have worked through. Everything Reaper hits goes to sleep in a permanent dirt nap kind of way. Yep. I'll get my strength back. It's like I predicted it. Okay, let's go. Hey, thanks for joining in on the desk pad giveaway, guys. Really appreciate it. It was really awesome to see when we did the first giveaway last week. It was really nice to see so many people interested. But hey, again, if you didn't win, or if you're not gonna win, give their site a look, check out their products. Again, I was mentioning this last week, I wouldn't kind of back a company if I didn't believe in the company, and I really like their products. So we'll be running... Oh, and also don't forget, if you are going to order, I haven't mentioned this, but if you are going to order, there is a code that you can use. You just have to do Angelus, my name, in the checkout, and it will be in the checkout. So like you put it in the cart, and then you check out, and then you put in all the information. That's where you put the code. It also lets them know that it came from you guys, come from me. But it's a 15% discount. So why wouldn't you? What's up, Zamoka? I see you. How you doing, man? I saw you earlier. Or was it earlier? No, it wasn't earlier. Was it earlier? I think it was earlier. You were in Chayla's stream earlier. I was lurking. How's it going, man? Yo, guys, check out Zamoka, a good friend of ours. He's been doing. He does some Deep Dungeon also, but he does a lot of great things, and he's got a wonderful community over on Crystal. So if you're on Crystal, check him out, because he's got a hell of a community, and they do lots of things together. So if you're looking for a home or stuff to do on specifically Crystal, check him out. They have quite the community of streamers and members and everything. It's like every time I watch him and Alp doing their thing, I always feel bad because I don't really have a Crystal character and I kind of want to do things with them. So it's like, shit. Well, oh well. I'll be patient. See, I'm everywhere and I'm nowhere at the same time. I'm nowhere and I'm everywhere. You know. Okay. Oh. Right, I sometimes, you know, I sometimes take the reins. I apologize. 12 people were in there. You were in there. Hey, yeah, Happy New Year to everyone. First stream of the year. I was pretty content with the day break on New Year's. I was watching some of my buddy streams on New Year's. But it was a nice, peaceful day. So, couldn't complain. I was wondering if that was the Zamoka I saw on PLT, but if it is, Mistress Zamoka. What community on Crystal? Zamoka's community on Crystal. What server are you on? You're well, I know Alex Marbro. Are you Marbro also, Zamoka? You are, right? You guys are all on Marbro, I think, right? Okay. So they're on Marbro. They have different free companies, but their free companies blend with each other, which is fantastic. Like, just do things with each other all the time. So the free company barriers just don't apply to them. It's like the whole data center works with them. So, oh, that's true. Like, you can't get married unless you're in the same same server. That's right. I would know. Never got married. The server that trapped me for an hour because I wanted to see a friend. Marvo didn't want to send you home. Oh. Look, friends are important though. Oh shit, you get aggro. Wow. That Verflare is on. I noticed I was spotting leaderboards. Yeah, there's a competition for what, Paladin and Reaper to get those clears on Crystal. So there's like a mini competition going on over there. Maybe. Hey, I guess we're getting the triple. Actually, let me do a fortune. Why is there no potion for Pacify? I'm gonna have to ask Yoshida, I don't know. You think a remedy would work, but one cannot delete Pacify, I guess. You've been complaining about Verflare's sound since day one. I think actually the sound is the sound doesn't bother me, Count. Personally speaking. I just got thrown off because it did sound different, and then I looked at the animation, and it's like, oh, it's just a different animation now. So I guess that's why. Like, I guess I'm justifying it that it's a different animation altogether, so it's a different sound. Does that make sense? Like, unlike when they changed the Gunbreaker sounds or something. Although they changed it because people were complaining, but something to that effect. Too calm to drink for it. Monday's your usual deep dungeon day. There you go. Guys, check out Zamoka tomorrow. Check out buddy Zamoka, he's gonna go in. Cause I don't do deep dungeon, so he's got it, so he covers it on Mondays. I don't stream on Mondays. Intuition, Serenity. They were terrible. You know what's funny? It didn't matter to me or something. Cause I remember I was playing Gunbreaker. Oh, hold on. I was playing Gunbreaker early, and I don't remember it. This is not great. Dude, that damage. Yeah, welcome to 51+. I actually had to pot for that. Yikes. I'm like, I can't cure through this. I actually have to heal myself. Not to mention everything was ranged. Everything was doing ranged attacks, I think except the Naga, so we were just getting pummeled. It felt like you had no weight behind the animation. Gotcha. Yeah, I was just oblivious to it. Like, it was just interesting because I played it when it first came out. I just didn't care, and then when I heard the change, I'm like, yeah, it sounds cool. That's it. I had no real opinion on it. Oh well, the thing is also is that I'm not on my main holo. We're in Primal. So today, I was supposed to be on Monk today. I had planned out Monk. I actually got my whole Photoshop Twitter post ready and shit. But then, an hour and a half... Oh, we were talking about it. I disconnected. I couldn't get back on Aether. So, I was able to get on Primal, and I don't have Monk levels on Primal, so... But also, I did get lazy on Aether as well. That, I changed it back to Mimic. So, just kind of twofold. Have you ever reflexively tried to click something in someone's stream? I tried to click, no, well not me because I don't use a mouse. So, clicking something playing 14 would register nothing to my brain because I don't do that instinctively. Does that make sense? Now, I will definitely say maybe that's happened before, where like, oh, you know what's happened to me? It's kind of a reverse effect, Jason. Where I'm watching a stream and I think my mouse cursor is on that screen, but it's the gamer's mouse, not mine. So like I would wiggle my mouse, I'm thinking that that's mine, but it's theirs. And of course, you know, when you have 3 monitors, it kind of is a thing. But yeah, that's happened to me. But no, I've never instinctively clicked the screen, but that wouldn't make sense to me anyway. I'm feeling this damage. Red Mage is gonna be pretty fun on those higher floors because I'm feeling this incoming damage. I'll come back to this. Okay. There's a keybind for mouse sonar. This one? You mean that one? I don't even remember why I have that. Like, I think that was default. But, yeah, it's there. Hey! Red Cat! Thanks for the 5, man! Yo, thanks for gifting 5 subs to the community. I really appreciate that. First 5 of the month. Thanks. Very nice of you. Very kind of you. This is bait. I'm getting baited. So when's the best time to use Magicite? Well, a lot of times I don't force myself on Magicites. Like, I try to get into like 81 plus nowadays before I even consider using a Magicite. But a lot of times I'll use a Magicite if we're in 81 plus and we get a big room. And we didn't flight it. Because there's a lot of enemies, there's a high chance of getting chests back. So that's kind of the first place I use it. Also, in 81 plus, going into 91 plus, if we get into a room that's no items and maybe another debuff, I will opt for a Magicite there instead of sacrificing the Serenity. Because, especially, a lot of the jobs can't handle no item floors anyway. So you would either be Serenating or doing something, and I would Magicite there. But I would try not to dip my Magicites below 2 if I can help it. And I would rather like empty out my Petrifies and then save the Magicites for 81 plus if I can help it. But that's usually where I usually put them. My favorite keybind is the General Duty key, and I put it in the tilde for quick level syncing. Oh! Oh, that's smart. Wait, so like, General Duty key, what does it handle? So I guess it would level sync, but what else would it do? What else would it actually apply to? I didn't know that was a thing. I could totally bind that one. That's a good thought. Yeah, the mouse sonar, I don't know what that's for. Like, do I really need to know where my mouse is? I could just move the thing and I'll see where my mouse is. I don't know why that's a... Hold on, I need to pull... Oh! Well, I guess I'm pulling it. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. I knew it. Activates General Dookie when fate just... That's it? That's all it does? Also, I'm Yefable, thanks for follow earlier, welcome to the stream. That's his only purpose in this game is to level sync you? That's... Hey look, I mean look, I guess that needs a button. I feel like enemies hit me harder here than they used to. Maybe just because I'm not using a potion, I guess. Okay, I gotta leave. But hey, fun fact. You want some Angelus lore? You want some lore about me? This is the very first thing that killed me in Heaven on High solo. This turret right here. Killed my ass. I had a raising on, but this was like the wake-up call of like, oh, shit hits hard in Heaven on High, huh? I got clean one-shot. I had full HP, boom. I had like 42, I think I had 42k HP, and I got hit for like 44, and I'm like, oh, well, this isn't Palace, I guess. I died to a shark as an otter. Oh, well, usually when you're a DPS and you're an otter, you're probably dead. Like, it just is what it is. If you're, especially if you had something aggroed, or if you just aggro, you're probably dead. Okay, learn semi-kite. Yeah, Egress on Reaper is certainly a really good tool for that. Almost. Almost. Purity. So, like, the idea, Zamoka, when you deal with a Mimic, you need to first understand, you have to first remember what its rotation is. When you first pop it, either it uses Death Trap or Pacificate, or Infatuation, but it'll use one of those two within the first 5 seconds of the pull. So, you don't want to use any of your big cooldowns on that first 5. Like, you probably want to use a potion just to keep your HP up and whatnot, but you let it do Infatuation, you let it do the next one, Death Trap, whatever it's going to be, and then you feint, and then you Bloodbath, and you fight through that bit. And then, if it's not dead by then, you know, you're kind of buying time for Infatuation to come back up, or Death Trap to come back up. So that comes back up, it goes to that rotation, and then after it finishes its 2 abilities, that's when you kite. Egress, get out of there, sprint, whatever. You want to buy time until it gets back into its rotation, buying you, like, you know, 2, 3, 4 GCDs of damage, while it's busy doing its abilities. So that's kind of how you manage a Mimic. And also, kiting means you get back your HP, but you have to sacrifice damage to make that happen. Like, you just have to understand that you're gonna just go through a phase of this fight where you're not gonna do damage, but it's okay, because you'd rather survive. And that's how my gameplay for, that's my gameplay when it comes to Mimic. Is that phase when it isn't doing any more damage, is when you're kiting. Or when you're doing, when it's into that auto phase, when it's on cooldown for all its abilities, then you do that. Yeah, I mean, Pox sucks, but sometimes it just is what it is. Hey, Mr. Connor, thanks for hanging as long as you did. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, even like going in and out of GCDs, you will buy yourself sometimes auto attacks. It's not a sure shot, but you will sometimes see auto attacks get canceled, so that kind of is nice. But I don't do it for that purpose. I do it more, a little bit for that purpose. As long as you don't lose downtime with the damage, that's what's more important. I have HP down? Okay. That's hard about not being... You have to just accept pots. Yep. Hey, look, I come from an era where it didn't matter what job you were on, everyone got pox. So I'm conditioned for that, personally speaking, you know? The whole idea of interrupting pox came in Shadowbringers. That's new for me. Okay, I do have healing. That'll be nice. Now, I actually have to focus up in this floor. This floor is making me really have to, like, make sure we don't make too much of it. Not to mention, I am trying to be conservative on my potions. I am trying to not use potions. Fuck. Oh shit! Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna get hit way too hard. Between the two of them, they're gonna hit me way too hard. And I wouldn't down the Mimic fast enough. Oh, at least I get the steal, I guess. Oh, you're not dead. Okay. So what I envisioned there was the Mimic critting me and the Shopti hitting me, and all the Shopti does is that Conal and then follow-up hit me. I would not kill anything fast enough, and I wouldn't heal fast enough, so that's why I did the Serenity on that one. What did I miss? Conceal, Steal, Intuition. Okay, so this is the Steal. Strength. Perfect. If I have 3 strats to use one, but it burns so many times next week, I get another mix, and I just write it out. Yeah. Yeah, I always, a lot of times, Fubar, I am paranoid about that. So like, if I get, like, let's say this is a Mimic, on the very first chest I check, I'll check at least 1 or 2 more chests, and then I'll pop a Purity. But yeah, absolutely, like, you just feel like those Mimics will show up exactly at the wrong time. Hey guys, quick poll in chat. Shadowbringer's solo duty or Endwalker's solo duty? Music. Which one do you guys like better? This one's hype. But I do like the I do like the Endwalker one a little bit better, I think. But this one is a really hype song. EW. EW is king. Yeah, well that's yeah, well, you know. EW. Yeah. This was a great song for the solo duties. I really like this song. This was hype. It's also newer. But to be fair, I don't hear this song very often in like anymore after you finish main story, right? So like, okay, I have it on my playlist, but I don't hear it in game too much, so it's not a common song that I hear. But I like most of them, yeah. EW, yeah. Like I was thinking this earlier too. I was listening to the boss theme for EW when I woke up earlier, and I'm like, this is a boss theme. Holy shit. Like if you're like, man, what's a boss theme? Boom. That's like the best boss theme you could ever think of. So good. Fever's comfy to sponge anyways, you do so much damage. I mean, having Arcane Circle is gonna be nice just to kind of mitigate some of that damage too. Yeah. Good thing about next Deep Dungeon is it'll have 2 expansions worth of music to use. Will it, JCN? Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's gonna have 2 expansions worth of music to use? Are you absolutely sure? Or are we just gonna keep hearing Snowcloak all the time? And fucking what's the other one I hate? Wait, I hate a lot of them, but what's the Stasha. We're gonna hear Stasha, and we're gonna hear Snowcloak all day, all night. And then you get the BM floor 1 music on like the final floor. I always thought that was so BM the game in Palace of the Dead. when you walk into like 180, when you walk into 197, and the game is like, here's the floor 1 music. It's like, wait, are you trying to tell me I'm going back to floor 1? Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? Like, that's not very nice of you. I need to pull something else. Come here, Shotty! You and me, it stands. Oh, he didn't move. Okay, I wanna get strong. Hades P2 music in New Deep Dungeon. They don't put trial music in Deep Dungeon though. They ruined the track having it play. You thought they ruined the track? I thought it was pretty awesome. Now, not to give spoilers, something similar happened in Endwalker. I did get tired of it in Endwalker, but in when they did it in Mount Gold, I didn't mind it at all. I actually wanted this song over Kalusia music. Well, Nighttime Kalusia is good, but I actually wanted this song over Kalusia. Being the precursor for Edda's theme, forgot the name. Gotcha. It just went far too long. I get it, it's fair. Yeah, like, it's a great song, but, it's a great song, but I did get tired of hearing it. Like I did get tired of hearing it, so I was like, Long bouts of silence? Oh my god. Oh, the old ARR stuff, right? No, you know what you're gonna hear? The Pixie Quest music. Because they did put Beast Tribe in Palace, right? They had the banner. So they're gonna probably put no, not the banner, they had the NAF. So they're gonna put the Pixie music in there. They're gonna do. You know, I thought about putting in Tanya's song in the playlist, but I didn't want to lose like half my viewers, so I did not put it in the playlist. But I actually do like that song. But I know that causes riots, so I held back. Although it would be hilarious, I think. I think it would be funny. But I didn't want to cause any problems on the stream. I love that song. The song is great. What? Of course it's a good song. The twinning in the new Deep Dungeon? Oh, you're gonna hurt. Oh wait, I have Steel on, okay. Some people don't like Shiva Return to Oblivion because all they think of is Rampart. Right? Rampart. Whatever that mechanic is. For me, it's just a good song. I don't have any bad memories of that, Oh, Rampant, sorry. I don't have any bad memories of that thing because I never did it, so it's fine for me. But I know a lot of people that get PTSD on that song. Yes please. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just a banger, man. It's a good damn good song. Oh, well, that's true. To be fair, that is true. But I don't think, I think if like you ask people, I think people would just have PTSD over the song because of them. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. It could be true. I know a lot of people got tired of that cutscene. That's for sure. Where was that chest? Oh, strength. Which I did not pick up on purpose, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that was scary. I did that for, mutates. I did that for, T. Because I was watching, when Lamatod and Galaxy AUS were progging T for the first time. I watched their T prog for so long, and, like, I wouldn't be watching them, like, I would have them in my ear with the headphones, and I would know precisely what part of the fight they're on, because that music is like, it's like cadenced to the fight, right? So I would know every part of, like... I remember there's one time when it was the day that they were clearing, like, I was, like, halfway asleep, and I would just wait to hear the Perfect Alexander track, because, like, I had to just... Yeah, I couldn't watch the whole thing, because I was trying to take a nap. So I'm just, like, listening to the music, and then once they got to, like, Perfect, I would just, like, turn on my phone, be like, okay, here we go, let's watch this! And they fail, and then it's like, okay. Pretty funny. Frailty. Yes, please. You need to add... It's in there. I do have that song. I have a vast majority of the Pulse songs, and that is one of them that is in the playlist. Yeah. Ultimate music is so amazing. You talk about this before. Yeah. You know what it's also great at, August? You know what Ultimate music is great at? Muting bots. It's very good at muting bots. So I couldn't put them in if I wanted to. Oh. Why did you not aggro? Whatever. I know, good songs. Well, yeah. I cheat with Metal Blue Justice because I modified that song myself, so it's not really the primal version, it's the original, just sped up. But yeah. Do you think the next Deep Dungeon will be because of Dungeon 3? I like how you're trying to be very Okay, here's my my quick thing before, without getting into too many details. I do want to get into this further, but basically, I think it will be in a specific area or a specific zone, but I want it to be somewhere else, if that makes sense. For example, and this is not spoiler, so like if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about. But in Shadowbringers, I would have loved for it to be, hey, Pin! It is a Pin, what's up, Pin? I would have loved for it to be an Amra. Creation magic, the idea that they can just literally like, hey, I can just make this thing out of thin air. I thought that would be perfect for Deep Dungeon. The problem was that Amarat was 79. And if Deep Dungeon was meant to be your fill-in catch-up place for levels, you can't put it in the 79 area. It would have to be in Ratika, 74, 75, which then would fall into place of like, okay, the temple, you know, that would kind of go, but I would have loved it to be an Amra. So, to follow up with that, I think it's going to be in a specific zone because of level purposes, but I would love it to be in another zone because of kind of the story and the lore involved with it. That makes sense? So. But again, I'm being very dodgy about the question. Like, I would love to go into depth of it soon, but I'm purposely not. We're gonna do that next week. But yeah, that's the best I can put it without getting too weird about area specific and stuff like that. So, Bronca would have been cool. Almark would have been better. But to be said, look, Deep Dungeon could theoretically be anywhere they want it to be, right? Because it broke the chain, so you could actually see it back in an ARR area, for all we know. Who knows? But we'll see what they decide to do when it comes around. Well, the thing that would have been nice with Ronka and Ratika was that you had that solo duty, and they had some interesting mechanics with that solo duty, like the puzzles and the Indiana Jones shit. Like, that actually could have been kind of cool for mechanics, you know? Oh, I shouldn't have done that too early. In here. POT remastered. Hey, they were thinking about making. There was like that hint a little bit about like doing a Deep Dungeon Savage, you know? You're hurting. I have to cancel my cast because of you. This boss is hurting a little bit more than I would like it to. And then, to be fair, I am conserving on my potion, so I kind of don't want to use potions. Oh, did I get Potshers? I think I did. I have 4. Oh, I have 4. I can get a couple more. taking so much more damage. You know what I'm forgetting to use though? Addle. I never use Addle. I'm not conditioned to Addle, and I need to use it more. To be fair, Solo Deep Dungeon is Savage. Well, the thing that they're hinting at is for the light parties. Because that was back in a Frosty Mog Talk interview. When Frosty asked the yearly question of when are we having Savage Light Party Dungeons? And Yoshida's official response to that was, eh. However, we might do it in Deep Dungeon. That was his response. So you might see, like, you know, Savage Light Party in Deep Dungeon. Which I think would be fantastic. You interpret it as... hold on. You interpret it... that's like saying Deep Dungeon is the Savage of Light Party content? No, because the question was inputting content that will cater to a Light Party Savage. And then the response was in that fashion of like, if we were to do it, we would put it in Deep Dungeon, that kind of thing. Does that make sense? So it was in a response of saying like, if we were to put that content in, or if we were to introduce Savage Light Party, we would shove it into Deep Dungeon. So we'll see. Although I'm not sure how I'll feel if they do introduce a Savage Deep Dungeon version for 4-mans and you can't go into it solo. Like, I'm not sure how I'll feel. Like, I would still love to just go in solo anyway and just, like, you know, literally die on, like, floor, like, 5 because it's too fucking hard. But I would have a load of fun doing it because, you know, you never know what you're gonna be capable of doing. You know what I mean? And this is, like, the one time I remember, and this is the funniest and coolest story I remember keeping track of in relation to this conversation, was that back in, like, we were talking GDQ earlier a little bit, and how I remember this, like, there was like this prog for Punch-Out, the old NES Punch-Out, and how, like, you know, they were first doing it as the game itself. I forgot what it was, like some challenge of the game, and then they added this challenge of the guy doing it blindfold, to do the whole Punch-Out game blindfolded on stream, on GDQ. But they did it only up until Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson was too, I guess, RNG or shit, something. So they could only get up to Mike Tyson, but they didn't know how to beat Mike Tyson. And then, a year later, they figured out how to beat Mike Tyson, and then, boom, they did Mike Tyson blindfolded. And then it progged even further than that, where I think they did like Super Punch-Out and Punch-Out at the same exact time and beat them all at the same time. So like stuff like that is how I would envision if they were to introduce a Savage Deep Dungeon, even if it's really meant to be way too hard for a light party, but you can still go in by yourself. Like, it would be initially like, we'll get our asses kicked so hard it's not even funny, but someone out there will figure out a way to progress little by little by little, and it'll be so awesome in my opinion. Okay. I remember, like, a couple years ago, someone found out this mechanic in Punch-Out, which no one had found out for, like, literally 20 plus years, and there was, like, this brand new thing that they found out, because there was something in the background with, like, the camera flashing, and they were using that as, like, a signal and a cadence to do a certain, like, move or something. I thought that was so cool. I love when, like, old games, like back in like Nintendo, and they're finding things out from those games just like now. It's just so cool. I want light party contact when my character progression matters, like Savage do. That's what Savage is for, no? After seeing how Boss act in Boja, I expect Boss in Deep Dungeon to act like that. I'm still pushing for the Lion fight to be my floor 10 fight. I want the difficulty to start there and then get higher. I want to be dealing with Tornado. I want to be dealing with Twisters and Extra Flares and, you know, all that shit on floor 10. And then we go from there. That's me. That's my experience. I want a boss. You know what I've been kind of dreaming of? I want a boss in Deep Dungeon where it's 2 enemies at the same time and they do mechanics not randomly, but like here's one I envision. It's that you have 2 bosses and you can pull both bosses at the same time, or if you pull one, the other one will engage after X amount of time. And so you have to actually figure out when to properly pull the boss so you can stack mechanics on top of each other. So if you pull it in the incorrect timing, then you're fucked at a certain mechanic. So you'd have to actually pull it in a certain way, which would then lead to like a variance of strategies. Because if you pull it like, you know, the first second, if you pull it in 3 seconds, if you pull it in 10 seconds, you'll get a variance of strategies because you have to manage 2 mechanics at the same time. I think that would be so cool. And way too hard. way too hard. I think I can see some man dual box into a character at the same time. There was a JP player who 4-boxed Palace of the Dead, I think, a while back. 30 minutes? Oh boy. I don't know if you've ever seen in GDQ where a guy plays Captain by himself, co-op, so I have not seen that one, no. Alright, dudes. Every in between floors we do the giveaway. We got a giveaway going in for the entire stream. You can do !desk pad to enter the giveaway. This is not exclusive to country. I don't care where you live. We will figure out a way to get it to you. We are doing a collab with Epic Desks, and they do desk pads like this one. This one right here. This is the one we're giving away. It's like the solar system or something. You can check out the website. Follow them on Twitter too. They're getting their Twitter going in. So definitely give them a follow. Really high quality stuff. And unique desk pads. So we're doing this as a giveaway. We're gonna announce the winner at the end of stream, and we're gonna give you 24 hours to respond. So I want to make it as fair as possible. So, you know, if you're not around by the end of stream, do not worry about it. I will, you know, just make sure that you're somewhat available. Tomorrow, I will probably contact you via Twitch, unless I know that you're in Discord, and then I'll try to contact you, but more than likely Twitch. So, hey Grim, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Alright, let's go to 61 plus, shall we? We were getting our ass kicked. I'm a little concerned. I'm not gonna lie, I'm slightly concerned about this damage intake, because we were definitely getting hit a little bit more than I'm used to. So, and this is different. Like, Palace of the Dead felt normal. Heaven on High feels a little painful. So we'll see how it goes from this floor. Probably will steal up here. You like space? It's really nice. Especially considering the expansion that we're in, you know? It's a really nice death pad. I really like it. It's cool. See, look. You ask for it and you get it, man. The electric swing, Ramu. Nice steal at the start. I'm trying to see if there's a patrol, but I don't see one. I was able to handle Onryus without steal before. I just don't know. Oh shit, well, I'm not gonna do it now. I also think I was popping potions when I was doing it too. Yeah, I was using potions to make this happen, so... I don't want to back up. Oh, flight, nice. Onryu's the best slap catch down, not sure what that's before. I knew I was confident in handling Onryu's without steal, but I had strength on, and we were kiting a lot. So those are the criteria for me making that happen. But I have the steal here, so I'm gonna use it. You're chasing me, Queen, let's go, man. Queen, how do you feel about a warrior, by the way, the new warrior? I kinda like the new warrior right now, it's nice. Is Warrior not OP now? I thought it was OP to begin with. Now it's just even better. Hey Pin, by the way, how is it going? I don't think I saw you do a follow-up response. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good sleep. It was nice to catch you guys on stream. Oh, my Serenity back. Sweet. Is there an enemy here? Oh, there's a chest here. Just waking up a little. Nice. Hear that coughing system? Oops. Oh, another steal. Sweet. Well, if there's anything, so keep this one in mind, guys, okay? I know you guys will be I'm gonna be all over the patch notes and everything. If any of the jobs that we had already done in Deep Dungeon has adjustments to things in the patch, we're gonna go back onto them. So if War gets, you know, nerfed, we're going back on Warrior. If Reaper gets nerfed, we're going back on Reaper. So look forward to that. Right now, what I have planned for Tuesday, when Savage releases, we are in Pallets guaranteed. But I am maybe doing Warrior if I can level Primal Warrior tomorrow. Right now it's at level 20. And I'm not sure if I'll get it to... I mean, maybe. I mean, I could, but it depends on my motivation. But if I can unlock Warrior, then I can do Warrior on Primal. If I, for some reason, do not do it on Primal, then I will do... Summoner on Aether. However, if Reaper gets an adjustment, then I will do Reaper instead as a priority, so it all depends. How's Warrior compared to Gunbreaker? Gunbreaker, I think, just hasn't changed. Like, Gunbreaker is just Gunbreaker, I guess, except with the continuation. I don't know. There's not too much of a change in Gunbreaker. Warrior gets Raw Intuition, which was what Nats and Flash used to be. So it's just massively increased. And then also you get the IR change, you have the Onslaught change, you have the Upheaval change. So there's a lot of adjustments to that job, and they all definitely feel like quality of life changes. The 60-second IR took a little bit to get used to, but it's still pretty damn good. Oh, that's right, the combos don't break. That's true. That's actually pretty nice. But in comparison to what Warrior kind of gets. Well, Mikkels, we do have, I think, we don't have like a really good spot of it, unfortunately, but basically there's a couple rooms that we know that exist that have rooms on the right side. They're like very specific rooms. Like one of them we call Stonehenge. One of them has like the three square blocks on the dead end background. So like usually on the right side of those rooms there is a trap on the corner. So in essence, I've just memorized those rooms and I just take care of those rooms. And that's how you avoid the trap. Just that you know which ones they are, and you just keep it locked into memory. I hope I can dodge this on me. Warrior's really strong in the first 174s, and then it starts hitting like stride past that in terms of damage output and intake. Gotcha. At least from my experience. Gotcha. Our schedule's so bad at 5 AM, wake up at 1-2. Man, I wish I could wake up at 1-2. I always wake, like, no matter what time I go to sleep, I still wake up at, like, at the latest 11. But I usually go to sleep at, like, you know, whatever hour. Like, today I feel like my sleep is gonna be jack shit. Only because I feel really awake right now. So, that's why I feel like it's gonna be a little bad, but it's alright. strength is here. But my sleep has gotten better ever since Endwalker. So, for some weird, odd, apparent reason, releasing an expansion of a game that I really like to play helps my sleep. You can write that down in your medical books, okay? You want to cure your sleep? Play a game that gets released. Like, it's because, like, it's logical. You know why? Because I was putting a lot of hours into this game, so I was exhausted. My brain kept thinking about, like, what I can do in the game, and then you're like, oh man, I'm so tired, like, we've been playing for hours, and then you go to sleep, and it's like a really good sleep. You know what I mean? So that's why I was getting good sleep, because my brain is too tired to think of bullshit that would keep me awake. So for like a good number of days, sleep was fantastic. It was like great. Now I'm still tired during the day, but at the very least I can't blame it on my nightly sleep because I would just not wake up until I need to wake up. You're waking up early to log in, C-Man? Can you imagine? Can you imagine you go to a doctor's, like a sleep professional doctor, and they're like, "Doc, I need help sleeping, man. What would you recommend?" And they're like, "Have you heard of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV? You know, back when you could actually play the game. Like that would be hilarious." You couldn't sit thinking about the. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. You could no longer play right now, right? Rip sleep habits. The one thing that can solve your sleep no longer is available. You'll have to. It's on pre-order. You have to wait. Too bad. You're not cool enough. Should have played it before. Whatever, yeah. I do fall asleep to Nier streams though. The music's so chill. Nier music is good. Oh man, the Nier Replicant music was so good. Big fan of Nier Replicant music. I like the Automata music, but I like the Replicant music a little bit better. That engage is nice. Yeah, you gotta give it a good try. I mean, hey, if someone gives it a good try, puts a couple hours and they don't like it, I mean, it is not for everyone, you know. Not everyone's gonna like this game, but if they gave it a good try, then at least they tried. I have. It's fine. It's just a lot going on with the 90 Black Mage. Like the base foundation of 80 Black Mage is still sitting there, but you just have a lot more to play with, and you're like way more mobile than you were before. I mean, I would almost argue you're unnecessarily more mobile because you really didn't need the mobility to begin with because you were mobile enough. But it's Black Mage. It's current Black Mage. Oh, there's a chest all the way over there. Right? Excuse me. It's 27 days, nice. I've never played Destiny, but pretty sure it has a different flow, yeah. Destiny being the FPS shooter, like I haven't played an FPS shooter in a while. Well, at least a player-based one where like you play with other players. It's been a long time since I've ever done that one. not for everyone. I mean, like for me, like I love JRPGs, turn-based, but to go into an action RPG, it's very difficult for me. I have a very hard time getting into that. Very hard time getting into that. Yeah, Black Mage is better now. I mean, I think Black Mage will cater to more people. Like, it is a huge quality of life thing. It's just, there's just, you know, it just takes a little bit to kind of get used to, that's all. Because there's like more stuff that you can do with it. There's a treasure in front of me. You snuck in a hit. It did exactly how much damage I healed for. Great. Okay, I'm gonna check this chest first. I know I have a treasure in front of me, so I'm gonna deal with some of these enemies first before I do the security. Aggro that. Oh, conceal. Oh, that's nice. Watch me get a mimic though. If I get a mimic here, this is gonna be tragedy. I don't know how I'm gonna get out. Okay, affluence. Oh, my HP is so low. Holy shit. Serenity. I can't open the silver because my HP is so low. No, it's not a big deal. I'll just skip. Okay, that's nice. And then let's check the silver here. But nothing too crazy. Yo, what's up, Southerner? How you doing, man? Oh, well, guess I'm fighting it. Hawks plus the unused dots on a great combination. Oh, fuck. My timer! Okay. I'll pop the steel now, since I know I have it. 10 out of 10! Well, 2 days in, you know, it's a good thing. How's mine been? Mine's been good so far. Been a little busy, but good busy, not bad busy, good busy. But so far, I hope I can keep it going. Is Gunbreaker considered the best class to have on high solo? I would argue, Zenith, that Gunbreaker was never the best class. That in fact, Warrior was the best class. And here's the thing. A lot of the current jobs that had the most clears, like Gunbreaker had the most clears by far in terms of Heaven on High, right? So it's really hard to really argue that any other class was the best class. Now, again, experiencing Warrior from first hand, I just love the Warrior run, and I really thought Warrior was just better than Gunbreaker. But not a lot of people would agree with that. That's perfectly fine. The jobs that had the good clear rates and the amount of clears overall. So, Gunbreaker for Heaven on High, Machinist Pals Dead, it's pretty much the same experience. Nothing's really changed, they certainly haven't gotten worse. I mean, you could maybe say that Gunbreaker got slightly better, like a little bit, with whatever quality of life they got. Machinist, in essence, is the same. Like, you don't really, you know, not much you're losing or gaining out of Machinist, so... But there's no reason why it still isn't good or isn't the best. The better question would be, has there been a job that has changed so drastically that now that is better? And not really. I mean, Warrior right now, like again, the argument with Warrior is that I really thought Warrior was fantastic in Shadowbringer to begin with, and it definitely got better in Endwalker. So there's that. Actually, I'm gonna keep the box on this one. So yeah, I mean you can make arguments for Reaper and Palace specifically, but Reaper is still a melee, and I would never recommend a Reaper over a Machinist per se if all you cared about was title and all you cared about was taking the quote-unquote best job. But I gotta tell ya, I mean, when I was on Reaper, I got to the bosses faster than any other job I've ever seen, so there's that. Is Shinny gonna try Warrior? I love the Warrior runs. The Warrior is so much fun. Like right now, here's a massive difference I can tell you about Warrior, okay? Back in Shadowbringers, I thoroughly believe that Dark Knight was the only job capable of doing Heaven on High without using Empyrean Potions. Like, with the exception of Onra, who just did consistent damage, 50%, Dark Knight was the one and only job that could pull it off. Not Warrior, not Paladin, I guess, but you're gonna sacrifice a lot of damage just to clemency yourself, so it really wasn't a suggested job. I mean, you probably still pull it off. But now, what I want to do this expansion, I want to do a no Empyrean Potion run on Warrior, and to clear without using a single one. I think that's possible on Warrior, and I will want to do that very soon. Using... We cheat in PvP because you saw a clear. So what you should be doing, Gusta, is you should be taking that video and reporting it to a GM. If that is what you saw. So, that's all I gotta tell you. So if you actually saw it with your own eyes, then you should take the video and tell a GM. Because that actually is going to work, and they will take it into consideration. Now, why it occurs? Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to ask them. It's not my business. What reason for you to do it? Yeah, I used, on my run, Ishin, I used 70 pots on Warrior. And I wasn't intending to, like lower my usage of potions. It's just the healing on Warrior was just so crazy. It's really good stuff, so... Ooh. Well, we'll use that later. Let's pull a whole bunch of enemies here, and then we'll go. Oh fuck! Oh damn. Well, that's a problem. Alright, Red Mage, give me your best. If I can just dodge, that's fine too. Those plays are getting spicy now, not gonna lie. They're not getting a lot of fun, because I feel like I'm so close to dying every single time. If I didn't have steel, I certainly would be dead on that damage run. Gotta survive this for a little bit. Oh, nice, and I aggro that one too. Cool. Still have this steel on. Okay. Now let's take care of the Onryu next. I was waiting for that AoE. It'd be great if I didn't have this pox on. Silver chest chopped? Okay, well that's nice. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, so like nowadays, by the way, this is a change that they have said in terms of the GM stuff. If you actually have social media or visual proof, you can give it to a GM and they will take a look at it. So if something like that happens, plus you have visual proof, then you just have to literally give it to a GM and then that's it. Okay, well, hey guys, we made it. And I got a Petrify for my hard work. Yeah, PvP, Zevran. That's one thing that has irritated me also. I've seen it a lot in Aether too, like it's the same person over and over. So, you know, I don't know what they need to detect for it. I mean, when you're sitting in front of them, I've seen a couple with the same people, but I don't delve too far into it because it just gives me a headache when I think about it. Yeah. And of course you're not gonna hear about it like when you send in the report, so you'll never know if they actually did something about it. But, you know, you're doing your diligence as a gamer and you know, so. Yeah. I saw a speed hack. I think I did see a speed hacker Zevran on Primal one time when I was doing PvP. I recognized it right away. It was just so obvious. I'm like, oh, that guy's speed hacking. And you know what? But you know what I always find funny, Zevran? This is what I find funny. That the guys that are actually doing that kind of stuff are really bad, and they still die no matter what. They actually die even worse than like other players. I find it hilarious. which is why they're doing it to begin with, right? To try to get an advantage. But I feel like they're even worse off with it. Maybe they're better off if they didn't use it. So I just find it funny. Haystack cookies. What is haystack cookie? Can you describe a haystack cookie? I've never heard of that term. Is that June? Is that June Bob? Yeah, if we can a shout out for June Clancy, I really appreciate it. He was doing today. He was playing so much of this game. It was incredible. Like he played so much of this game today. Holy shit! Streamed for like 6 hours. Come on. Wait, did it actually boot you? The duration I was watching your stream, you didn't get booted. You even like went out and got food and you didn't get booted. Surrender. Ooh, surrender. Okay. Knew the oh, you lasted all stream? And then you got booted? Well, that's the way to end the stream. Hey Mari, thanks for the... Guys, check out June. He's awesome. He's probably guided you to victory in your raids, but he's got a really fun stream on his end, so definitely check him out. Good stuff from over there. I swear he plays the game, and he doesn't just stand around talking. But even though he does that, it's still very entertaining, so definitely check him out. You forgot to shake the screen. Oh, rip. I feel bad I didn't get enough kills in Petrify, but whatever. At least my concerns. Oh, I have safety? Oh. Did I? Where's that chest that I didn't open? Oh, conceal. Where's the Petrify that I used? There we go. Alright. Hey, we found a lion. I found a lion, guys. So. God damn it. Did we not run out of this like last time? I didn't want to NPK the lion. So I played nice. Oh my god, I'm still not out. Holy shit. Oh, well, that's interesting. It's a no-bake peanut butter chocolate butterscotch made from chow mein noodles? No-bake cookie. Peanut butter chocolate butterscotch made from chow mein noodles. Whoa. I mean, it sounds very intriguing. I certainly haven't. I don't think I've ever had that before. That sounds very intriguing. Holy crap. No, it sounds really good. Chocolate noodles. Yeah. Not all together. Oh, they're all. I see. So they're like 3 different flavors. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, all together still sounds not that bad. Not gonna lie, because I can totally imagine all 3 being put together. Like, that's legit. Like, if you balance it out correctly, I'm sure you can put them all together. Hot shirt, yes. You're the king of chocolate burgers? I haven't done Heaven on High yet. How do you feel that it compares to Palace of the Dead? Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High are different experiences. Now, they're still deep dungeon, and you still have the Aether Pool mechanic, you still have the Poleman mechanic, although there are different Poleman. So like here, we have Petrify, which is not something you have in Palace of the Dead. And it's a pretty cool mechanic. But I think one of the most fun things between the two is that when you hop between one or the other, you really get a different experience. You know, it feels like the same thing, but the challenges and stuff are different. So, one of the main differences you have is in Palace, the enemies are easier. Like, the enemies themselves are easier versus Heaven on High. Heaven on High, the enemies are really hard. Like, they are a huge challenge. Now, the bosses in Heaven on High, in my opinion, are easier, whereas Palace of the Dead bosses are much harder. Also, Heaven on High feels... Hey, thanks, Witchy, I appreciate it. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you, and Happy New Year to everyone. Heaven on High felt like a quality of life improvement to Deep Dungeon. So, like, a lot of enemies in Heaven on High are sight aggro. A lot of the rooms are more... Sorry, a lot of the rooms are more structured. So it's a much easier time avoiding traps and stuff in here. I'm no witching this. So that's kind of where Heaven on High is, but Palace of the Dead still has a special vibe to it, a special feel to it. But there are differences between the two, and that's kind of the main differences there. So, you find Heaven on High way more fun? I kind of prefer Heaven on High because one of the main reasons is I can do it in one shot, right? I can go from beginning to end in one stream. However, I made the wrong choice. I should have done a purity. But one of the cool things about Palace, I feel like Palace gets way more hype in the higher floors than Heaven on High. I think more people find Palace the harder one in general in terms of like public opinion. And you know, you got Behemoth, which is so hype. You have Godfather, which is so hype depending on the job. So I feel more hype in Palace, but I do like the 100 floors of Heaven on High and kind of the faster pace of the thing, so... Where do we go next? Sideways. We're going sideways. Although you said dead and high, so I guess that is a different way of putting it. But, you know, the way I was looking at it was like, you go up and down, so now we're gonna go sideways. We'll just go, you know, lateral. Yeah, because you know you just spent all that time to get over there, so... Dead and high. I don't know what a follow-up to Dead and High would be. Yeah, lateral. feel like Heaven on High is harder, but it doesn't have Godfather. So, in my opinion, Heaven on High can certainly wreck you more with RNG, whereas Palace of the Dead, in my opinion, at least for a vast majority of my past runs in Palace, it's all in my hands. So I've only lost in Palace because I made a bad error or I made a bad choice. Hold on. Whereas Heaven on High, sometimes I can make the best choices I can think about, and Heaven on High will still be like, nah, try again next time. You know? So... Those first 100 are tedious to you? Well, Wetmog, have you gone back in? Because they're harder. Have you gone back in recently? Because that 91 to 140 is harder now, so you know. Oh, look at that plant. Perfection. Man, I'm concerned about finishing my combo on Red Mage here. Oh boy. I'm a little concerned about finishing that combo on Red Mage here. It's a little scary now. I feel like I don't have enough heal. I don't have enough HP to finish my combo. It's odd. Nope, not a long time. Yeah, like 91 to 140 is harder, and 100 in particular has gotten much harder. But it's still not like it's a massive change. Like you just have to essentially just bear it in mind and keep it in mind that like, okay, things are getting just a little bit harder, and then you'll be okay. Yeah, big advice I can give you, Zenith. When do not have No Mercy on cooldown. So like, if No Mercy is ready to use, make sure you just use it and pull it. There's not going to be very many things in Heaven on High, Zenith, that will threaten you in terms of killing you. Does that make sense? So like, you can literally pull almost everything in here, no matter what they do. But what's more important is that you just don't have that No Mercy just chilling and waiting to get used. Because that's a damage loss and you're going to be racing against the time of the tank. So be sure to use that No Mercy as much as possible. Also try to keep your kills as optimal as possible. You know? So don't like, you know, if the exit is 5 rooms away, don't kill stuff that are, don't kill things that are like, you know, on the first room and now you gotta travel through 4 rooms to kill more things if you've already opened the exit. So you gotta keep the kills efficient, but keep your damage efficient also. Biggest advice I can give you. Aside from, you know, checking VODs and looking up guides and stuff. Have I played Sage in normal dungeons? I have. Guessing you played a normal healer only attacking downtime? Wait. I'm guessing you just play them as a normal healer? Normal healer is basically healing only if for some reason your tank isn't mitigating. Or if your DPS fails mechanics. In a dungeon, anyway. Essentially, you're never doing healing, kind of. Well, I mean, I'm doing OGCD healing, but I'm not hardcasting healing, so... Also, Jesse, Happy New Year. I didn't address you directly. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Flight and export. You're welcome, Zenith. Hey, Midnight Bros, how you doing? Oh, this way. Happy New Year. Hope you have a good start of the new year. Leveling Sage using dungeon spam. And as in Warrior main, I had to teach a warrior how run to— oh no! You know, I was mentioning this slightly earlier, Zamoka. I kinda don't care if a tank doesn't know what they're doing, or like if they just don't know how to mitigate. Like, it just means I have to heal more, which is fine. But yeah, like, I mean, if someone is just like blatantly not using, like, you know, their key ability, then it's a little spooky, but I just roll with punches. Strength. You made it close to the end of the story. Hey! Hope the story is going well for you. It'll just get better, in my opinion. Are there really Nair? That's actually scary. I mean, I haven't had that happen on my end on Aether. Actually, Primal, because I did a lot of Sage on Primal. So, I haven't had that happen. I have let a Dark Knight die by accident, that was my bad. Outside of that, it's been pretty normal. Flight, Intuition, Affluence. Okay, one of them is probably Survival. Hey, aw, June, thanks, man.
Oops, I was unsubbed.
Hey, I appreciate you resubbing. Thanks for the 6 months, my friend. Thank you, appreciate it. I'll use that later. Afterwards. Okay. Dark Knight definitely the hardest healer. Well, I kind of don't want to attribute specific jobs having specific issues. At least, like, as the healer, when I'm doing healer, I don't want to envision like, oh, I have a Dark Knight, I guess I have. No, not really. I don't want to look at it in that light, in that kind of light. I just want to just, you know, again, adjust to what it is. I mean, I could have a warrior that's on using cooldown, so it'd be the same as a Dark Knight having problems. But in this instance that the Dark Knight died, it was completely my fault, because I just... I think what happened was, specifically... Yeah, I remember what happened specifically. What happened was, the Dark Knight that I was playing with was using their cooldowns heavy in the beginning, and then had nothing towards the end. So when I was doing my healing, I usually do like more or less heavier heals at the start, kind of, and then like the later bit I would just like manage whatever else I had left. So I just had to change the way I healed, where I would do little healing at the top and then do more healing towards the end, and it worked out way better. So I just had to make an adjustment there. Like something like that is just, I don't have a problem with it. I'll just, oh shit. Oh, what a bad choice. Okay, witching. I didn't even kill it, that's great. Okay, well, so that's a problem. Bruh, I'm not gonna survive this. Oh wait! Wishing again. There's a lot of imps here. This is kind of bad. I don't have wishing anymore. Okay, I got another down. I need this one. I guess I'll do this one. Man, I felt like I was going to step on a petrifier that timing, but I missed. Okay, we're good. Well, I don't have witching anymore. Oh, sleep! Oh my god, you're right. I do have sleep. But that was a long engagement, so... I do have sleep. Yeah, you're right. It's that button that's on my hotbar. Yeah, right. No, all of you are correct. Sleep would have been pretty good there. Yeah. Me 20 floors ago, hey, we're gonna use sleep to de-aggro enemies. Watch me do it later. Yeah, no, sleep would have been fantastic. Hey, good thing I'm reminded I have that button. So... all of them would have slept. Every single one of them would have slept. That's, a fact. Hey, good night, Zamoka. I'll catch ya. I might be able to catch you tomorrow, because I'm not working tomorrow, so, I'll probably catch you tomorrow, so... lurking. As I always do. But I'll have a good one. Guys, Zamoka's gonna stream some Deep Dungeon tomorrow, so you gotta check him out. Strength again. He usually does the Deep Dungeons on the Monday night, so definitely check him out. He's working on his Necromancer title attempt on Reaper, so he's a good friend of ours. Okay, let's go. I have no witching. At least I get to raising. I get to do raising on the next set, even though I only have 2. It's okay. No, you're awesome. I'm okay. Fuck! I don't have witching. Okay. Do I have purity? No, I have a fortune. I should... wait. Potion. Let's not walk into the room. Okay, that acceleration is nice, not gonna lie. Oh, fuck. I am in the spawn room, right? It's like casually walking through the middle of this room. I am in the spawn room. I didn't get a chance. Where's that fortune? One of these is a fortune. One of these is a fortune. Not this one. How many times over 180 do you wager an average person gets 200? Depends on the job. So like red mage, I'm not sure. Machinists, I'd say a decent amount. Tanks, I'd say a good amount of tanks get past that. Healers, well, I mean, you know, healers are tough enough getting to 180. Everything past that is just kind of a crapshoot. Give me another mimic, I dare you. Game. I'm gonna purity. What do you think Dancer's chances are? Well, I think for Palace it's still weird. I haven't seen any information on it yet. Actually, Pin was thinking about doing Dancer. I mean, Dancer was always weird in Palace today because of Behemoth. However, in Heaven on High, it's fine. I just don't particularly like Dancer as much as I do Bard and Machinist. But by no means do I take away its ability to put work into here. So Dancer for Heaven on High is great. But yeah. I'm gonna try to do this no potion to conserve. Hey Red Crush, how you doing? I think Dancer looks like it will be the same as Shadowbringers for Behemoth, but I don't know. Because he's tested relatively stronger. Well, are you doing Tincture Pinned, or are you gonna do Tincture or Potion? Because I mean, if you're doing Potion, like a Super Potion, then you're getting a big benefit off of that, right? Tincture, oh, Tincture, then you're not getting it. Same as before, okay, gotcha. Ow. Oh, I do want to point out, guys. Did you see that Serby crit me for 4592? You see that? The Mimic earlier did 5k for normal autos. If you want a comparison. No. One, two, three. Pew pew. Almost half of it. Yeah, what Ocean said. That's why Dancer is very tough when it comes to Palace of Death in particular. But it's been done. You know, it's been done in Shadowbringers. It's just not the... It's just very tricky strategy. But I don't think anyone has currently tried an Endwalker, so it could be better. Who knows? I should have displaced. Yeah, we have a couple. There's a couple VODs of Dancer. Like Fania has one. I forgot from the NA who has them available to watch. We have a handful of people who've tried Dancer. I think Pin, you tried Dancer. Oh wait. Whoops. I went to Narnia, holy shit. Whoops! I just forget how to do this fight all of a sudden. Literally went to Narnia, holy shit. You know, I did that one time. This was really funny. I did that one time on Red Mage where I just forgot about the rotation. So what I tried to do is I tried to Galaxy Rain and position my displacement so that I would displace into the puddle. And it didn't quite work. However, what happened was I actually did a displacement at such a perfect Servatic that as Serby was gap closing to me, he was in the original spot that I was in prior to my displacement, and I landed away from Serby, and when he did Devour, it missed because I wasn't anywhere near him. And I tried to duplicate it a couple times, and I was never successful, so yeah, I'm not about to showcase that. If I could repeat it, I could, but yeah, I can't repeat that. Can't repeat that tech. But I totally did it by accident. I think I would have gotten in Shadowbringers if I had gone south side push instead of north. You do my push, dude! I'm south side push. I don't know why everyone goes north side. You know what's really funny is I see so many people go north side push. But like, I go south side and no one does south side now. Y'all stubborn. The one time I did a north side push, I died. Because I was panicking, and I was on Dragoon, and I stood in front of the enemy. You take one auto. When you're at the south side, you take one auto, and there's two triggers. Hey, Red Hand Hook, what's up, dude? We're unfortunately back on Red Mage. I mean, I love Red Mage, like don't get me wrong, Red Mage is great. But I was supposed to be on Monk today. And what happened was 90 minutes before I was supposed to stream, I 90k at a Cactuar. And I tried to get back in immediately, like it just happened, but I was eating dinner, and then I just 90k. And it wasn't my connection. And I tried to log back in immediately, and I had a 3,300 Q. So that was not happening, so I adjusted to Primal, so we're on Primal right now, and it was a 1,500 Q, and I got on the Primal about 20 minutes before stream started, so it worked out. But yeah, we were supposed to do Monk. It's alright, I was able to pick it out. The benefit of having a second character, you know, if I didn't have a second character, then I would not have a stream today, just saying. No one wants to watch me do casual content. Let me level my ult. The fuck? I don't wanna do that. Actually, technically I am leveling my ult. I mean, in theory I am leveling my ult because my Red Mage is not, it's not 90. Damn, cute girl. I'm sorry to hear that. I've only gotten 90k since Endwalker released, like, twice. That's it. And the one time I got 90k'd, it was really when the servers were going bonkers, so I got back in right away. But in this case, I don't know, it seemed like a little bit of a rare scenario. Leveling in Deep Dungeon? Yeah, who wouldn't? That's what I will do, shit. Also, Mari, thank you for Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that, holy crap, thank you for the first time sub. Got a handful of those, thank you guys. When the next Deep Dungeon rolls around, I am gonna use that to level. Like, I know a lot of people right now, a lot of my streamer buddies are like, doing the 90 push for all their jobs. I'm like, okay, I hope you have fun, but for me, I just want to get everything to 81, and then once the next Deep Dungeon rolls around, I'm gonna get everything to 90 that way. I'll wait till like a year from now and get it to 90, you know? I'm in no rush. Yeah, let's go queen. So I just gotta get everything to 81. That's my problem. I don't care about 90 right now. And Roscoe, thanks for the Prime Gaming as well. All you guys are so kind. Thank you so much. Y'all could have used that anywhere on Twitch and you picked this stream, so that really means a ton. Really means a ton. So thank you so much for that. So I don't have witching, that's my problem, and I could have actually, you know, done something about it, but it's my bad. But everything else is in order. I am down to purity, but who cares? Alright, 7 window. Still down to raising, but we'll probably pull a raising, probably pull a raising in 71 maybe. So let me catch up and chat a little bit. How many meters do you live? Okay, you ask night vision. Okay, you're having compensation. I obviously love leveling my summoner from 61 to 71 and Heaven on High, then with the Zadnar. I did Zadnar Red Hand for Primal because I was leveling Sage and Gunbreaker simultaneously when I was going through main story, and man, that was just annoying. It was irritating because I was using Zadnar to bridge the gap, but man, it was irritating. I got some honors though, but had a weird crash yesterday. Got through 800k, was bad, got in. When checking friends list FC game just closed, no error. Damn. That I haven't had happen for a while. I know that error, but I haven't had. Oh, I did lose my music one time. I went into the first dungeon a couple days ago, and I lost my music again. I lost my sound again, and it happened in the same dungeon. But it was late at night, so I actually was able to log out and log back in, but it was a little concerning. It actually made me get spooked about the first dungeon now, like really spooked. Keep up the killer content. I will try my best. I see streamers that's so interactive. Oh, that's nice of you. Sometimes I don't feel like I nowadays, I know there's a lot of you in here, and sometimes I feel like I'm missing chat more than I would like to, but I try my best. But a lot of you guys have inner conversations in here, and it's fantastic. So this next floor set is where things get immensely difficult. Be a little bit loose. Be a little bit more wanting to use your palm sword slinger. So you're gonna see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open with a strength frailty more than likely, because I want to get ahead on time, and we're gonna be using our flights a lot. So flights are gonna get used a lot here, and I've been getting really good at keeping my palms, like my petrifies and magicites, in order. So what we've been doing and adjusting in terms of getting through 71 sword slinger is that I would be willing to empty out my flights on this set in order to retain my Petries and Magicites. Think of it this way. What does a flight do? A flight reduces the enemies on the next floor, but essentially cuts in half the amount that you need to clear. So if you needed 8 kills to get off a floor, you're now needing 4. If you need 6 kills to get off a floor, you're now needing 3, to that effect. However, think of the next 30 floors, 71, 81, 91. If you're flighting a floor to reduce the amount of enemies, between those 3 sets, which of those sets are going to take faster? Well, clearly the 71 set, because 81 are going to be harder enemies, 91 are going to be harder enemies. So you're using flights on the easier floors, and that's why you're trying to eliminate them earlier. Does that make sense? Also, you tend to pick up some here, but that's a little bit more RNG. But you'd rather have Petrifies for that 81 set and that 91 set, or Magicites for that 91 set. So you don't want to hold on to your flights for so long if you're going to use them anyway, right? If you're going to empty them out in the next 30 floors, may as well use them here early to retain your other ones. So you end up, instead of using a Petrify, you've actually utilized the flight to get through a floor. So that's kind of the master plan that we're going to try to execute on these sets. Yeah, and it's actually a little bit more of a recent change. I would say in the past couple of months, we've been doing this kind of flight strategy, if you will, of aggressive flight usage. And a lot of people have been saying it's been a lot better. But that's what we're going to try to do. And it is a little bit on the fly. So if you're able to hang around for the hour, Sword Slinger, you'll see I'll kind of talk through why I'm using things. It's a little bit more on the fly with how we do that. But Lake, thanks for triggering a hype chain. We're at 69%, so I'm not sure if you guys are going to want to change it, but, you know, that's a good number to stay at. Hey, guys, I'm going to hit the restroom before we continue, but I do want to get this out of the way. Every in-between floors, we are doing a giveaway. And actually, the giveaway is just entire stream. So this is just the chance I can sit and do this whole thing. You can do exclamation point desk pad. We are giving away a desk pad from the company Epic Desk. We are currently collabed with them. You can check their website if you don't win the giveaway. You can get one of these bad boys. They have a couple of cool graphics. You can use the code Angelus to get a 15% discount. But this is the one we're giving away. So we get one lucky winner, and I'll send it to you. It is not restricted to country or region. I'm the one shipping it. So wherever you are, we'll figure out a way to get it to you. So if you want it, you can do !despat. We are going to do the raffle at the end of stream, and then you're going to have 24 hours to respond to me. So I want to make it as fair as possible because we always get people in and out. And this is a giveaway for all you guys that tune in, whether it's from YouTube. Well, if you're on YouTube and you're watching this on YouTube, of course the giveaway is going to be long gone. But I mean, if you come from YouTube to watch the stream, you know, you're not excluded from this. So, but anyway, I'm gonna hit the restroom, and I'll be back. We'll play. What song was playing here? Let's put the next song playing. We'll play this one on the background. So I'll play this background, and then we'll continue the stream in a couple minutes. I'll play a quick ad as well while I'm out. But thank you for watching. We're gonna get into the really hard floor, 71+. So stay tuned. We'll see how I handle it. And BRB. Thanks, guys. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's continue. 71. I will say, like, I did mention this earlier in between the floors. I do feel Palace for Red Mage felt like Palace. It felt normal. Right now, I am feeling a little squishier than I did before. It feels a little bit spookier. Now, I am trying to conserve my potions. That's not gonna... I'm not lying there. I'm actually trying to conserve potions a little bit, but... Might be a little bit more ham on the potions now. So, we'll see. Probably will play a little bit more normal. Hey, Zippo, thanks for the 5 months resub. Really appreciate that continued support. Thank you for sniping that hype train. It is still going after I went away, so thank you for that. And thank you for all the people who have joined into the raffle. And again, check out the website. I mean, you know, there's only going to be one winner, but... Definitely give the website a look. Follow them on Twitter as well. But they've got some really great products, and like I said before, I wouldn't be backing a company if I didn't think they had good stuff, and I'm feeling it. It's right in front of me. It feels really good. So if you're in need of a desk map, definitely give it a look. Alright, let's go. 71 plus. 30 more floors. 3 more hours on stream. I will raising here. How's Vercure and Red Mage? That feels normal. I would say Vercure feels like how I normally feel with Vercure. It's just the damage coming in seems slightly concerning. But again, I'm really trying to conserve my potions a lot, so that could be a result of that happening. That is more me not using potions. It actually hit me. You just have IR randomly ready? Well, try to manage it so that you know when it's ready and you can get the maximum use out of it, you know? Nope, that's a treasure room. With a lot of fucking ghosts, holy shit. Yeah, we're not touching that with we're not touching that one. Yeah, it really, I'm not gonna lie, I did enjoy having IR available at 90 seconds, because it felt like I could pace the floors better, but, you know, it is what it is. Where did that ghost come from? Who the hell shot me? It's nice having engagement. It is very nice. I mean, I've definitely adjusted my strategy hollow where I make the most out of displacement. Like, I really try to just position myself so we don't die. But I have definitely found myself utilizing engagement a lot. A lot. Because it kind of just is just a smooth one too. Like, it just goes very smoothly and stuff, so... Feels like Verflare sounds like stone or something. Sounds like you're hitting something with this giant stone. Okay, 16 seconds should be enough time for this pull. Okay, I think there's a bomb. Oh, there's a tiger, which I'll pull. See how this tiger does without frailty on. It's about normal. Hey, thanks to Hype Chain, guys. If anyone got any emotes, do enjoy said emotes. Okay. I started a run on Reaper Palace of Dead. I'm a little concerned about 181 plus. Don't worry, man. It doesn't matter what job you're on. 181 plus is always be a concern. So. But study up, read up, that's the best I can offer. But yeah. Use that bloodbath to its full extent for sure. Dude, these wolves are properly positioned that I can't go anywhere. I can't go left, I can't go right, I can't go to the other room. Nice. Thanks, wolves. Be great if they all walked in the middle though. Or they just switch positions. Good. You gotta move. Nah, I still can't go left. Okay, I can go right now. No! No, because I have to steal if I do it. Guarantee steal if I have to pull one. Guarantee. Oh my god, there's so many wolves. Oh boy. I just got stuck in that wall. That was really awkward. Ooh, frailty. Let me check the other rooms first. And I don't have a witching either, so you know that's fun. Okay, we'll just do the thing here. I got through. Tiger. Yeah, let's do these ghosts. If there's a chest here, is there a chest here? No, so I'm not gonna do these ghosts. Deer first. I don't know when that bomb's moving. Oh, bomb moves. If I kill the alpha one? Alright, which one's the alpha? Yeah, let me know. Is there a way to know which enemies inflict physical magical damage? Aside from literally just trying it out for yourself, or maybe using something third party, I have no idea. I mean, like, a sprite does magical, right? Because it's a magic cast, I mean, that's there, but in terms of other stuff, it's just... trial and error. Is grinding Necromancer the worst way to get... Well, what's your goal though? If your goal is to get Necromancer, then getting the XP on the side is not bad. I mean, it's gonna take a long time to get to 90, but that's not the goal, right? The goal is to get Necromancer, so it doesn't really matter. Getting Necromancer is... the best way to get Necromancer is to do Palace of the Dead. So that's how you think, that's how you look at it. Cool. I'm not gonna finish this combo. Perfect. I'm gonna affluence here. What is that other chest? Oh, the frailty. I did not pick up the frailty. Okay, got it. You're looking to the right, so I go to the left. I got my warrior to 91 yesterday, second try, thanks to the guide. Commanders look pretty meh. Okay. Hey, look, even if the commanders are bad, that's okay. You know why? You're gonna learn a big lesson on what to pull and how to deal with things, and maybe you clear, but at the very least you're gonna get some solid experience. So the next time you go in with better palms, because you are gonna get better, it's gonna be an even better experience. When you do dungeon costs, first class red mage for me. 100% red mage. Now I do think warrior will be king, but it's still red mage for me. So, depending on what's on this floor, and I already have a steal, so I'm just gonna Serenity now. If we had gotten nothing on this floor, then I would have done a Magicite. But we have the steal coming in, and that's gonna be tremendously helpful, so I'm willing to use a Serenity for that bad debuff. And I'm also probably gonna use a Flight, if I remember, for the next floor. To go with that aggressive Flight strategy. Have I tried Warrior since? I have. In Heaven on High, and it is fantastic. I love it. But not in Palace. Palace maybe soon. But it depends on what happens on Tuesday. But maybe soon on... Yo, what's up, 7 Witch? How you doing? 7, sorry to hear about the 196. But you know what? I still believe, man. I still believe. It's time to finally use sleep, guys. I also had to pull the enemy away because the AoE is gonna get the... Okay. There you go. Sleep kept me in check here. The fact that I got that card first ever, and yes! Even if oh no, it's still great, 7 Witch. It's still freaking great, right? No rust, no nothing. I'm so excited. You're gonna get this in Endwalker. I'm so excited for you. You're gonna get it. Frailty again. Okay, well. Let me check the other chests first. Strength came back. Okay. Check one more chest here. Oh! Why, hello. Hey! Oh, don't need anything else. Raising came back, solid. Intuition, YOLO, the room. Serenity came back, really good. Hey, it worked out, guys. It worked out. Now, I said I was gonna use the flight, but because we just got the alteration, I will change my plan there. That's a frailty. Didn't I have a strength? Wait, did I have a steal? Hold on. No, I'm tripping, because that was a frailty which I was going to use. And I picked up the strength. Okay, got it. So I don't need any of this. So this is an intuition, and then one of this is an altar? That's the altar, okay. I took Gunbreaker to 90 boss first try, Heaven on High, that job is insanely good too. It is good. Hey, I just kind of don't have as much fun on Gunbreaker right now, and I'm really enjoying Warrior. So Warrior is really more up my alley, but look, Gunbreaker had the most clears and Shadowbringers, that is undeniable. You know, it doesn't, you don't just randomly have the most clears from a job. You have to actually put work into it, or you have to actually have a good kit for people to want to do it. Like, think of it this way. If I preached on the top of the, you know, at the top of my lungs, you should have done Astro. Astro is the best class in the world. It doesn't matter how people are gonna play, and if people believe me or not, that's not gonna push ahead on like the most clears. It's just a really difficult job. You know what I mean? So, yo, Gagolian. Yo, bringing a shout out for our buddy Gagolian. I was chilling in your stream before I started up, man. What's up? Thanks for bringing the crew over. If no one gets you, I will get you. In a second. Welcome in, guys, from Gagolian stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Andel's Demon is here reporting in, doing some Deep Dungeon Red Mage. We are back in the OG job of Red Mage, my bread and butter. How was stream? Yo, how is Tumbleweed? Dude, that game looked really interesting. It reminded me a little bit of, like, King's Quest, kind of. It looked pretty funny. It looked like you were having a good time, so... Really fun night today. Gagolian does Mystery Sundays, and he does just a wide variety of games every Sunday on his stream. And they've been really interesting to tune into when I get a chance, and to see like him trying to get through the game and everything. It's so good. So definitely check him out. A good friend of ours. You got a good sense of humor. Yeah. Did you beat it today? Like, did you complete the game today? And if so, how long did that take you? Was it like a 2-day thing or 1-day thing? It looked like a really interesting game. God, that game, I can't envision myself playing it. You still got more to go. Okay, cool. Like, that's a game I wouldn't really envision myself playing it, But that's such a fun, like, those type of games are really fun to watch and to be a spectator to someone else doing it, you know? It's just, like, entertaining to see, like, the streamer yourself, like, try to figure things out and then see that story unfold and everything. Oh, it's great. It's such a good watch. Yeah, okay. Oh, altered. This is altered. I need to find the altered room. Not that way. Thank you for bringing your crew over, guys. Hope you have a wonderful start of the new year, by the way. Happy New Year to you, Gego. Hopefully your new year has started off well and your mine has been, can't complain so far. Been a little busy, but busy good. I did it to myself, kind of busy, and I don't mind it at all. I think they're mimics. Wait, I can't tell. No, they're Korrigans. It is Korrigans. I want to wait for the mammoth to move. I've had to take some game hints, but sometimes it's not that obvious on what to do next. Gotcha. Oh, he moved in a really bad spot. Yeah, I think you had, when I popped in earlier, you were like stuck on like figuring out how to get the stamps out of the card. I would have been lost on that one. I don't even know how to figure that stuff out. Thanks to Sharp. good old Sharp knows how to game. He might turn around. I bet you $10,000 he's turning around. Yep. I'm gonna conceal here because I might be out of this room very soon. I'm gonna focus target him so I don't get shot by him when I come back. Have I considered rerun Machinist on a free trial? I have not, and that's not because I didn't consider it. Although you can't get a free trial right now, so you know, it's a little bit off the table. Even if I wanted to, but that's not. I mean, maybe. It's gonna be easier. To be fair, like that will be easier because of the lower HP and the max potion giving you more HP back in terms of percentages. So it would actually be a much easier experience. So I could do it again. Oh fuck. Alright, well, this is also gonna be no steal. By the way, this was the biggest prog that I did in when I was first progging for my Necromancer, for my Lone Hero title. This was the thing that I needed to learn, and was to try to handle a Mimic 71 plus, no steal. Because if I needed a steal here, I'd start running out of steal. So I have to try to get through this, and I know I can, even though with the stat adjustments. I gotta try to do this. Because my original problem when I was doing Red Mage was that I would just use steals so fast, because things would intimidate me, things would be spooky to fight, and so if I tried to find a way to reduce the amount of times I use steal, then I would have it for when it was more necessary. And this right here, this fight right here, figuring out how to do this fight no steal was one of the biggest progs of me getting Lone Hero. Like, if I was a melee DPS, I would, like, if I was Reaper, I would steal here straight away. Like, I wouldn't even question it. It's just steal, let's just go, boom. But it's really nice to know that you can pull that off like that, because it's a very, it's a conservation of your pulmators. So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna flight here. I didn't flight earlier because we had the alteration here, but now I'm gonna flight now. Yeah, but hey, it's, you know, that's how I remember it. So if we're talking about like how damage is coming in and how, you know, are we getting hit hard or whatnot, that felt how I thought it would feel. This wolf is not moving. I'm gonna YOLO. Oh shit! Hold on. I'm gonna get hit so hard here. Oh, that's actually not that bad. I'm not sure if we can get far enough because of the way I did that. So let's just see. I gotta get deep into the spawn room. I think I can de-aggro this. So this right here, this is Sleep Tech. 2 rooms away, we're gonna get rid of the Okami if it's 2 rooms. Yep, we got rid of them. So that is something you could not do in Shadowbringers, and now you can. Mari, I'm gonna try to read that, and I'm gonna try my best to read this. I'm trying Summoner, Heaven on high in this patch, it was a blast until I died in A1 melted gorillas, no steel. I guess my question is for casters who interrupt when to purity and not. So, when it comes to purity, if I have 3, I will be aggressive. If I have 2 like I do right now, I will not use it, and I'll sit on it. Because I want to keep 1 for the boss. I don't want to go 0. And sometimes you just don't pick it up, so it is what it is, but that's usually my gameplay for that one. Verflare into insta-state for bigger game. I could do anything, I just have to do a hard cast and then we're there. But yeah, that's usually my go-to. Pox, you know, it's unavoidable, so it is what it is, but I definitely don't want to go to 0, because there's certainly going to be situations, especially Summoner. Summoner's one job that, Summoner's certainly one job where Hawk's gonna suck. I mean, you only have a 60-second shield, so you have to kind of manage it the best you can. Like, one of the bad parts would be, if you get a no item floor on Summoner, because then you're just gonna watch your HP just melt away, and that kind of really feels bad. This is where the charges on Red Mage, by the way, will become really huge. Getting the 2 charges like that with the gap closer buys me so much time to mitigate. I'm gonna be in trouble here. Okay, we got the auto cancel. Good. I know there's a patrol coming, by the way. That right there is kind of like the thing I would have liked to do in Palace if we had gotten any higher to do the kiting. Okay, easy game. This is flighted, so I don't want to kill anymore. We just gotta go further. Sieving Mimics would be OP. Sieving Mimics would trivialize the entire Deep Dungeon. If you can see Mimics, forget it. Game over. Deep Dungeon would be too easy. You just would go caster meta. Oh, Chayla, hello! Good morning. Sorry I'm so late. Why are you apologizing for being late? I'm assuming you're coffeed up, so... Don't apologize. It's okay. Pin saved you a seat. Steal. Oh, you got it. Slept in? Aw, jelly. See, I appreciate that. I don't even know the last time I slept in, because a lot of times I just have to wake up, but... I'm jealous. What? Hollow? What did Chayla do to you? Damn. Man, that's brutal. What did Chayla do? Imagine sleeping Mage to the aggro, yeah. Sleep tech! So yeah, if anyone, like, I kind of went into another conversation because I wanted to read Mari's thingy. But basically the rule of thumb is that if you are 2 rooms away in Deep Dungeon, you are going to be too far for the enemy to aggro you. And that's why that works. Because I can sleep them, I'll have 30 seconds to get 2 rooms away, and then I got rid of the wolf. That's why it's really huge to have sleep on the caster, because you can do that. And this is pretty much going to be highly effective until we get to 91 plus, where in 91 plus nothing really sleeps anymore, but pretty much all the way up until 89, a vast majority of enemies, if not all of them, sleep. I think you cannot sleep a Shinzei, because they don't give a fuck, but everything else you can sleep a Gorilla, you can sleep a Chimera, you can sleep a... I think you can sleep a Merit, although I think patrols in general have a problem sleeping, but there's a lot of things you can sleep in 81 plus. Oh shit. This might be an extra kill. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't sleep this patrol. I'm pretty sure I can't do. So, I'd have to fight out this patrol. But I'm on a... Oh. Anything. But I can't sleep them. If I had JP ping for that, I'd be dead. Try and get this check. This is a flighted floor, by the way, so it's a good thing that we It's a good thing we did flight, because this would have been a long-ass floor. Oh! What is this chest? It's a fucking mimic and a mimic, that's what that chest was. God damn it. You've never actually died to a Shinzei? Lucky you. Every time I pull a Shinzei, they always tend to kill me. Yeah. Sadly. Russian doll mimics. They're from the future, Owls. You know, when you're ahead on the time zone, you're from the future, so they see mechanics just faster than everyone else, so they have the time to anticipate. This is how it works, man. They just know that the mechanic is coming ahead of time, they're fucking moving already. It's like, easy game. This is beautiful, man. Oh, thanks for saying that, Might, too. This is the job I pride myself on, you know? I pride myself on Red Mage. Amongst all the jobs available, it's Red Mage that I love doing, so... You wanna see some tech, guys? I'm gonna show you some tech, alright? You wanna see some fucking tech? Here. Because this stupid Yeti killed me one time on a big floor. I hate him. Oh, well, that's... Stop! Oh! He got it all. Well, it's okay, I slept them, so who cares? I will win this battle today. I think. Yeah, got him. Why is that animation faster? I totally slept them before the thing went off, okay? Oh shit, oh, let's go this way. Although if I got hit with prehistoric trumpet, we would have been certainly dead, that's for sure. Oh. Look how big that AoE is. Such a big AoE. There was one time I was fighting this on a big room. I wasn't streaming, but I was fighting this in a big room, and I tried to displace out of it, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't get enough distance, and I died. Ooh, steel. Got my basin back. Can't do tofus. There's like 2 more chests. Wait, one is a steel. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, I see it, Hollow. Thanks for hanging in as long as you have, and I should catch her later. Hollow, I definitely have to talk with you more about art. I know I've been so behind on art, but we'll get more into it. I really want to do something with my thing. I've been so behind in everything. Well, at least that stuff, but. And I know you were super excited about art, so I definitely want to... That hasn't left my mind. I will sight conceal my first big room just to save the safety, otherwise I safety. See, on my end, Thello, and I'm probably jumping into this conversation in the middle because I think you guys are talking about that, but I don't use safeties anywhere else other than big rooms. So, like, for me, like, using the safety is just a no-brainer, only because of that reason. It's just I don't use them anywhere else. Because I don't, like, I'd rather have a sight on a regular floor so I can see, like, you know, the traps are there and, like, where's the exit. In a big room, it's a set tile thing. So, like, the exit's somewhere here, but I don't have to worry about it. It's more just getting rid of the fake exits. That's why I always safety out of this one. Oh my god, so much AoE. Two sites. Oh, let's get the silver. Big eggs are so stupid. Or so stupid, kind of have to use it risk RNG. Yeah. I wouldn't gamble on the fake exits unless you're like really good at the lottery. Like if you're really good at the lottery, then okay, like I'll believe you. But let me tell you, my IRL RNG is like the worst you've ever seen in existence. And I'm not risking that at all. So I will not leave it to chance, and I will control my own destiny, if you will. God damn it. Where are we going? What's my next pull? There's a serpent over here. I'd like to do that one. Damn it. Yeah. Now, Red Mage, no abilities, not too bad. I don't have my OG cities, but I've never felt too threatened by no abilities on Red Mage. So I do feel like I still have the bulk of my damage. Not to mention my survivability is really the same. So that's why I'm fighting through this. But I will want to use another flight soon, because the time is a little concerning. We still got 3 more to fight through, and we have 27. And I'd like to have maybe 10 minutes for the boss if I'm not going to use any palms. So, and we could totally do the boss without palms. Or at least I used to be able to. So, yeah. Not out of here yet. See, I got my own stun on Red Mage. You know, I was crying and bitching that I would love to have stun on Red Mage for the longest time ever since it got introduced in Stormblood. I kinda got my wish, kind of. I kinda have a stun. Oh my god, I'm still not out of here. Hey Paradox, thanks, I really appreciate that. Happy New Year to you, friend. Yeah, Fellow is giving solid advice concerning Conceal and how it works, and that's how it works. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about this fight. Whoops. Forgot. But yeah, that's how Conceal would work in the fake exit. Is that the fake exit will not pulse, therefore indicating to you that it's a fake exit. If I have to kill something else, we're in deep trouble. And we've been going at a pretty respectable pace too, so... But we can make it back with the flights. Okay. We're gonna flight again. I'm gonna Affluence, see if we can pull some chests back, and let's go. Yeah, it's a very interesting strategy. Yeah, that's what happens. Sprint Blood Gloom, but this is flighted, and I have a Shank now, so that's good. I do want this chest though. 1 minute on pots. I don't want to fight this room though, so let's just proceed to the next. Wanna definitely fight with my steel on, especially in the Gloom. Yeah, you want to check the most you can, if anything. Another strength carry me over into the room. Let me see if I can check this chest before I have to fight the serpent. And I will want to fight the serpent because, hey, we got the flight back, sweet. Because I need to find a way past the hippo, which did just actually move. Idols! Have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for popping in. I should catch you next time. Maybe I'll catch him Shayla streaming again. Likely. Safety came in. Okay, hippo, yak. If anything, I'll fight the other hippo that's in there. Oh, I have a space to fight the Yeti in here. Okay, I'll rather fight the Yeti than the yak. Other than the hippo. Come here! Open sesame! Yes! I'm gonna do another flight here. We'll do another affluence. And I'll pick up the strength. This should set my time to good, and then we can deal with 79. Oh hey, it's a guy that holds a... Well, I don't hold... I mean, I hold a couple records. I don't hold all the records. A lot of people I've gotten really good at Deep Dungeon. But I hold, you know, I have a lot of clears, if anything. But... Oh, this is kind of bad. I have no abilities, plus the hippo's in front of me. So let's just pull this right now. Oh, damn it. Oh, boy. But hello, how are you doing? Ow. I cannot sleep a griffin. Just FYI, I cannot sleep this. So I do need an LOS for this. My seal is down in 10 seconds. Okay, good. Just made it. Now, what to fight is the question, because the yak will kick my ass in gloom. I could frailty to manage things. That's a treasure room. So that's shit. And I have a lion who's going to pummel me also. Petrify. Safety. I'll take a safety. I have a plan. A man with a plan. Okay, got it. I just need to, like, you know, last long enough for me to get to this LOS. I was gonna sleep it if a lion came, but... So every time it's casting Blizzard, I'm looking for the cast. Every time I see that cast show up, I will go into the wall and out of the wall, which is line of sighting it. That's what you see me doing. If I go in melee range, it's gonna start hitting me, so I don't want to do a dive in. Oh, I don't have geckos. Oops. Pretty sure the yak just moved, so, and I safetied. Lion is looking over that away. Hippo is dead center into this room. There's a tofu back here, but I don't know if I can get to it. It's too far. Lion and lion. Lion's coming this way. I actually have to move. Time is still a problem. Like, I probably, like, depending on how fast we go through here, I probably have to use something else, but we'll see. Hey, Fire Knight, hello. Can't get it. I really want it, but I can't get it. Everything else seems stuck. Well... Oh! Okay, got it. I probably need one more kill though, which would suck, but it is what it is. And again, this was like what we were talking about earlier, like I might end up emptying my flights, but I'm okay with going 0 flights if it conserves me having my full Petries and Magicites in the inventory. Just beat the spit out of Hedda on Reaper? Nice. Did you show it who the true Reaper is? Is that what happened? It's way better than the time I would have had if I bring in any child bounty scores. Ah, shit. That's a problem. It's a problem because I don't know if I could even get across this room with that stupid hippo looking over there, and then not to mention the yaks all facing in a certain direction. I can sneak this chest. Gotta flight back. So let's do another flight. F1s. I'm gonna conceal. We're gonna YOLO some chests here. Alteration. Yak. Intuition. Okay. I'd be willing to die. Safety. It's any good. Just need something good. Steel would be fantastic. Or the Petrific, yeah, okay, cool. So that'll help, but you have to still use things. So if anything, I get a couple of these chests back. Safety's in here. Petrified. So I get a safety, an alteration, which I think I'll use anyway. And then with the flight, so that should be good. And then we'll check this last chest. Cool. And there's the mimic. Okay, I think a safety and an alteration. Let's do the alteration, and then we go to the next floor. Time is limited, so I need to move. But at least I got the flight back. So, like, I think flights are still RNG here, but I mean, we did pick up 2 of them, so that's been helping. Korean Treasure, well, it is flighted, so we'll see what happens. It's okay if we don't get it, though. How to deal with no flight? Think of it this way. If I was gonna flight a floor, now I can petrify it instead. If I save the flight here, if I use the flight here, where I would have used the petrify here, then it just flips. Now I just use the petrify up in 81 plus. So that's kind of how it plays out. If that makes sense. My strength is going down. Should try to find the altered room if I can. There's a chest here. Excusez-moi. Well, that made sense, Mari. That's why going aggressive on going aggressive on the flight usage is, in essence, a way to mitigate and have more Petries and more Magicites going into the next set. That's the whole reason why I wanted to be aggressive on flights. Excellent. Oops. Okay. Flight for the floor create shut up? Exactly. Oh, thank you. I was about to throw a fit. Oh shit, he's still gonna echo. God damn it. Okay, this'll be fun. Don't usually do a hippograph. Probably gonna die here. We'll just play extra careful. Oh, shh. That's not good. That's not good! Didn't mean to hit that button. Ow. Shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, yeah. He double attacked me and killed me. At least I didn't waste the bomb. Okay, that's fine. At least we didn't waste the palm, it's okay, all good. Conceal, I got my conceal back, and we got Corgan, so you know what, it's okay. we died so the hippograph can get out of the way, so that was, you know, clearly planned. Clearly calculated. Ow. Well, I mean, technically I didn't die to a Griffin, you know, just saying. We died to the other thing. Is there a chest too? There was a chest here. Where's the chest? I'm gonna regret it. I got the flight back. I'm gonna purity here. Gotta watch that line, man. That line like literally just dunked me, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, on like, for especially current warrior, what's really great about current warrior is that you can your IR is probably up for a hippograph pull. You just see a hippograph, you pull it, and you IR it to death, and that's, you know, that's what's really nice about that. Yeah, man, we got sleeps. Oh, line is coming this way. Okay, I'm gonna just play this very carefully. I do not have sleep. I mean, I'm sorry, I do not have swift. So I'm just gonna sit on my dual cast for a little bit here. I'm gonna actually, oh god. My dual cast left me. That was scary. Okay, got him. "10 minutes! Can I do the boss in 10 minutes? Well, can I do the boss in 9.5 minutes? No strength. I'm a little unsure about that. Maybe I just strength for the boss, so I can just get through the. I don't need steel, but a strength probably is gonna be enough. That hippogriff is not giving me space, so I'm just gonna conceal. I'll strength for the boss just because I'm a little shaky on time. We should actually be okay, but yeah, it's okay, it's a strength. How do you with wolves in range other than barbs can erase the dot? Gravity. Well, leg raise on machinist can work, binding can work, but for summoner, you don't pull them. Basically, you don't pull them on summoner. Like, I avoided wolves as much as possible. I mean, you could sleep. I mean, I slept the wolf here. So, like, when I encountered a wolf, I just slept it. What I'm going to try to do for Red Mage specifically is every time that gap closer comes in, I'm going to wind up a Verflare because I'm going to be taking a double hit from that gap closer. So this will be a good way for me to mitigate some of that damage coming in because I know I'm going to take a lot of damage. And then I can adjust if I need to do double Verflare or single Verflare. So in that situation I was fine with a single. But that's how that will allow me to handle this damage that's coming in. This thing's still hitting me less than a Mimic does. Whew, nice crit. So there I got the double Verflare off, so it's fine. That's how I can... This fight becomes very easy in the sense that I'm not going to be too big of a risk. What becomes risky is if you get way too low, then it starts doing the gap close and double attack. The gap closer is the only time it double attacks you, because the gap closes and then follows up with an auto. That's why you need to take extra care about that one. There's that auto plus the thing. I didn't need a double there though. Oops, I'm typing. Not a great spot. Good. I overcured. My long one. No, dude, I typed in party chat instead. I don't think I've ever had to move out of the way if the icicle that goes in blind. I mean, it's fast, but it's not that bad. I mean, well, okay, so like for most jobs, you're not going to be moving around like I am. Like, you'll be just basically tanking it. And the position that we have, which is 2, the gate is fine, and then like right here, this is where I usually fight him on like other jobs. When you stay in this position, you don't deal with the line. But because I'm moving so much around, it could potentially put me in positions where that icicle gets you, so that's why I have to kind of keep an eye on it, but it's not that. You just have to draw like just a straight line from the way the ping drops and then manage that way. Not too bad. I'm gonna stay. But I'm kiting more for mitigation. Not to avoid the icicle, but because if I move around, it has a lower chance of getting like a consistent amount of autos on me. So I'm mitigating damage that way. So it means I have to heal less and all that stuff. So like this whole section here, he's not even getting to me. I'm gonna get chronal. I won't deal with Gloom, damage down or blind, way too time consuming. Blind, again, it depends on like where we at on the floors and whatnot. Damage down, I will more than likely deal with damage down. Ability down is one that's terrible on a tank, especially warrior. Oh no, I didn't do my combo. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oops. I lost the damage. I had a blind for it today that was max kills, and it was her. Oh god. Yeah, like it's like what I like to do early on the floors is so like if I get a okay, let's talk a hypothetical. If I get into the 81 set and it's 82 and I had a blinded floor, I'm probably going to Serenity it if I have Strength and Steel or a Strength going into that floor. So if I had 4 minutes of Strength, which is likely because I opened 81 with a Strength, I'll probably Serenity to keep that Strength going. Now if I go into 82 and it's blinded, and I don't have any buffs going, I probably nuke it. Because, you know, that can set me back on time, we can be there for like 10 minutes plus, so I will do that. But here's the thought process. If I'm going so fast that let's say I get to 88 and it's a blinded floor, but I have 30 minutes remaining for some reason, or 25 minutes remaining on 88, I'm probably fighting through a blinded floor, because I just kind of rewarded myself in getting so much time prior to that it affords me now to be able to suffer through that floor. Does that make sense? So sometimes, you know, stuff like that can happen and you get opportunities like that. That's why it gets so, like, changeable in here, in terms of how you do your game plan. It isn't just a simple blinded floor, Serenity, blinded floor, nuke. It's like, you know, what is it going to cost you in time, and can you make it back up? I mean, technically speaking, you can still get to, like, you know, X floor with that much time, even if you had that early blind, but I like to stay ahead of my time and manage it that way, instead of trying to catch up on time and then manage it that way. I think the Strength was useful. Like, I actually think I needed that Strength, which I'm a little surprised. I thought I would have maybe gotten out of here without that Strength. But I guess to be fair, like, Red Mage does get weird, because I have to take into consideration how much I'm Vercuring, right? Like, we're Vercuring a lot on this fight. And in normal circumstances, if I'm like a regular DPS, we just have consistent damage. So I guess that's something I do have to think about. Alright, so there you go. So we ended up picking like 3 flights, and look at our flights, too. We were about to have 0, and we have flights now, and all of our other palms are solid, so... Aggressive flight usage. We used a whole bunch of flights, got them all back, and we didn't really have to waste our Petries and Match Lights. This is consistently what I've been producing with a lot of jobs, even on Healer. You get up to 81 with 6 floor wipes, and that's, I think, way more useful to you than having... Let's flip it. Let's say I had 3 flights and then 2 Petries. Much rather have the 3 Petries, you know? So... No steal though. Well, it was about time. So like I was totally wanting to get through that boss without using anything, but it looked like I required the Strength. Like it wasn't a question of I could have done it without a Strength to save the steal. I was not going to steal no matter what it is. It's just, did I have enough damage to do it in 10 minutes, and I didn't. So the small detail was honestly something I needed to explicitly be told. That has been helpful. That's my experience too. Usually I feel like I'm good on time, decide to fight, it costs me a nuke later, one way or another, maybe I'll get grown. Well, like, you do walk into the floors, like, let's talk about 81 for a little bit. I'm going to walk into those floors knowing I'm going to have to use something. We have to use something to get through. There's like no ifs, ands, or about it, right? Whether we pick it up, whether we don't pick it up, I'm probably using at least 2 or 3 floor wipes just to get through the set. So after you kind of, like, you know, settled on the fact that that's happening, then it's about, when am I going to get the most out of it? You know, what time can I get the most out of it? That's how you kind of plan around it. Because you're not going to get through 81 to 90 without using Pomanders. You're going to have to use something. So you just got to settle that you will, and now you got to just make the most out of it, you know? Alright guys, we're in between floors. We do the giveaway and the giveaway stuff. We've been having a giveaway the entire stream. You can do exclamation point desk pad if you are not part of the giveaway. We are doing a collab with a company called Epic Desk. You can check out the website. We are giving away this lovely desk pad right over here. It is of the Wicked Solar System. It is a 36 by 15-ish size. It's in the chat. Exclamation point desk pad to join in if you want to join in. So it is available to everyone. I am shipping it to you. So we'll figure out something if you're not in my country. We'll figure out something. So that's what we're giving away. So we are going to pull the winner at the end of stream, whether I wipe or we clear. And that's how it'll go. So, all right, guys, let's continue. 81 plus. Dun, dun, dun. Will the yaks sleepable? Yes, yaks are sleepable. Everything is sleepable except the hippogriffs. Actually, BRB. I'm gonna be here. Just give me a second. Everything in 81 plus. Oh, the tigers, and I think. Oh no, all the patrols. All the patrols are not sleepable. Actually, I think you can sleep a lion. You can sleep a lion, I think, but you can't sleep a tiger. You can't sleep a golem, and you can't sleep a hippogriff. Everything else is that. Oh my gosh, guys, stop! Literally stop apologizing for lurking. You know, the more you apologize for lurking, the more you make me feel guilty for lurking in other people's streams. Because I lurk in other people's streams literally all the time. I don't say shit, dude. Like, June was here, June Clancy was here. I was in his stream for like 4 hours. I didn't say a word in his stream. Zero. Said nothing in his stream. But I knew exactly what was happening. I knew exactly what went on in his stream. He was doing so much content in his stream. It was mind-boggling. I've never seen him do so much content in his stream. Hey, it's all good, dude. Okay, let's see. Oh, I hear a patrol coming from my left. I did. I also had my sub anniversary, so you know, I can't do a sub anniversary if I don't say anything. Sometimes Twitch forces my hand. Hey, someone remind me that I need more Empyrean potions. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna fall under 200, I'm gonna cry. I have 222 right now, so oh, you missed. Get wrecked. No, after. It gotta be after the set, Gins. Thanks, Gins. Gotta be after, because I'm gonna forget. I just looked at it now, I'm like, oh, I only have 222. I have enough to finish the run, though. I have, like, 11, so we should be fine. By the way, Mentega are really annoying on a melee. They're very easy on a range class. Oh, my evasion. Wow, I have sick evasion today, guys. I dodged buffet and I dodged rush. Let's go. Am I? I still have acceleration on. Oh, wait. Get rid of the merit. Play warrior next. I already did warrior. Well, it didn't happen on high. I can't do it on primal. I gotta level. My marauder is level 20 on primal. Okay. If I get it to 30, then I can do warrior. Warrior's king. I can't go that direction. I don't like it. That's a dead end too. Black Mage. You know, I thought about doing Black Mage on primal, but then my potsherds are trash, so I can't do that. Thought about it though. Alright, Mr. Chimera, let's dance. God damn you. Why are you start to dance this? This is half my HP. Oh, we did not find the exit. But I think this Chimera just dropped the chest. Okay, that's over there. So let's go check the chest first. And then maybe do the Mentega? Ooh, alteration, I'll use it. Ow! I mean, Odin would be great. But also, not gonna lie, a Magicite here would be kind of useful. Because I can get off of the floor way cleaner. Okay, we made it. I could get off the floor a lot cleaner if I got a Magicite, so... Because there's there's one ape and a Mentega in this next room. One ape. And where's the Mentega? It's here. Oh, two apes. Oh, there's two apes in this room. Excuse me? This room had a Mentega and an ape. Okay, got it. Even on tanks, I never see me pull Rowans. Yeah, because they suck. Too much damage. You can't stun them. All they do is double attack. They're angry as hell. Worst enemies ever. So yeah, I don't touch them. I would not even touch them on a DPS, forget it. But yeah, they just do too much damage. I could sleep them though. So I could sleep them. Nice altar. It's kind of the same rules in Palace also. I don't touch them in Palace a lot. Unless I had a steal up. If I had a steal up, it's okay, but... Hey, turn the AC. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. How are you doing? Happy New Year, my friend. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Nice to catch you in our buddy Siren's stream today. She's doing her once oh shit! She's doing a once a month stream. Although she has a very solid excuse for that one. God damn it, I'm not finishing this combo. Oh, get her out! Okay. Yeah, hers is like solid. She's got a good one. She's got a good one. You were up for 32 hours. Dude, I can barely stay up for like 8. 32, holy shit. How does one survive that long? Like Chimera? Oh shit! Yeah, it's AoE. Okay, I got Steve. Who cares? Who cares? I got Steve. Alright, go Zero, I'll deal with you later. Steve very balanced? Yeah. I mean, you get AoE you get AoE. Oh shit. You get AoE on Red Mage. So, you know, may as well get AoE on, oh, it's a weak. But, see. Oh, it's open! Wait. Wait, it's open already? Huh? I didn't like this. Oh, altar, because I had 2 Corrigans. Oh, it's 4 kills? Oh, it feels bad, dude. Oh shit, you're hurting. Did I pick up a frailty? Made a 4 kill for 2 months. God damn it. One look. Chimera is just looking at that chest, forget it. I'm not gonna bother. I mean, I could sleep it, but I'm not gonna bother. In comparison to Summoner, yeah, for sure. I mean, Red Mage has the benefit of her cure, so that's what I'm leveraging. That's not happening either. That's what I'm leveraging big time. But, yeah. I'm willing to do another alteration, because we got Corrigans, and we're getting Corrigans quite a bit, so... Hey, we got another... I was bound to use one anyway. Flighter floor, Blind Gloom? Sounds about... it sounds about right, Ellie. Hey, that means it could have been a 10 floor. It could have been a 10 kill Blind Gloom. So I mean, you know, you look at it that way. Glass half full, man. Glass half full. Well, I have to fight through this floor no matter what because there is no debuffs here. Hey, well, we got 2 guides. I got the keyboard guide, but I also just made a ground target guide too. About explaining how I do ground targeting in this game. Doesn't apply to this job right now, but... Play! Ow. Okay, don't hit me again. Thank you. I am garbage! Hey, thanks for follow up again. No, me, I am. Oh. Oh. Let's go this way. Naked elephant people? Well, there's naked elephant people over here too. This thing dropped the chest. Oh fuck, it's Mimic. Okay, well... RIP. Serenity? I didn't need that. The ground target video, by the way, is brand new. I just released that yesterday. And it is just me explaining how I do ground targeting without a keyboard. Oh, I'm sorry, without a keyboard. Without a mouse. So, I go over like how I set it up, how I initially set it up and all that, and yeah. Hope it's useful. I may be able to get through the mix, we'll see. I think I can get through the mix. Oh. High Valley Serenity. Right. Oh, it's Todd! You know, Todd reads us. I mean, we gotta clear. That's usually how that works. Yo, what's up, Todd? Oh, Todd, that's why I was gonna be like, is everything okay? You're early. Are you all doing? No, you're getting ready for Savage. That's what's happening. So, thanks for the early. Oh, fuck, thanks for the early raid, man. What's up? Welcome in everyone from Todd's stream. Hi, hello. And Zoom is reporting in. Me and Todd share a team on Team Drifter. And, oh boy, that really hurt. And, you know, guys, check out Todd if you haven't. I'm sure everyone has, but if you haven't, you should check out Todd, because he is the rating premier streamer. He will help you clear those raids with his beautiful voice and his awesome leading skills. But he is a good friend of ours. Todd, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for everyone popping in. I focus on Deep Dungeon solo. We are actually here on Red Mage today. Trying to do it on Red Mage. and this is my first time back on Red Mage. I do really like the Red Mage job in general, so we're gonna try. Welcome, thanks for all those follows, guys. Welcome in. Hopefully you got a little bit of time to spare to check out the run. If you haven't watched Deep Dungeon solo, I assure you have come in at a very fun time, because this is not going to be easy. But you get to see what Red Mage is capable of, and I am going to be very happy to display that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yo, Zerva, what's up, dude? Thanks for that. Happy New Year! By the way, Happy New Year to all of you! Hope you all had a wonderful New Year's. Thanks for the 10 gifted, holy shit, thanks for this. Hey, thanks guys. Todd, I hope you're doing well, man. If you said something, I apologize. Other than you, spamming those lovely emotes. Hey, thanks, Chum, to cheer me on, thanks, I really appreciate that. I'm really excited to hear how your prog will go in Savage. I'm gonna be a pure spectator, man, but I got a couple teams I'm gonna be watching and eyeing, and I'm gonna be really excited to see how you guys do, and I'm cheering you on from the sidelines. So, I'll be there in spirit for all of you. Oh, that's a wall. I just ran into a wall. I think there's an 8 in that room, so I can't pull anything else. Time. Okay, I know I can get around this room because I just did. So let's go here. Let's pull out the Chimera. Pull out Chimera. Hey! Transport. Come on! Here we go, that's what I wanted. 1, 2, 3. Ow. Dragging the voice. Ram's voice. Woo! I'm brain farted there. Nope. Okay, still need a couple kills. Mentega's next. I think there's an ape in here. There's 2 apes, so I'm gonna have to really hope that we're out of here by this kill. Otherwise, I might have to pull something I am not wanting to pull. I'd have to steal up actually for the next pull. Gonna get hit one more time. Just kidding. This is where he's gonna melee a handful of times, so I don't want to go in yet. Thanks, Shayla. Gotta exercise that French lady.
Go 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 Angelus, you got this. Omelette du fromage, oui oui, Angelus mimique, bon go nalmet.
Omelette du fromage. Alright, we're off the sport. Curious, what do I use? I'm actually gonna plan to use a Petrify for the next sport. 984 is a floor that I hate. It usually just has terrible options in terms of what we're gonna fight. So, yo, Bear Q, thanks for following. And also, thanks for those follows earlier, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a perfect floor to Petrify, because I would reserve the Serenity instead of doing abilities. So we just do this. We just do the Petrify here. Oh, I'm gonna pop the steel now. Excuse me, 8. So. I love backflipping and gap closing all over the floors to Palace of the Dead. Absolutely. Best time ever. Where does he pull those apes? Where does he pull those bananas, guys? It just manifests. Oh boy, it's the Shinzei. Oh boy, it's the bad Shinzei. There's a potential Magicite here. This is where a new strategy for Red Mage comes into play.
Let's get that new year RDM clear.
One shot, man. This is where the new strategies of Red Mage are going to come into play. Red Mage did not have sleep prior to, and now we have sleep. So pretty huge in terms of the strategies we can employ. This is going to be partially annoying, so okay, I'm envisioning a really bad scenario here. I don't have stuff. Oh, come on. Okay, I tried to hold out as long as I can, so now we're gonna do Petrify here. Three, 4, 5. By the way, anyone who's popped into chat, we are doing a giveaway today. It's actually a special giveaway day today we're doing. We are collabing with a company called Epic Desk. The bot just fired off the thing. And if you're following the stream, you can do !deskpad. Oh, sugar. And you can join in the giveaway. If you can hang, I'm going to showcase the desk pad that I have that I'm going to be giving away at the end of the set. So if you're able to stick around, I can show it to you. Otherwise, you know, you can just join in. And it is going to be open until we finish up stream today. And hey, oh, Chayla, thanks for the gift subs. Thanks, appreciate it. Hey, Tara, what's up? Thanks for the gifted subs. This is the orangest of orange I've ever seen. And it is open for the whole stream. And we're gonna give 24 hours for the winner to respond, because we have lots of different people who show up here on stream, lots of different time zones, lots of everything. So I wanted to give everyone a chance at the giveaway. So again, if you enter and you're not here by the time I reveal a winner, it's okay. Just make sure you keep a track on your Twitch, and I'll try to contact the winner, and we'll give you 24 hours. So. Again, I'll showcase that desk pad once we finish off this floor, and we will reveal the winner once I wrap up stream. And the time limit on the stream is if I wipe, or if we get to the clear. That is when we'll reveal the winner. So about like maybe an hour and a half. I don't know. So okay, so this opened me up to open this chest, which is what I was hoping for. Sucks I had to do that extra kill, but it's okay. It's only one extra kill. Now, where is the chest? Intuition, fantastic. I'm gonna do a flight here, because I have a steel running. So I'd like to do a flight so I can get the most out of the steel. And I would rather, again, this is the whole 71 plus idea. If I can use a flight here, and it saves me a floor wipe, or rather, that is my floor wipe, then I'd rather be using it now than I would before. Or later, rather. So we're gonna get rid of those flights, hold the other Pomanders if I can, and then here we go. Draco, thanks for the follow, welcome in. See you in pushing. Oh! E8. E9, sorry. Ooh, big room. And this is a flighted room, right? I flighted this? Okay. Question, if you use a Magicite, do you have to recheck the gold chest, or will they show up in the map?
Are there any new class changes you really like for pod/ho so far?
I'll get to you, Tara. Thanks you for the 4 months. I really appreciate that. So, they will show up on the map. So, like, if you empty out the room of all the chests, and then new ones spawn, they will just show up on the map as new ones. But also bear in mind that there is a chest priority. So like, if there's a gold chest, a silver chest, and a bronze chest in one tile, the gold will have priority, first top priority, silver will have secondary priority, and a bronze will have third. So in essence, if you do a Magicite and a whole bunch of chests drop, and it's a gold chest, Okay, but you don't know if there's a silver there, and you don't know if there's a bronze chip. It might be on the tile, so. Okay, Tara, is there any class changes you really like so far? I am liking Summoner. Summoner is kind of up my alley in terms of its gameplay, so I'm kind of enjoying Summoner a little bit. And Warrior, the changes to Warrior have been very fascinating. The fact that you have that upgrade to Raw Intuition, which will apply both Pals and Heaven on High, is a pretty significant change for Warrior. Those are the classes that I've tried so far. Bard, actually Bard is one I really like too. Bard is feeling a lot better. It feels like it's just quality of life better. Did it in Heaven on High, we cleared at Heaven on High. I like Bard a lot. So Summoner Bard are great, Warrior's great. The changes to Red Mage, I mean Red Mage is fine. It was fine before and it definitely didn't get worse now. I'm pretty happy with Red Mage. The one I'm not happy with is Monk though. I know Todd has been working on Monk himself, but in terms of 60 content, I did not like Monk at all. I was excited to do Monk today, and I was going to do Monk in Heaven on High, but I disconnected out of Aether right before stream, so I had to pivot and log into Primal, because I had a much less queue time on Primal, so that's why we're on Red Mage today, but I had every intention of doing Monk today. Does Bard work in Palace? It works, yes. It's better. Like, it was really tough in Palace before, but I think it's better now. That it's still a really tricky fight on Behemoth. There's been a couple people getting into it. Pinned, Shayla's hubby has been investigating it and trying it and was able to get a 180 clear, but he hasn't done it solo. He was doing it with like a duo run, so you know there might be a little bit of the sub-stat bonus and stuff, but he wants to try it solo, so you might see a couple people. And Aurora Moon. Aurora Moon, by the way, world first Heaven on High Sage clear. Did Bard in Endwalker very recently as well, so they liked it too. So it's you know it's in a good spot, I think, in my opinion. But it's still a tricky. Like no matter how you slice it, it's not going to be like a walk in the park. It's a very difficult strategy to execute. But been done. The other pin. What other pin? Is there a chest here? That's a negative. I don't see a chest here. Alright, I'm just gonna go. So, let's do an altar. I'm doing an altar where if we get a Mimic, we'll just nuke it. I'm just gonna nuke it because of time. Time is actually not bad, but... Innocence. No, we haven't heard the song yet. Ah, yes, this is probably gonna be a nuked floor. Intuition. But let's see what the altered room is. If we get a bunch of Korrigans, I will probably fight through this floor and surrender. We'll see. Oh! Just kidding. Oh god, doing it now! Oh boy! That mimic could have shot me. Very scary. Oop, camera. Hey, Dravinis. Hey, thanks for the 5 months. Really appreciate it. Can I get to another room? Okay, that's not bad. I did not get to the altered room, so let's check chests here. I'm willing to kill myself for a chest, so let's hope we don't get a bad one. I will not use anything other than that. Fortune, okay. I was really concerned that the Mimic would smack me at the very end. That's why I was like clenching a little bit, because he can totally still smack me even though I did the Petrify. Like there's like that animation delay. So hey guys, thanks for the hype train. I got a level 4. Oh, I got a level 4 hype train emote. Let's go. I guess level 4 is not common. What do I get? Hype stress. I got hype stress. Wow, Twitch. Nailing the emote at the right time. Damn. Did I tell Anna the other day, even after stunning? Yeah. There is a clip of Mage. I don't know if she still has it. You can ask it to her when she streams. She has a clip where, and this was back in I think in Stormblood. she uses a Magicite, but she gets smacked right as she was using it, and the whole animation of Magicite goes off, but it doesn't do anything because she just got hit the wrong moment. So the Magicite is just wasted. Nothing happens. What a terrible scenario. Oh! EW music, let's go. And this is a clean floor, so we're gonna fight. Did you know that they added EW music in Heaven on High? Holy shit. They didn't, but yeah. I'm out. It's a good song, I like this song. Pulling. No! I'm LOSing to avoid the poison. Have to get behind on this one. I have not picked up the strength, that's great. I see the Manticore, by the way. Okay, I have Steel on. Oh. Time is pretty good. Really? He's too big. He's too thick, dude. I can't do the gap closer into displacement and avoid damage. He's too thick. Got it that time. Ow. Oh, he's gonna do reduced damage. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's see what we got here. Silver. Free. Let's do a Cyclops next. I'll bring it back to spawn. Oh, swing first. Shocking revelation. Flower next. Oh, I'm typing by accident. Holy shit. Oops. Thought I froze. Oh, I hear a Manticore. No, I'm kidding. I'm hearing things. God damn it, dude. It was just the Cyclops doing his thing. For footsteps. I don't hear Manticores. They're silent as hell. How different do you need to change your mindset from palm usage in Heaven on High in Palace? How different do you need? It is different. So, in... okay, let's see if I can get this organized in my brain. Palace of the Dead, the enemies are, like, backloaded in terms of their difficulty. So, like, let's talk 171 plus. What are you dealing with early in the floors? You have giraffes, you have Elezen, you have polar bears. The tigers are kind of bad, but they're not that bad. And then you have, like, you know, like it's easy in the first 4 floors. And then you get to the 5th floor, you start seeing apes, but they're like still rare. So like 75, 76 is where things start to get harder, and that's where you want to start using palms if needed. But the early floors, those first 4 floors, they're easy. Like, you really can get through without Strength and Seal. So you're using your palms later as opposed to earlier. And that is the trend for Palace of the Dead from 171, 181's the same thing. 181, you have bombs, sprites, one more depending on the job. You have the other guys, the horn patrols, which are really easy too. That's fine. But then once you start getting into 85, 86, you start seeing worms, frost dragons, you know, those are much harder. So you're trying to adjust yourself to the fact that they're harder later, and then playing that round. Now in Heaven on High, the enemies are kind of evenly distributed in my opinion. You don't really have a easy spot on the floors. Like none of the floors I would consider are like, okay, this floor is a lot easier, so let's actually do that. Like it's pretty leveled out. So that's why aggressive palm usage is more viable here to use the strength early and all that stuff, because you're not gonna find a soft spot on the whole run itself. So that's why it's different. So it is different, but yeah, that makes sense. Not to mention, like, you know, Petries and Magicites are also, you use them differently. I mean, a Rage can buy you 2 floors. A Petrify never buys you 2 floors. A Magicite never buys you 2 floors, so that also comes into play. I gotta kill as much as I can before the steal runs. Hopefully that makes sense. That is the biggest difference in terms of palm usage when it comes to Palace and Heaven on High. Way more aggressive in Heaven on High, and I don't find it necessary in Palace. Like you're gonna use a lot of palms later than earlier. By the way, the EW songs are so good, guys. They're so good. It's so good. I feel like everything EW is good, everything EW is good. Yeah, definitely. You have to plan out everything. Yeah, you do have to plan out every single thing you do in Palace, yeah. You do have to kind of just like, it is honestly what makes this enjoyable, Heaven on High. It's the fact that because there is no soft spot, it keeps you on your toes for like the entire time, you know? If you're not careful, everything can kill you. I'm gonna pull the Koki. So best case scenario is I get out of here early, I flight, and then we walk into 91 plus with 4 floor wipes. That is best case scenario, I think. Worst case is I take too long here, I have to Petri the next one, and then I walk in with 3 in a flight. So we'll see what happens. Okay, got a good couple of enemies here that can fight. Trying to see what that chest is. I see it, I think. I got that Vuln? Damn it. Shit. Okay, we're good. Let's go get the chest. You need the radio music? Fair. Except EW Ninja? I've been hearing stories of EW Ninja. I mean, I haven't taken it into Palace or Heaven on High yet. I do like to. I really did enjoy the Ninja gameplay for Deep Dungeon, but I just haven't had a chance. We've been kind of tackling a whole bunch of other jobs first. Ooh, got the Petri back. I gotta say, like, 87, 88, 89, I tend to get Petries very often. Like, on our Sage run, I think. We got a Petrify in 89. Common. Oh shit. Nice work. There is one... Actually, I would like to get to that other room. The one that I missed. But we'll see if I can get there clean. Flower. Streamer luck? I mean, how many times can you be quote-unquote lucky, you know? Ow? Can you not? I have my steals down, so I need to be a little careful on the pull. Oh, buttons. Buttons ahead. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can sneak over to that other room. I don't think I'm gonna have a problem getting back here. Although the one that could give me a problem is the Cyclops, so I'm gonna kill it first. I'm gonna drag him way out of here. Flower. Ooh. Flower's coming up now. Ow. I really need to get potions after this. I gotta step outside to get potions. Someone hopefully can remind me, because I do not have enough for 91 spells. It's gonna be fun if I don't try to do this. It's gonna be quite the journey if I go in with what I have now. And I'm gonna be using a lot on Onra. Please don't aggro. Good. I really want to check this room. Time is getting a little spook though. Like, I don't know if we're gonna have enough for the flight. Little questionable on the flight right now, unless I can get out on the next kill. Okay, I'm just gonna make my way back. Are you moving? You are. We're just gonna make our way back. You know, like, I gotta say this, just to kind of keep it like super spoiler free if we can. I have always disliked dungeons in this game. Not that like the design's bad or dungeons are dumb. No, I just don't enjoy dungeons. But I'm gonna lie, man, with the music and the way it's designed here in Endwalker, I've actually been like I've probably done more dungeons in Endwalker than like I've ever done in my life in the past 3 weeks. Because I've just been actually having a lot of fun, so the music certainly contributes to it for sure. I think probably the jobs themselves are helping too. I'm having a lot of fun with all the jobs, so been having a blast with these dungeons. Oh, going this way. Hey, Lucas. Yeah, it's just very interesting to me how I'm like I wanna do a dungeon today. It's like I would never say that in any other expansion. Never. Never ever will I say that in any other expansion. I wouldn't do roulettes, nothing. I just did PvP or I did deep dungeon instead. Okay. Oh, I pulled this one? Okay, let's pull the Koki. Alright, so now time is getting a little spicy. I may want to petrify the next, because if we get a max kill on the following floor, it can really cause a massive problem. So I think we will plan to petrify the next floor. I think what I want to do is maybe Affluence, because maybe we can pull some chests out, and then just kind of take it a little easy. If we get Mimics, we have time for Mimics, but I think we're at the time period where I'm going to want to do a petrify. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad timing as well. Please open. Because man, if it doesn't open now, I'm 100% going to Petri. Okay, so we're going to Affluence, and we're going to Petri the next floor. So I need to get to the exit. Enko just moved, so I need to wait for this one. If they don't give me a good spot, I'm going to conceal out of here. Tanking them, yeah, I have been a lot of fun tanking them, yeah. I've been Warrior, so Warrior's been a lot of fun. Okay, I'm gonna oh my god, the camera, please. I'm gonna conceal out of here, because the Enko might turn around, and it wouldn't give me a spot to move, so I don't want to waste more time. Also, taking this conceal in will be good for the next, because I can explore and check the chests. No, I'm actually gonna plan to Red Mage when the next Deep Dungeon comes in. So I have no intentions of doing it now. Like, it's just kind of, I'm just gonna be wasting. So I'm not gonna intentionally level Red Mage, because I'll do so much of it in Deep Dungeon. I can already see myself doing that. Petri here. Oh, did we get the affluence of potsherds? Because All I see are bronze chests. Oh, we did get a gold chest. Anywhere in what patch? Nope. Speculation, but there is a good chance we're getting one, that's for sure. They said that they're planning on it already, and to look out for the next live letter. So the live letter that'll happen next, whenever that is, February or whatever, look forward to it, because they might mention something about Deep Dungeon. That is what they said. So, that is from their mouth, that's from Yoshida himself saying that. Look forward to the next live letter. But they are planning on it, from what Mr. Happy said, by the way. Happy said that they already have an area picked out, they already know where to go. They just gotta basically make it, you know? Yeah, that's what that's for. Okay, the exit's... oh shit. Time to sleep. Oh, there's a Koki? Okay. Sleep is nice. I got more room. Got a Pechi back! Told you, the Pechi seems to be pretty strong up in these floors. Okay, so we have a slight problem. I can take a death here, but I gotta wait for these guys to come at me. So I'm gonna wait for them to come here and get closer, then I can Petri. I will take a death for these chests. That's close enough. Oh wait, that's not the button. I missed. I forgot I have blind. I missed again. Okay. Oh, something is alive. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, just in time. Oh, I didn't see that Enko die. Nice. Imperium Potsherd. That left side target thing is huge. That really saved my ass. Intuition. Alright, let's bring in the in-game here. So that worked out awesome. So we're gonna walk potentially into 91 plus with 5 floor wipes again. You wanna say consistency? This is how we had it with Sage. I think I had 4 with Bard. Summoner, we died on 87, so I wouldn't have known in Summoner, but yeah, we've been going pretty good, guys. I think I will want a Strength for the boss, but I don't need Steel, but a Strength I think will be needed for the boss. Streamer luck. Sage run was... hey, the Sage one I won on 81 to 90. That's it. 81 to 90, that's where we won. You know? Manticore. Don't even... oh my god, there's 2 of them. Okay. Consistency. Gotta love it. Ugh. So I see another shrine on... this time on Prima. Zephyr. Strength. Let's dance, Honra. Zion Marks, thanks to follow. Oh, I was about to displace. Whew. I'm like, wait a minute, that line AoE's coming in. Ow? How about not critting me for 5,000? %84% is what I'm looking at. That'll be the start of this fight. So this seems really easy, but this is the easy part of the fight. He's gonna meteor Quagga very soon. Make sure I'm capped out. There it is. Doing a rotation now. Carcom after that auto attack. so he stays in that position to park the meteor. I wait here for a second. Move. Get into this corner. I don't want to go too far past this corner. Meteor drops. Repeats. This will be a lot easier on a range, by the way, because I can keep my damage because of this point blank. Gotta make sure my HP is above 50. The Quagga does 50% of my max. So as long as I'm above 50, we're good to go. Very easy on a red mage because I can just Verflare my way through it. Potion. The snapshotting of his balls are annoying. I'm pretty sure snapshotting anyone's balls is pretty annoying. Let's do this one here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Wait. I fucked up. I always forget that combo. I get too happy with the magnification. Just Odin. Alright, let me combine all 3 of my Ifrits for an Odin. Got it. Nailed it. This is the third pattern. The third pattern doesn't have a ball here, so I kind of stay here for a little bit. Just like Zodia. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, Eva! Thanks for the follow, appreciate it, welcome in. We should be fine on time. I think. You don't luck out with Elder Magicite. You can sacrifice the normal and 1 Elder between 4 sets. Oh my god, can you imagine I do that? Can you imagine that actually happens? They just copy paste Sunday. Isn't like the lore of like Crystal Tower and all that like that they are clones? So I guess it's just another clone. I mean, he does different mechanics, right? I mean, this isn't like the copy paste of like Crystal Tower, but a lot of the moves are the same. So yeah. Actually, in Heaven on High, there are a lot of Crystal Tower bosses. You have Serbi, you have Skilla. So there are a handful of Crystal Tower bosses here. Behemoth, yeah, less palace stuff. Oop. An animation's so weird. Alright, we're almost done. I'm not sure if I needed that strength, but you know what, it's okay. Allegan lore shit. This is, look, lore-wise, this is an Allegan training facility to train Allegan warriors, so to see, you know, the Crystal Tower dudes and the bosses does kind of make sense in the grand scheme of things. Do you get more XP if you solo Palace of the Dead? Nah, Palace of the Dead will be ideal. Hold on, I'm actually gonna cancel my combo here. Palace of the Dead will be ideal from 1 to 60, and like, you still get the same XP, but it's not gonna scale any further. Here in Heaven on High, you're good for 61 to 70, and then it's not optimal anymore past 70. So like, I think I'm getting 400k XP per set of 10 on Heaven on High, and I'm at level 80 now, and I think like, well, the Fates give you probably like what 250 without the armory bonus. I mean, you know, 60 minutes for 400k versus a fate that lasts, what, 2 minutes and you get 250. I think it's a little more optimal doing these fates, you know. But I know Zadnar is going to be the best in terms of I think time per XP overall. I might cancel my combo again. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about my HP. But I think even like, let's say you spam 21 to 30 with a match party, because obviously like this high you're not spamming it, right? You're not going through there. You're not able to go through these floors continuously. I don't think 21 to 30 is even capped out to max. You're probably only getting like maybe 280, 300, but it's still gonna be way faster to do phase. At the least, it's gonna be faster than Zadnar. So like you would so basically the thing is you're not using this for XP. Like it's like on a side. You're getting XP on the side. If anything, like I think the better way to utilize Deep Dungeon is probably a 90 job, because you probably get some pretty good tomes. I think you'll get all the tomes in here, and when they give in the new tomes on Tuesday, you'll also get those in here once you're cap job. So that's not bad. Bosha, is it really? Is it really? I did not know that. Oh. I didn't realize the XP is actually that much better. Yeah. I did Zadnar, and it was just annoying. I mean, I did it on Primal. Primal's on my main, so... Alright, so the palms are great. I have to do, so I have 6 floors of something. I have to do 3 floors and we're done.
Nice boss kill. Remember to get potion before you go win Eiffel Tower.
I'm gonna do that right now. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, team. I really need them because I think I'm down to like 120. Yeah, 110. I'm down to 110. Yeah, it's not good. Good. At least I get a couple. We're definitely gonna have enough here. So that's more than enough. Cool. All right. What level? Okay. Okay. So last time we'll do this. Well, actually, we have a little bit of an opportunity later. We are doing a giveaway on stream, guys. This giveaway has been open all stream. If you are following the stream, you can join on the giveaway. We are currently partnered and doing a collab with a company called Epic Desks, and this is the desk pad I am giving away right here. I'm holding it. It's 36 by 15. Really nice graphics. You can check their website. They probably have this on their website. You can do ! desk pad, and you can join on the raffle. We're gonna reveal the winner at the end of stream. We've been having this raffle up for the entire day. So people from the beginning of stream have been registering and all that stuff. I wanted to give an opportunity for everyone popping in. So that's the one we're going to give away. It doesn't matter where you live, by the way. I'm the one shipping it. So if you live in a country different from mine, we will figure something out. So, you know, just to give you guys a heads up on that. So we'll pick the winner once we finish up stream. And then you'll have 24 hours to get back to me, and we can exchange the important information so I can get it to you, and we'll deal with it from there. So thanks guys for joining, and thank you for watching. Alright, so let me just I'm gonna change up. I'm gonna get rid of the wristbands. I'm gonna go without the wristbands, and we'll go to 91 plus. We have a really good palm set. We worked very hard, 81 plus, to have what we have now. So we'll see what the game gives us. I think I have 2 raisings too, so that's really nice. So let's see how we do, shall we? Thanks for joining. Like, I really appreciate you guys joining that giveaway. I hope one of y'all win. I know there's only one winner, but it is really nice to see all the people participating. And thanks for those follows, Unnameable, Sarah, and I'm Shadowed Up. Appreciate it. Alright guys, finale time. Let's go wrap this up, shall we? By the way, I think you do see it on the bottom of the screen, right? So I started today. I did not touch Red Mage, period. So this is the first time I've touched Red Mage, at least on Primal. And we've gotten 3.5 million XP in 90 floors. If you want to do the math there. So we've been streaming for 6 hours. 3.5 million XP in 6 hours, I would say is very optimal in terms of your time per XP. You know, that's about, 500k per hour. That's really good. So if anyone wanted to do Heaven on High for XP, certainly give it some consideration because it's very fast. Yo, Solaris, good night. Alright, let's go in. Shall we? Wait, did I mute the music? I did. Speed leveling. Yeah, we were going speed leveling, dude. 2 fates in and out. Can you imagine? Alright, so we do want to eliminate this floor without using palms. This is like... Sometimes I think this is common sense, but the first floor that you encounter will never have debuffs. Never ever have debuffs. So that's why you want to deal with the first floor as is. Fuck, it's a Gozu. Okay, Gozu. Oh, are you going to stone skin the Gozu? No, you stone skin your buddy. I'll do the work. Alright, time for some fancy footwork. You guys ready for some fancy footwork? I'm not. Oh, I'm fucking not. Oh, fuck me. Great. Oh. I really hope there's not another one, because I can't see if another one's coming. I'm just cure bombing myself. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. There is yet another one coming. Great. Ah, lunch. Alright, we're gonna have to take care of these. Oh, there's... Fantastic. That's just fantastic. So 2 walked in here, and then 2 more walked in here. Great. And they're gonna both turn around at the same time. Good thing they didn't come at the same time, though. Alright, let's take care of them. Next. One, 2, 3. Another one coming down. They're just pulling themselves. Sometimes it's appreciated. Next. Lurking and listening, cause back to work today, oh no! I'm actually supposed to go back to work today. Except, the people I worked with got COVID, so now I'm not. At least not for tomorrow. Maybe not for this week. So, gotta stay safe, that's all. That a one ran away. He knew what's up. Oh. Okay, got rid of most of the Gozus. Got rid of probably, you know, we got rid of 3 of them. There was like 4, so I want to chase down another one, but we'll see. Nothing in this room. I want to chase down the other one. I could fight a warrior right now, by the way. Come back here, come back here, please. All the white mages like, I got you, dude. I'm gonna screen you. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, crap. There's another one coming. One, 2, 3. I do want to check all these chests. That's important, man. Look, some of the stuff, it's a common misconception, like, don't check chests because the mimic's gonna kick your ass, but Look, if you don't check chests, you're not getting power ups, so I don't know how far you're gonna go without checking chests, you know what I mean? So you gotta check them. Jessica Wiska, I'm almost sad into you almost sad into positive. Woo. Ow. 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 Oh crap, I canceled my own cast. AoE. Should be good. I didn't have a gap closer. You still don't use engagement in the backflip? I don't use it, period. Oh god. Uh oh, this is bad. Bad! Okay, didn't get auto. Cool. Okay. Everything's fine. I had it all the way up there. I had it all the way up to the end. I gotta wait a second because I gotta wait for these guys to move. So let's do an alteration, and we'll do an affluence for the next floor. Usually that's my go-to. That's almost always my go-to, is an affluence alteration. I gotta eliminate 3 floors. So if I get rid of the next floor, we fight it, no floor wipe, no nothing. Then we get rid of the 93. We can go all the way up to nuke. We can flight, then nuke all the way up. So we have 2 more floors to handle right now. Oh, nice, steal. Okay, that's really good for red mage. I think the white mage might aggro, but whatever, YOLO, I can fight it. Alright, 1 floor down, 2 more to go. Technically 2.5 to go, and then we are scot-free to the end. Got buffed here. Is it possible to... No, a lot of the things in here will not sleep anymore. So we did have the advantage of sleep earlier, but pretty much nothing here will sleep except the bird bitches later, maybe the shop tea later, but there's very few things that can sleep in here. I can show you right now, because it's just going to be on the dual cast, so we'll do a jolt sleep. No sleep, full resist. But I'm aware of that. But just to show you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's really odd. Like, this is what's really odd about Heaven on High. So like 81 to 90, a lot of things you cannot stun. Now you can stun an Enko, you can stun a Koki, you can... Actually, I don't think you can stun a Koki, but you can stun an Enko, Ryujin, kind of the harder things you can stun. But you can sleep like literally everything in 81+. When you get up to here, you could almost stun nearly everything, but you then can't sleep anything. Like it flips in terms of the vulnerabilities. You can't stun a Gozu. Patrols in general, you typically can't stun patrols like for most of Heaven on High. But like all of the mannequins, you can stun them. The demons you can stun. You can't stun a Myth, but a lot of them can be stunned. But you can't sleep like pretty much all of them. Watching that steal, I do want to pop another one because I do have 3. If it goes down. Gotta find the ultra room also, so let's try to do that. Oh, let's try to get rid of this Gozu, shall we? Gotta get... I always do like to hunt down the patrols. We did get Corrigans, by the way. I do like to hunt down the patrols, because the patrols are the ones that can cause a little bit more issues than the rest of these enemies, because they're just running around. So we get rid of them, make our life a lot easier. We got 4 Corrigans, which is fantastic. Could be off of this floor already. I'm gonna kill this and then move on. Fighting stuff with these floors feel like fighting mini floors. Yeah. Oh, they hit hard. I mean, not to mention, like, on Red Mage, it's just be careful you don't get caught without healing. But on a lot of the other jobs, it certainly is just like a mitigate or bloodbath or something just to make it through. But absolutely, these are not easy fights at all. You can see I'm getting low very fast. Got a strength back, which is great. 4 kills, man. Really good here. Witching came back, and we are still on the floor, but that's okay. Not a big deal. We just got 4 instant kills. So I'm gonna set up another Alteration and another Affluence here. It could get Potsherds. That'd be good. I'm gonna check the other rooms first. Oh, there's another Gozu, but let's bypass it for a sec. We'll check the other room. Also buys me time to decide if I want to do, like, when I want to use the steel and shit. The new Red Mage changes at low levels? Yes, it is. It really is nice at low level. A lot of white mages. So let's just tackle this white mage. I don't think I'm going to have a problem with the Gozu coming back yet. I should kill this before the Gozu becomes a problem. So I don't need steel here. At least I shouldn't need steel here. So that's why it is important for me to kind of figure out how I want to do this full. We're LOSing these casts. Once he casts, I get out of line of sight, and we are able to dodge. Okay, perfect. Let me check this last room. So many white mages. This would have been a good floor to fight regardless. Can I get at chests? The answer is yes, kind of, sort of. Other white mages moving in though. Okay, they are looking at each other. Fortune, I'm getting out of here. Warrior, please do not move. Oh shit, someone aggroed. Who aggroed? Okay, white mage did. Gotta watch my back though. In case that Gozu comes in. This is okay. It's an extra kill, but it's okay. Could have been worse. Oh. Didn't mean to cast that. Would this LOS travel someone to it? Yes. I have done it with high ping. The thing is you have to anticipate faster. So you have to kind of dodge a little bit sooner than I am to make it work. But I have dodged with high ping before, so yeah, you could. You just gotta think into the future a little bit, but it is possible. That was Fortune. Okay, where's that Gozu? He didn't come back this way yet. He may have gone to the spawn. So we have Affluence. Okay, so we have one more floor to fight. We need to fight through one more, and then it's flight, and then nuke all the way through. One more. Yeah, trial and error. There's actually a couple enemies, Stub. So in Heaven on High, floor 11, you can work on the sprites there. Also, 21 plus, they have the little orbs. You can do those. Those do casting. In Palace of the Dead, you have the fire sprites on floor 1, Palace of the Dead. And 51 plus, Palace of the Dead, you have the pudding, which do casts. They do casting as well. So you can actually practice on a couple enemies specifically in Palace of the Dead, should you want to. Now, there's definitely enemies in the overworld that could potentially do it, but I am not well versed on where to go for that one. That's the only thing. But okay, so conference are here. So I'm gonna do a site here. And I think there is a treasure room down south by the exit, so I may actually want to work the treasure room first and then we'll nuke. So this will be, let's do a Mage Site. Fortune Mage Site. I don't know if I can get to the room up top. There's a lot of silver chests here. And this is a treasure room. And there is no gold chest here. So let's do a Mage Site here, because it puts it at 2. Hehe, snuck in there. So. Alright, so let's see what these chests are gonna give me. Serenity. Fantastic. So if we get a Mimic, I could actually try to fight it. Now, why I wanted to use a Magicite, there's actually a big reason I wanted to Magicite here. First, there's a lot of floors, which means we get a lot of potential kills. That's first and foremost. Second, there was a lot of silver chests on the ground. Like, there was like, the middle room had a silver and the bottom two had a silver. So, I mean, the chances of getting a Magicite are pretty low. But look, I mean, if I have 3 chances of getting to it, I mean, it's not a bad idea to use the Magicite. So that's why I picked the Magicite here. I saw the trap there intentionally, and I intentionally stepped on it, that's correct. Because, you know, the enemies have a chance of dropping chests, so if there's more enemies on the ground, there's a higher chance of a drop chest. So I did intentionally step on that trap. Yeah, no, it's no problem. Yeah, it was intentional. So I saw it, I made sure that I wouldn't take an aggro, because everyone was looking away from the thing, and we were able to do it. Look at all of these drops, holy shit. Oh, these are the mimics, these are the mimics. Switching. Oh, let's go this one. So I'm delaying the silvers, because if we get a mimic, I can try to blow them up if I get a mimic. I have a witching, so that play would work pretty well. 3 chances at a blowing up chest. Affluence instead, okay. Alright, so now, I did nuke this floor, but the next floor I will probably want to nuke out anyway. So let's do an Affluence into another alteration. 94 is not a great floor, I don't like 94 a lot. Never mind. Never mind. Anyway. He came from a drop. A mimic dropped him, by the way. Well, I can just go all the way up now. Oh. Hey guys, if you ever want to clear on Red Mage, just pick up every chest that you need, and every palm that you would like, and you're gonna be good to go. Easy clap. Yeah, I haven't used the steel yet. Easy. I can still fuck this up, guys, right? I can still fuck it up, so... Although, the palms are looking pretty good. I did not see that centaur. Where's the altered room? Did they remove mimics from the game? Well, I just nuked 3 of them on the earlier floor. Okay. I wanna go this way. That is not the altered room. Alright, don't move, guys. I said don't move! Oh. Okay, that's good. Oh, there's a silver in here. Oh shit. I know that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills. I guess I'll just get the kills here. That's 8 kills. And we're not out of here yet. Gotta move, gotta hustle. Okay, got it. Let me go this. That's it. I'm just gonna go now. Let's get the silver and go. I'd like to flight like a later floor, not an earlier floor. So we're probably gonna nuke. So we have 4. So that means I could nuke 95, nuke 96, nuke 97, nuke 98, and then we flight 99. But I would want to empty out the Magicite probably on the next floor, no matter what, so that if we pick up yet another Magicite, it'll work out. Hey look, we put a lot of work into that 8190, man. That 8190, we walked in with 4 floor wipes. I could be here with like, you know, none of it, and then this would be way more complicated and the Odin would be clutch. Odin right now is nice, but it's not clutch, it's just convenient. Oh, my stream is getting a little bit low. Oh, we're okay though. Hopefully, I think. Mini F. I was okay in game though. My bitrate did drop. Dude, it's 3:30! Why is my bitrate dropping at 3:30 in the morning? So I apologize, guys. I apologize. This is not something I would expect at this hour of the day, but whatever. I full froze? Nice. Yeah, my bitrate is at No, it's coming back up, so sorry about that, team. We're still here. So also, I do want to point out, like, even though this is... Like, for all intents and purposes, this is, this should be easy, but I don't take chances. We're still checking chests. I technically still have to fight through a floor. So, you know, we're not taking too big of a chance here. We're still getting to the chest best I can. You know, not making any rash decisions. So, something to keep in mind. Like, you know, if you want to increase your chances of victory, these are the things that sometimes you want to do. My bitrate's coming up. Maybe just had a small hiccup, guys, so thank you for checking that in. I looked like, as I was teleporting out of the room, I saw mini F, I'm like, did I forget a chest? And then I'm like, oh wait, my connection. But yeah, like this hour, I don't typically think my connection would go a little weird, so that was a little odd. But it's coming back. The bitrate's back up to normal, so it's just probably just a small one. Maybe Twitch this time, you know. Maybe it's Twitch, maybe not my ISP. I would like to believe. By the way, vast majority of these enemies are sight. This Mifune is the only thing that's proximity right now. There is proximity enemies, the flying demons, those are proximity. But right now, those are the only ones. I have to use it because I am not getting past these Mifune. Actually, I did get past the Mifune. Go figure. So let's check the chests. Check the chests. Where's it like on your runs? Hey, look. I mean, it doesn't translate very well when you look at the results, right? You see the palms that I have now. I gotta say, man, we worked hard. That 71 plus and that 81 plus, we worked very hard to get what we got. And now, like, we've done this, like, literally 3 times in a row. Sage, Bard, Red Mage. Warrior. 4 times in a row. We've gotten up to these floors with this amount of Pomanders, so... It's the argument that I kind of make that we can create consistency in Deep Dungeon. We really could. So, this is the consistency that can happen. Okay, so I can sight and safety all the way through. So I'm gonna sight here. This is blinded, so I'm thinking maybe I would do a pet. I could do a Petri, but I gotta make sure things die if it's a Petri. Oh boy, they're all Mifune here. Holy shit. We'll play it safe. I'm gonna fortune here. We'll do Mage Sight because if I miss, it's gonna be pretty tragic. I'll check the chests to see if we get bronze. I do want to check the bronze chests here. Again, I still gotta fight through a singular floor. There's a chance that the next 2 could be big, but I might roll the dice and try to fight for the next one. So let's do an affluence, let's do a fight for the next, and then we'll nuke the last 2. We'll save Odin for 99, because, you know, that we'll just make it epic like that. Acid boost, thanks to follow, welcome in. We got a couple chests here. Precisely, yeah, that is one of the biggest advices that sometimes gets difficult to translate into. Like there have been people who are like, man, like I'm suffering through that 81 set. 81's just kicking my ass. The first thing I ask a lot of times is, what were the palms that you had? How did you walk into 81? If you tell me that 81's kicking your ass, but you had like, you know, 3 Petries, 3 Magicites, 3 flights, you had a full complement of Pomanders, and yet it's still kicking your ass, okay, let's talk about strategy. But if you're walking into 81 with like bare bones nothing, like you got literally nothing on your thing, well yeah, it's gonna be hard. You know? Like I don't even think I would get through if I had literally nothing. So it really comes down to that, like what you get and what you walk in with, so. Yo, best dungeon music in EW? Okay, so we did not get a big floor. I'm going to do a safety here. And we gotta fight through this, so. Shen! Hey, Shen! Yo, thanks for the resub, my friend.
Angelius.
Angelius. Yo, thanks for the resub, Shen. I really appreciate it. Guys, Shenpai is top tier quality streamer. They are gonna give you the 14 experience as well as other games as well. Yo, Shen, I walked in on Warrior, new Warrior, man. I know you've had your opinions on Warrior. You were expressing some of your opinions on Warrior. The war is really good in Heaven on High right now. It's really good. So, that raw intuition change is just, whew, let me tell you. It's been treating me extremely well. I've been enjoying it. I mean, I've been delving into Deep Dungeon a lot, so we've been trying to discovering... Oh, wait, I can actually stop that. We've been trying out the new jobs and everything, so it's been a lot of fun on my end. Hopefully it's been good on your end. Hopefully you've been having a wonderful time and everything, so... That's the problem? Yeah. I know your feelings on it, but at least for what we have now, it certainly is a lot of fun. At least for like solo, it's kind of nice. You plan to do? I might. There's a chance I might do it on Tuesday when Savage comes out. There's a chance, but there's a couple things happening. So like my plan for Tuesday, we are going to go Palace. Period. I'm going Palace no matter what. However, what I would like to do is on Primal, I'd like to get Warrior unlocked on Primal, so I can start leveling it, so it would be actually ideal, and I could go Palace on Primal and level Warrior at the same time. But if I can't have that happen and unlock Warrior on Primal, then I will go Summoner and Palace the Dead on my main, because I do want to do Palace the Dead Summoner. But on top of all that, which takes higher priority, is if Tuesday rolls around and there is an update and a nerf to say Reaper, then I will go back on Reaper, because whatever I did on Reaper, I have to do again because it's invalidated, so I'd have to go back in on Reaper. So that's kind of the three options I have. And, you know, a lot of options, but it depends on the scenario. I'm optimizing Warrior to learn, so I'm progging hard. Yo. I'm gonna be really excited to what you put out, Shen. Shen, are you doing week 1? Hold on, I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. Are you doing week 1? For Savage? Yeah, like, I honestly would love an excuse, Cash Money, to go back on Reaper. I really would. But right now, I don't have a reason to go back on Reaper. We're like all done on Reaper. But if they make any changes, then I would like to explore it. Alright, hold on. I need to get a witching up. Ow, jeez, it's like it's breaking my... Oh, nice! Great game, thanks! Okay, that's fantastic. That's a wonderful game. Let me get rid of one of the others. Okay. Only 2 imps. Oh, my warrior on Primal is level 20. So I'm a level 20 Marauder. And Primal. It's 90 on Aether, but it's 20 on Primal, so I have to literally unlock Warrior. And I did not want to get a boost, so I'm leveling it all the way through. Okay, we're not out of here yet. All I gotta do is get rid of this floor, guys, and we're home. We're home free, man. I just gotta finish this floor. Ow. Marauder challenge? No! Sorry, I'm already spooked on Warrior for Pals as it is. I don't want to make that job any harder. I don't want to make that run any harder, man. Does Marauder even get, like, Veil Cleave? I don't even know if Marauder gets Veil Cleave. Alright, cool, that's it, we're good. Oh, I want the bronze chest. Give me the bronze chest. Alright guys, home free. We just gotta hit the shrine and not disconnect while we're at it. So server, well, might be my ISP boss, not the server boss. Might be a completely different boss altogether. Oh, Tsukiyomi. So this is a... Ooh, so we're gonna safety here. Oh, actually... Oh! Interesting. Let me try to see if I can find the exit first. Let me see if one of these rooms is the exit, and then we'll figure out what to do. Like, logically it should be the Odin, and I should sight then safety. Sight then... You know, but... Actually, yeah, let's do a sight here. Let's just not be stupid. Okay, Petri. kills. Okay, let me get the bronzes here. Almost had a speed run. Cool. Almost got out of here in 30 minutes. Alright, so now we are set up for the final floor. We gotta see if I find my friend. We have a friend on 99, if you don't know. We have a friend on 99 that has been very shy. I've not actually seen them in like a dozen runs. So we're gonna see if we see them today. Maybe. Who? Well, if we see them, I'll tell you who. Safety. But if we don't see him, then we don't have a friend, and I can't tell you who it is. Butchered. Alright, not here. Friend is not here. I don't see the friendo here. Go find him over this way. We're gonna bungee. Shrine? Do a shrine, Odin? No. I'm too lazy for that. I could use some extra. I can use 20 minutes of extra sleep. Come on, buddy. I haven't seen you in a long time. Can you show up for the audience, please? Been shy. I'm respecting content. Excuse me. Oh, there's a bronze chest in here. Oh, that's the exit. So let's go this way. Fox friend. Yo, if I saw a minion up here, that would be wild. I've never seen a minion up here. I don't think he's here again. Jesus. No, I don't think our friend is here again. Oh, come on, Shop T. Serious? Man, I can sleep with Shop T. Oh, our friend is not here again. God damn it. So what will happen sometimes? It's a rare chance. Literally a dodo can show up on only 99. And like if anyone has ever been at the top of Heaven on High, you would know that there's a dodo nest on Heaven on High. But there's usually no dodo. But that is usually where he is. He's just strolling on 99. And by the way, he is one of the most difficult enemies to fight in here. He has a lot of bullshit. He does double attacks, he hastes himself, he sleeps you, he does a lot of things that makes it very treacherous to do. So, not a fun fight. Hey, Setsu, good money. What remix was that? That remix was, which one was that one? That was, Lakshmi, right? Yeah, that was, Lakshmi's, theme song, but it's from the Pulse album, It's on the, you see it on the bottom right, below my keyboard, you'll see the name of the song, like Wicked Whales, something, so that's the song. Yeah, it's the Pulse album. Alright, dudes. Red Mage. One and done. Red Mage is great. I like Red Mage. But I've always liked Red Mage. Red Mage is my main job when it comes to Deep Dungeon. You know, like I go along so many other jobs in Deep Dungeon. We've literally done every single one in Heaven on High. But Red Mage is the one that I feel the best with. Comfortable, playstyle, everything. It's the one that I'm the smoothest with. And I take pride in the Red Mage run. So it's a good thing that we got a nice easy clear, if you will. Not really easy, but it was a good clear. You can tell, I put so much time in this job, so yeah, like I'm not gonna put the same comfort in like PvE content, like that's completely different. But at least in this Deep Dungeon content, see there's the Dodo Nest on the left, but he's usually showing on 99, didn't show up. And done. Yup. Well, that's number, I think, 47. 47 done. Nice. Hell yeah. Slight OG. Not really. This is my primal. I can't get the same gear that I have on Aether because I'd have to do Eureka, and that's really annoying. So, hey guys, thanks for witnessing that. Thank you for being here. I hope that was a good watch for you guys. That was a fun run. That was a great run. This will definitely go up on YouTube when I get a chance. But what's important before we end the stream, first of all, guys, thank you for being here. But hang for a second because we are gonna wrap up our giveaway. I'm gonna give you guys about another minute. We have a giveaway right now, and we are giving away a Epic desk pad. And if you want to check their website to see what their desk pads look like, it is there. and you can use my code Angelus to get a discount if you want your own desk pad. But you will do exclamation point desk pad to join the raffle. We'll give it another minute, and then I'll close the raffle. We'll pick a winner. But the one I'm giving away is this one right here. This is the very desk pad we are gonna give away. It's 36 inches wide and 15 tall, and it is not restricted, by the way, to where you are. Okay. So wherever you are, we will figure out a place to get it to you, because I'm the one sending it. So if you happen to be in a different country, then we'll figure something out. Okay. So that is what I'm gonna send. This is the last desk pad I'll give away. We did give away last week, and we're gonna do the last one here. But if not, if you're very interested in these desk pads, definitely check out the website. I'll put the link back in the chat again. Check out their stuff. Really good stuff, and I really back their quality because it's really good quality. Really nice big desk mat too. So hey, thanks for everyone doing the giveaway. So we'll give it I'll give it until about 39 after the hour. So right now it's 37 after the hour. We'll give it about 2 minutes, 39 after the hour, and then we'll pull up a winner. Do you get anything special for the 50th clear? I get to be called more insane than I already have been. Does that count? Why would I go back in here and clear 50 times solo? Hey, lovely kittens, thanks. I appreciate the Prime Gaming. Thank you very much. Mr. Knox, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Does it shift much or does it grip nice? It grips pretty nice. It has a pretty good grip. I'm using it on another table, and it holds itself really well. So it's a really good grip. Oh my god, now I'm gonna open side. Dude, I mean, although technically, you know what, on Primal I could use some money. So let's open like 2. Do I have some? Oh, I have 1. I could use money on Primal. I don't need money on Aether. Nope, we didn't get it. Nice. I can't execute the command because I'm occupied. Well, whatever. Oh look, I have 21 on. Oh yeah, because we did so many speedruns on. I did speedrun competition here with the squad. There's so many. Okay, so before we also head out, socials, guys. If you guys want to keep up with what we're doing, we have a Discord. We have a vanity link now, thanks to awesome community members. Discord, we're busy talking about Deep Dungeon, and not gonna lie, like it's a little quiet right now. Because, I mean, look, Savage is coming in. I get it. It's fine. You guys are going to be busy with Savage. But let me tell you, once that next Deep Dungeon rolls around, we are going to be busy as fuck. So, you know, if you want to pop in and hang there, you know, keep the server around when things get busy. Or if you're doing your own solo runs, hop onto Discord. Twitter is where I announce to go live. And YouTube is busy. I've been actually averaging a video on YouTube like once a day. I just put up a new video on YouTube, actually, discussing how I did ground targeting, how I do ground targeting on a full keyboard and how I set it up. So if you want to check that out, that got uploaded yesterday. I'm working on a Palace of the Dead Endwalker versus Shadowbringer Machinist video that I might get out tomorrow, but if I don't get it out tomorrow, then I'm actually going to wait a whole week to do it. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. So, alright, 39 after the hour, I'm going to close the giveaway. Giveaway is closed. Alright, let's see who the winner is. The winner is Epic Hacker! Hey! I don't know if Epic Hacker is here. I'm gonna talk to him. That's our buddy Epic Hacker. So, hey, you're here! Epic, let's go, dude. I'm gonna talk to you after stream, man, alright? I'm gonna send you a message and we'll figure things out. Hey, congratulations, man. Awesome. And thank you for everyone who participated in that. And again, one more time, if you guys want to check out their products, if you want one for yourself, give it a look, and we get a 15% discount using my code. So check it out. But yeah, again, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the run. This was a really great run. We started at floor 1, we ended at floor 100. 7 hours on stream. Got an awesome raid from Todd. So it's been going good, so thank you very much. So let's go find someone to say hello to and to raid tonight, as we always do. Hopefully we can land on someone that isn't doing spoilers, but that's usually very difficult. But you know, it's getting a little bit closer to you know, when my embargo lifts, so I can probably just find whoever. So let's just see. Maybe someone's doing Deep Dungeon, maybe, possibly. Let me see this person here, because I've actually wanted to say hello to this person before. Let me scroll up a little bit. But I would greatly appreciate if you guys hang around and give a nice raid to, you know, Todd was so nice to bring people over here, and I'd love to share the love to someone else in the community, if we can do that. Let me check you. Oh, perfect. And you're not even doing. Oh, you're not even doing. Oh, this is great. We're gonna raid someone who is a good person. I've seen them in a lot of different Twitch streams. I haven't actually been able to check their stream out yet. We're gonna go to Gardo. He just started, he's been 2 hours into stream. Good man. He is a good man. Great person. They're doing, it looks like Omega. Like, I think they're doing Alphascape 3, so they're doing Omega. So we're gonna give them a nice big raid for their night, and give them a nice send off for the night. So thank you guys for being here. If you guys have my animated emotes like Almer's just spammed in chat, please share that in his chat. Happy New Year to all of you. And if any of you guys are going week 1 or doing heavy and savage, I wish you all good luck. I will be watching from the sidelines, and I'll be cheering you all on because I would love to see you guys get successful. It's not the content I do. I focus here on Deep Dungeon, but it's okay. I still respect what everyone does. So good luck. Tell me the stories. I would love to hear the stories of how you guys do it. So good luck with that. Let's go raid Mr. Gardo. Thank you. And Epic, I'll contact you after stream, okay, buddy? So thank you. Let's go raid, and have a good night. See you guys. See you guys Tuesday if you come in. See ya.